this beat, yeah. this beat, yeah.
Hello, everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to everyone in the chatting section. Chatting chatters, are you ready for Rivals of Atlas Part 2? I am Ichiro Se, your caster, and then beside me is Lord Caliber, the one and only, my sensei that have teach me a lot about casting, and I can cast with him today. Why don't you introduce yourself, Lord Caliber?
Hello everyone, yeah, he's right. My name is Alcabra and I am his casting sensei and also the teacher of many other casters for the last Rivals of Atlas event. And yeah, well, happy Saturday to everyone as well, and to those who are celebrating, happy Raya as well to all that are out there having a very merry good day. I'm stuck behind the casting desk today, but you know, voluntarily doing so. But today we have a very interesting style of tournament. Rivals of Atlas last time was a pure nonsensical wit by wit competition of who was the best team in the region amongst the community, and we got our questions answered last time, but this time it's going to be a little bit more interesting. This time it's going to be a strategist only tournament with the release of Ultron, of course. I'll go through on how this entire thing works. So right now the teams can only use Ultrons and other strategists, so that means we're only seeing 6 strategists by the by for every single team that's going to be playing. How many teams? 8 teams in total, single eliminations. It's all best of 3s except for the finals, which will last you the full best of 5 experience. Now all these players are fighting for their own bragging rights, their own kind of titles that they want. You know, they want to maybe their friends as a support. They can do that. You know, it's quite fun to do so. I was previously a Mantis main, so I know all about supporting and inting within the same boundary. But these guys are of course fighting for a prize. Now the prizes are of course sponsored by NetEase and of course their Marvel Rivals Partners program. So you know, do make sure to give out thanks to all of those that are involved there. So for first place, there is 2,500 units available per member. And then for second place, it's 1,000 units per member. And then, of course, if you're watching over here into the chat, 3 of you lucky viewers can also vote on the correct winner, and you can get like 100 units off as well. So everyone wins in that sense, you know? Test your luck, see how the day feels for you, and you might get yourself some units, and maybe you can get closer to that skin that you want to get, or outright just buy it yourself on the day. So, Ichi, what are you feeling?
Yes. Ooh, I'm feeling a little nervous because I don't think we get the chance to like really see the scrims from the teams where they are, you know, just practicing their all strategies lineup. We always know that each team must have a Ultron on their team. So however they choose their own other strategies would be interesting. I would say Adam would be picked. Of course, it's a hit scan. Targeting Ultron would be easy, but overall, I don't really know what will happen. That's why I'm a little nervous, but I'm also excited to see what will happen in this tournament.
Yeah, I think the Adam pick is going to be a very solid choice as well. It's going to be the one to deal with the Ultron flying about, and of course, you know, because this is all strategists and all supports, you're not going to be seeing too many team ups really exist around, except only really one, I guess, which would be the Mantis and Adam. So Mantis could go for a free res. So if there's any sort of like debate on who's going to be the primary DPSs, it's probably going to be the Adam and the Mantis. No, that's not to say that, you know, the new Jeff can't do too much. The new Jeff has surprisingly been very, very powerful in the current meta, especially with the way the heals kind of pierce through teammates and go straight into damage over onto the enemy front line. So there's a lot of pressure that can be had, and I think it's just about who slips up in terms of their heals, because, you know, you have 6 supports, 6 healers essentially. There's no way someone's not getting healed at one point or another, and if there is a miscomm or a misstep, it's usually because someone is either overextended or someone has gone for a very risky play, in which case, you know, things are gonna really unfold in a more interesting way for the tourney.
Yeah, who knows? Like you said, Lord. Maybe they're just trying to int their teammate as well. Who knows, right?
Yeah. It's, I don't know, I have so many questions. So many questions.
But yeah, the first game will be the Lulus versus Mrrr. Some of them are familiar faces from the previous Rival of Atlas tournament. I'm pretty excited to see, because I think most of them are not we're not on the same team, and some of them were on the same team, but on this new tournament they are separated, so there might be some rivalry. Who knows? Oh, sorry, it's not Mrrr, my bad. It's the Lulus versus Tung Sahils. Very interesting name.
There's a lot of interesting names for today. Looking through the entire list, right?
Oh yeah.
So honestly, I love the choices. I love every single choice here that's done. I love how there's essentially like 2 Jeff teams in terms of naming conventions here. But you know, overall, I think the teams are having fun, and that's what we'd like to see. But yes, you are right. The first match of the day is going to be the Lulus versus Tung Sahils. Let me pull up and see who's going to be on those teams in the meantime. But I don't know. Go on a little bit more on how you feel, especially with the release of Ultron. How have you tried him out? Have you played a bit of Ultron?
I have tried a little bit of Ultron. He's kind of fun. I would say he's more of a high elo demon that compared to low elo, because the heal is not that much. It's basically like Mantis heals with the leaves. It's not that much. It's overtime healing. So higher elo people make less mistakes. So it is not that punishable. When you go to low elo territory, it is kind of easy to punish because people just tend to overextend, just push up for no reasons. That's why I think Ultron is will never be strong on lower elo, but maybe he's pretty meta in higher elo, but I'm not sure though. Depends if they have the team up with Iron Man. I think that would make him like very very strong.
Yeah, and of course we don't see the Iron Man for this tournament, especially. But we've seen it. We've seen it on the high ranks, especially. I've been playing around in the GM lobbies, up to Celestial lobbies as well. Some of the former Eternity players are there, kicking butt with the team up as well. A lot of the times you're seeing Ultron not get outright banned, but the Iron Man get banned first because you don't want to deal with the Iron Man team up. Again, it's just like 2 seasons in a row where it's like, okay, first it was Gamma, that was an issue, but Iron Man wasn't the issue with Gamma. It was more so Hulk giving the Gamma to like 2 different people. At first it was Strange and Iron Man, then it was Namor and Iron Man. So now you're seeing just straight up the Iron Man ban because that leaves Ultron in just a weird spot with no team up. He can't really do too much. You can still play around him, but the way that Ultron works in a team setting, most of the time you can burst through the healing very, very fast, especially if you leave other DPSs out in the open that can pretty much overwrite the healing that he's trying to give. A lot of the damage that can be done, by a Bucky, God forbid you leave a Hawkeye open, wink wink, smile smile, because I'm a Hawkeye main, you're going to cause a lot of problems. So the banning phase in the current season is very interesting, honestly.
Yeah, I think they shift up the meta. NetEase probably shift up the meta a little bit more than compared to like a few seasons before this, because dive meta was a thing. Now it's people are still trying to figure out like, hey, what's strong, what's good. For now, they have the Shark on steroid. Jeff is on steroid right now. We're having 3 team ups for Jeff alone, which is pretty cool to see Jeff getting some love. Of course, the rework for Jeff is also pretty interesting. Even though the dive Jeff is not really the best option anymore, but it's still playable.
He doesn't really exist anymore. Yeah, honestly, the flanking DPS Jeff was such a menace before for people that could play it, right? And most of the time, running a Jeff is usually you're given the liberty to try and do something a bit crazy, but the setup required is still massive, right? In comparison to running a lot of other team comps, running a flanking DPS Jeff was most of the time very resource heavy on the healer side, because you'd have to run the Luna, you'd have to run the Jeff, and then because your Jeff is going into the back line, chances are you're not getting heals because he's trying to just get a pick or trying to get the team to kind of spread out a little bit, try and mess up with their positioning.
Yeah.
So you're probably running a third healer, something along the lines of a Loki, a CND, or anyone that can really fill up the regular second healing slot. You're essentially just running a 2-2-2, but it's just a bit weirder of a 2-2-2, and the resources are a bit heavy for the Jeff flank. So I think I'm kind of glad that that's not there anymore, because now you can kind of spread out in terms of what resources you want to use, who do you want to maintain on the front line, who do you want to go for a back line. We're not seeing too much dive this season because evidently it's a very anti-dive type of season. I'd say the only dive character that's very, very viable, particularly this season, would, I guess, be the usual Magic. Magic's kind of always there in the front line. She can do a lot of work in the back line as well. Spider-Man, so you're seeing kind of exist a bit more around the Flyers, because he can kind of go in and one-shot the Flyers as well. Even losing his team up, he can still do a lot of damage to the Flyers, and most of the time your secondary or maybe even your tank or your support can kind of clean up on the massive amount of damage, the burst damage that Spider-Man could do. And I think that's about it. If you want to count Star-Lord as a dive as well, he's very, very potent this season as well.
Oh, he's back into the meta roster?
I would say he's not super meta, but he's a very, very solid choice. Like in terms of picks this season, he's like the Bucky of like last season. Where Bucky, you couldn't really go wrong with Bucky. You still can't go wrong with Bucky because of how his kit works. But now Star-Lord is kind of up there, where it's very, very good Star-Lord players have always known how to play him. Will really, really utilize their strength this season, because it's very, very hard to kind of combine the heals all together, especially when all the healers are very, very mobile this season. So Star-Lord has the chance to go pick out one by one, and of course, he can deal with Flyers just fine. You can one clip them and then they're not an issue whatsoever, or you can just do a lot of pressure, a lot of damage, way faster than maybe an Iron Man could. But unless you're running to a very smart Iron Man player, then that's when you get some issues running the Star Lord, of course.
I see. But yeah, I haven't been playing a lot of Marvel Rivals. That's why I'm kind of lost in the meta for at least this newest patch. I think it's called 2.5. I think season 2.5. Mm-hmm. But it's pretty cool that the bands are shifting. They also Marvel Rival did balance out a lot of heroes that are way too strong or just dominating. If you don't run, for example, back then, if you don't run Emma, you're basically losing. Like that's what people think. But now that I don't think Emma is weak, she got a little nerfed, but she's still doing good. I think under the correct player, I would say. But then again, strategists would probably be the same. I really like the as a Luna player, of course. As a Luna player, I really like how they kind of tune Luna Snow a little bit. They increased her damage, but then increased her out charge as well. So it's kind of hard to get her out as fast. But with the damage increased and the healing increased, I don't think it's gonna be that much of a difference though. But what do you think though, Lord? I'm not sure because I haven't played in high elo metas.
For sorry to repeat, the Emma, to see how Emma goes. Is that your question?
No, Luna Snow, because Luna Snow got kind of tweaked, no?
Yeah, Luna. So okay, this season Luna has been really strong. You're seeing a ban come through for Luna, not because of Luna's potent strength right now. It's more so because of her ability to activate the ice arrows on the Hawkeye, and the ice arrows are very strong because you get the freeze in. It's on a relatively short cooldown. Yeah, you freeze them for as long as the regular snow globe is, and you can get a free pick because the ice arrows go through walls. They go through shields. They go through team. They go through the entire enemy team essentially. So, like off rip, like the moment the barriers drop on spawn, if you're playing a Hawkeye and you have a freeze arrow available to you, you could, and I have done this, freeze all 6 people, and then you can take your pick on who you want to shoot because you have so much time to do so. By the time you load up your second arrow to charge at the full point.
Oh, that's strong though. That's strong. Going through walls, going through shield, and proceed to freeze them. That's kind of nasty, no?
Yeah, it is, and it's like, it's not even funny how many walls can go through and how thick the walls. God. Like, okay, imagine spawning on what was the map? The New York map with like the where you spawn in the Fantastic Four building and the Baxter building. You're going to the Stark Towers, right, over on the other side. You can fire the Hawkeye arrow from spawn. It goes through that first glass pane out the shop in front of you, goes through the middle wall, goes through the back wall, goes through the ambulance that's sitting over on the other side, and then could hit the point over like 50 meters out.
Oh my god, wait.
You will get hit markers for it, and it's a bit ridiculous, but it's so funny every time.
Just a bit. just a bit.
Yeah, just a bit, just a little concerning. It's a little concerning.
To all the Hawkeye mains out there, you're all like eating good this patch.
Oh yeah. They decided, hey, you know what? Hawkeye's pretty strong last season. Let's buff him again. But if this is going the way, if this is going the way how it did with like Bucky, where it's like, damn, Bucky's pretty strong. Let's kind of buff him a little bit, and then we'll tune him later. We'll probably get like thrown into the dumpster by next season or so. But I'm enjoying my time. So, but even then, it's rare. It's very rare to get the Hawkeye to come out as well, because most of the time, what people don't realize with Hawkeye is that Hawkeye requires a very good amount of setup, right? Sometimes he's very resource intensive. We've seen this, of course, in the Rivals of Atlas tournament itself, right? When Fee ran the Hawkeye with last pick disadvantage, a lot of the setup work was that you have 2 tanks in front of you causing so much disruption and getting so much space up front at the front line, they cannot go in to pressure the mid line or the back line of where the Hawkeye is sitting. And then you have Venta sitting, essentially babysitting where Fee's gonna play, and activating his positioning by putting a shield in front of him. So there's absolutely no consequence for him to try and fly up to just these weird positions with Hawkeye and just getting a pick for free. Absolutely for free. Right? So you'd still have to do some setup. I believe the teams are also coming in as well. So we will be going underway with the first game very soon as well. Over on our screen here, we can see both Team Tung Sahils and Delulus. You can see now the familiar names that are in here. You have Rizu, you have Miru, you have Domo, and if you're wondering who the baby girl is, that is Moonray. You have Wahoo, you have Zeus. A lot of these guys are very familiar names. Some you might not recognize. Some might be on essentially different named accounts or so on. But yeah, regardless, very familiar names from what we've seen into the last tournament.
Yeah, at least they were not on the same team. I'm pretty sure. I'm not sure though. Have Miru fought against Risu's team from last tournament? I'm not so sure, but if they
maybe
still
in scrims.
Oh, maybe in scrims. Yeah, maybe in scrims. No, wait. Risu was a sub though. Maybe Risu have never fought against Miru, but the team itself, yes, they have went against each other, I believe. But let's see how it go though.
Yeah, I believe so. But well, looking here already, we have a technical. You guess you can count him as a champion, but a technical champion nonetheless, because Domo actually had to sub in for those for the grand finals for one of the teams, and the team that he subbed in for essentially ended up winning. So you technically have the Rivals of Atlas champion by technicality, if you want to count it that way, playing here as well. And Domo's a very good player. I've played with him a lot this season, last season as well. Outstanding Bucky player, understands a lot of space, understands how to work the role, especially over onto the side of how the teams are going to go. Well, we're going to see. Games are going to start, and we'll see how things go. So, igniting the time stream, we're going straight onto the symbiotic surface of Kalintar. We're on the convergence map, of course. Let's see how teams are going to run their specific setups for the first game of the day. Remember, best of 3 all the way until the best of 5 in the grand finals.
The Lulus starting off on defense, while Tung Sahil are on the offense for the first round of the day. Let's see what the picks are, because I feel like some of the team have done their own research, have done their own scrims, have tried a few comms that they might like themselves. So we can see now the comms from Tung Sahils. They have Ultron, of course. Ultron is a must pick. And they are pairing it with Luna Snow. What's that? Rocket Raccoon.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds.
Cloak and Dagger,
Stay strong.
Adam Warlock, and of course Mantis for Team Sahil.
Ultron,
the Lulus are going
suppose you
almost the
have the
same
most
composition,
hated
but they have
Avenger in-
Jeff and Invi-Woman. I don't know how this will go though.
Not
This is kind of
Hank
silly.
Pym or Anthony
But we'll see.
Stark,
Maybe
I
something
don't know.
interesting will happen to this game.
I've outgrown
We like
Stark
Silly.
and Pym.
We like a little bit of
The
Silly.
spider doesn't even
Yeah, we like
The battle
a little bit
starts
silly.
in 5,
I would like to see like what
3,
kind of
2,
strategies is
1.
better going
You have to
into the
stop
front
them from
line.
securing the
they
mission
can soak up
area.
some damage, and of course the 5 other strategies kind of kill
Because he
them.
gets me.
Fear best
Alright, and here we go. Going into the
some
first game of the day. Both teams are already
My
throwing
legs
shots at
are
each other and throwing
strong.
healing out the bat almost immediately. The Ultron trying to take the space up, taking out the Loki clones as well. Both Ultrons actually hiding behind cover, trying to get the space. The shields are up as well for them to push out forward. Again, look at the amount of healing that's just been done to everyone. The kind of burst that you would need would be insane, but the Atom might be able to do it. The right click was good, the left click was even better, but now blinded up into the air is Risu. Has to come down into the ground where most of the healing is around the teammates as well, having to play around the lamps, but everyone is just going at it. Already there is a casualty on the side of Silly Assassin. Getting a little bit too silly, but there goes one more. As Monarchy up top on the high ground with the Loki doing massive amounts of damage with the clones all together. Quinneman with the Mantis essentially coming back to life here with the respawn. We talked about this earlier in the setup phase and how this could be a problem for teams because you're just going to get rezzed over and over again, but now the permanent deaths are coming in. The Ultron all the way up. His rage is mighty, but even then he's still barely doing that much damage. He only gets away with the one one pick, but somehow, some way, there we go. We have Tung the heals getting onto the point, activating the card.
And the Lulus got deleted so fast, but then again, Rage of Ultron has been charged up so fast that I did not expect they can actually get the charge that fast. But now we'll see like how the Lulu's gonna defend the point, and Sahils of course have to take space with this composition. Probably
Stronger than ever.
Adam Warlock could walk up. They have the what do you call it? The stream, the shift ability. Basically, soulbound. Yeah, soulbound. They can
Yeah, the
save them.
soulbound.
They can just walk up for free initially, but then again, they have to walk up safely as well, bunched up as a team. Tung Sahil is just trying to get value here, trying to snipe someone there. NH Medusa going in with their own ult already, countering that by BB Girl just drop a CYA onto the battlefield, just try to stabilize the fight. Mona can kind of copy someone there. Maybe might make a big play. But who knows? It's just poking around right now. We're getting kind of just feeling everyone's out. Everyone's just gonna pop out their own ultimate onto the field. A lot of chaos going on. NH Medusa trying their best to just stay alive. Mirror still have fate of both worlds in their own hand, in their own grasp.
They're down.
The Lulu's getting deleted very fast there.
I was worried.
Yeah, they are. They're getting absolutely rolled upon. I wonder what the issue is. So far, it seems that Tung Heals just have better offense capabilities. This might be because they're running the Raccoon as well on the low ground, just putting so much damage in as well, and allowing them to be way more mobile with the heals as well, because you have all these healing orbs bouncing everywhere. Adam, of course, for both sides, is going to do a lot of damage as well, alongside with the Loki. But it might also be the Mantis damage boosting everyone, you know, getting in the extra bit of burst damage that they need to just pierce through the healing. There's the Fate of Both Worlds we were talking about, now finally used by Silly Assassin. There's a copy that comes in as well, or rather that's the other Luna coming in. And now, again, more space just being fought for. It's just a massive amount of colors. What is that? That's Domo taking out Risu up out into the air. The Ultron is not a problem whatsoever. The puppet sat down, strung upon his own strings, and now fighting for the main space that is the cart over around on the other side. The Eternity of Cloak and Dagger is coming out, but the damage is not gonna last too long because it's gonna be overturned instead by Zeus and his Ultron ult. And he does get one pick so far, but again, the pressure of the other side keeping themselves up, keeping themselves healed, and there it is. Medusa coming in with their own ult as well to try and take even more space, litters the ground with healing and damage simultaneously. It's just chaos.
Just chaos there. We can see that one of the support from the Lulus have charged up their Eternal Bond, I believe that's called. They're gonna just pop it if they need to. Then again, they're just saving it. Oh, someone got deleted there. Electa trying their best to just make sure the Lulus or everyone stay alive on this fight there. Kind of hard though, because Electa got separated from the team, and now it's a full team reset for the Lulus.
Double kill.
Oh, good shot from Domo as well. Yeah, good flick upwards. Taking down the Invisible Woman, going for the jump as well. Not allowing the Invis to go through as well, because he managed to tag him right before the jump went through. So no Invis done. Full on reset waiting for the team. Yeah. With ults here, with the Ultron, everyone else is going to try and go for it. The lamps have been used as well, but they're losing ground. Only 3.43 meters left for them to try and fight for this back. Extermination goes the other way. That Zeus on the offense, trying for it, but he has backup on the form with Domo up top on the high ground as well. There's another support ult coming in, and now here comes the respawn as well. But over here, he doesn't really have to use a respawn just for respawn's sake. It's more so just to keep the team up almost immediately and to try and just negate some of the damage that comes through. That's what the trick is with the Atom ult here, coming in so close. But again, it's not going to matter too much, because here they're rotating the ults over and over and over again. And Medusa, last time this was played out, it was way good for them, but this time so many more support ults coming in over onto the other side for both teams, for both the Lulus, for both Tungsa heals. But Tungsa heals are currently out of options in the meantime. Moonray does have the Rocket M to try and make things a little bit more level if they want to try and repressurize this, but the thing is, the Lulus, well, they have two ults of themselves to sustain.
Yeah, with two ults, I think Tungsa here is gonna make a great comeback here. They're also charging up. We can see Eternal Bond and of course the ult from Mantis is also coming out there. They can kind of force the fight by using one of the strategies ult just to force the fight and then have the other one to sustain the whole team. But Lulu's Chaotic Ryan just got deleted from the battlefield as Zeus, Rage of Ultron popping inside the Invisible ult. I don't think there's much that they can do by just poking a little bit. Picture they're a little low, but unfortunate Zayus got taken down. Risu trying to take down CYA with their own. Oh my god. Demolished instantly. Wouldn't and you walk up, no fear at all. My god. Maybe they're gonna get the dubs here. With only 1 minute on the clock, Mantis trying to cook something.
You need me.
Ooh, I think Tuxahill's got it.
We are
Yeah, and they do it.
unbeatable.
Absolutely. I believe this Mantis might be the secret sauce for some of these compositions, right? Just the little bit of extra damage you could do. You know, if it's Adam landing a headshot with that little bit of a damage boost, if it's Ultron getting damage boosted during the ult, my god, that sounds terrifying, but you're in a 6v6 support meta, so it's, you know, not too bad. But I think that's maybe the way as well, because right now we know if you freeze someone as Luna as well, it just takes 2 taps to the head and you're out of the game essentially for most 250 HP heroes, 275 maybe even there, right?
Yeah.
But with the Mantis, it pretty much confirms it almost immediately how much damage you could do. And then, you know, you're adding on to the fact that this is a kind of gain that the whole team kind of gets. You know, Mantis can throw up 4 of these damage boosting leaves, and if she lands more headshots as she goes into the game, it recharges the leaves over and over again. And there's a lot of people to look at in terms of land headshots as well. It's not exactly the hardest thing to do for Mantis here when you're playing really frontline. So you can definitely make this Mantis work overtime essentially in this composition.
Yeah, definitely. I would say Adam is almost the same. More headshot that Adam hit means more heal for the team. So, oh, we saw some sussy camera angle there, but it's okay. They're just trying things out, I guess.
Starts in 5.
We're just feeling it out.
3.
There we go.
2.
Second half going on. The Lulus on the offense, while Tungsahil are going to force the Lulu back off from the point. Let's see how well will this go.
Cosmic might return.
Energy levels rising.
So far, a little bit more slower in terms of the advance here,
A little help,
but it looks like they're trying to plan out and see what they have to look at first. The flight paths of the Ultrons are looking very similar for both sides on the attack. It's always them either hovering towards this left side or right side, and it's trying to utilize the cover to try and push in, because they know that in comparison to everyone else here who can snowball all together, if the Ultron is very late and rather slow, it's very rough to get in there as well into the mix.
Exactly, and also Ultron does not have an option to heal themselves, so they have to play safe. A big fight going on here, Budaman. I think that slapped 3 players with the Lulus, but doesn't matter though, they just woke up instantly, silly assassin. Just walking up, no fear, trying to snipe off the backline if it's possible here, but there's too much heals coming from Tungsahil. There we go, first elimination. Get by the Lulus, but then got immediately razzed by the beacon BRB by BB Girl. Does not matter then.
I should be singing lullabies.
Oh, Miru landing the shot as well. I believe that's a shift top coming in. And Domo landing one more onto the Loki is going to do them no wonders to try and push in and go in for this advance as well. Just look at this soul bond and the pressure. He just tanked the equivalent of like 400 damage, I think. Because if I'm very sure, if you look at like an Ultron, right, with like a mag ult, I think in like 2 bursts he can delete the mag ult.
Oh,
right?
wow.
It can only sustain like 800 damage or so before the ball pops, right? And
Yeah.
Ultron can do half of that in 1 burst.
Oh, why? Domo barely took any damage from that as well.
Barely, yeah, the soul bond and the heals. It's so good, but here we go. Risu now using the Cloak and Dagger ult as well to try and maintain the space over onto the point, and everyone's trying to get into this brawl all together. It's a massive clump of just health bars, heals, and damage coming through. What little of it you can see. Here's the Fate of Both Worlds coming in as well, but now the Loki is down and out. Here's the Extermination coming in for Zeus as well, trying to take in the clones as well. They know they have to take down the clones. That's going to be the first problem that they can solve at least a little bit during this massive ult fight, because you're not really going to be killing anyone each side if you're especially going going for the tempo play, for just rotating these ults over and over and over again. Rocket ult is going to be completely annihilated, and now into the air, Zeus goes down. Chaotic Ring gets that pick as well. Born again, Domo coming in with the res, but again, one more time. What is that, Domo? Coming in for the right click, left click combo. Monarchy stands no chance up on the high ground. Chaotic Rin, though, does go for the return trade back into Domo. They're losing the space that they got almost immediately, and now the Lulus looking like they're in a bit of trouble here.
Man, the Lulus need to wake up from the delusion here. Risu trying to make a play here. Make sure they have space to walk on, put them in this straight up disrespect the map. Not fearing anything at all, even though with 50 HP rebating. Really get a hell healed up Zeus. Rage of Ultron from the sky, sending barrage into the battlefield here. The Lulus one down. Can they make a comeback? I think it's possible, because ults are not online from Tomb Sahil's only for one ultimate, which is Eternal Bond. Ooh, unfortunate, the Lulu goes down, 2 players down now. I don't think they have the chance to get the point. They have to reset, 20 seconds on the clock. Have to figure out a way now. Monarchy, come on. A snipe from Domo?
Oh, he has to try and run. He has to be so careful. If Domo loses his life here, they're given a chance to go back into this. They do have the setup to go for the respawn. Domo is very much near it. Look at all the icons on his health bar. There's just so many, but they cannot reach the point in time. The Lulus stay delusional in trying to get the point. And somehow, Tung Sahils, well, they're eating good in the morning.
They are eating good. They juiced up Adam Warlock so hard that the health bar barely even moved. My god.
Dude, I saw his HP get annihilated halfway, filled up almost immediately, and then I saw Luna Snowflake on him. I saw a Rocket Raccoon icon on him, and like one more icon, and I think it was the Cephalon, like the drone on him. Like, it was just, all right, Domo, we're gonna put everything on you. Go kill them.
Yeah, the stats also like talk about Domo, right? Like 2k healing, I mean almost 3k, 13k damage. Of course, Zeus is also dropping a lot of damage, 20k damage onto the battlefield. You know, as a flyer, also Rage of Ultron is an AoE ability that can, you know, hit most of the people, but especially if Adam Warlock press shift, it means that it it shares the damage to everyone. So I think that's how the damage got inflated a little bit. But other than that, everyone dropped their own damage. Everyone have some sort of heals on their stats. I think everyone did pretty well, no?
Yeah, I think so too. Honestly, I won't lie to you. Clintar is at its best when you start going into the second and third points, right? The first point is a bit more strategy. It's a check. It's a skill check of like a team, right? To see how well they can kind of regroup. And the one thing the more I watch, even just this first game, the one thing that I can kind of like deduce from everything is that it gets really, really messy to try and reset, because half the time, if you're running the right team ups and you're running a rocket, it's very hard to realize who's respawning and who's not respawning. So you have to be really on point and really, really on point on telling, hey, we don't have rocket res. Hey, I don't have mantis res. We don't have Adam res. We can't reset on the battlefield itself. We have to reset like normal. Like normal people resetting it
like
to
normal
comp
people
or something. Yeah, like normal people. Not just man, I got giga diff by the other mantis. Let me just spawn back in. Let me press one button and then just come back in. You know, it's like, okay, I just got diffed. I think our team's getting diffed. Let's just roll it back a little bit and then maybe go back in.
Yeah. Definitely. I think the fight is also like very, very messy as well. From our POV, I would say that because we see all the odds, and you know that there's like some sort of mirror comp going on. Like both have Luna Snow, and when two Luna Snow dancing, especially with Loki copying another Luna Snow, is just a dance off. There's no other way of telling it.
It's just, you already have to deal with 12 seconds of this K-pop star dancing in your face. You're telling me that she's already getting more heals than usual, Everyone's getting healed around her. She has overshield, so you can't even one-shot her. There's nothing to one-shot her with.
There's nothing to
There's
one-shot.
There's no Mag, there's no Iron Man, there's no Hawkeye that can land like an insane. There's nothing. You literally have to sit there and watch this
My
K-pop
heroes
star
can make
go through
all
her
the-
entire set list and then reset again.
I know, right? I mean, I guess this is how the tournament works. You know, we are expecting a lot of like strategist alt dump when things are going wrong. Just press strategist alt. You should be 90% of the time. You should be fine. But of course, some of them are used very smart in a genius way, like trying to save a team or trying to use especially Rage of Ultron to destroy CYA. I think that's pretty smart because that's the only way that you can do it effectively. And also Rage of Ultron doesn't even take that. It's not even that hard to like charge up the ult, right?
Placing you.
No, it's very fast. A lot of these ults for the supports are very fast. I would say the slowest ult to kind of charge up here would probably be, I guess, Luna, because they did shift that to, I think, is it 5,000?
Yeah, from 4,500.
Which is like it's like the highest now, I believe. So yeah, Luna is probably the longest one that takes the cake. I think in comparison to the rest, maybe you're looking at Mantis being the second longest, possibly.
Please.
Oh my word, what is that from Domo? That's a headshot into the high ground. Monarchy is dead again. You do not hold the skies, Monarchy. You do not hold the high ground. Not when Domo is here. Just unleashing a barrage of damage. A right click, left click combo is so deadly with Adam, especially when you can land all of those. Look at that, just half of the right click going in, and it's just a deletion. Nothing you can do, especially when the damage is being maintained. It's looking at two different lines and which can be erased first, and somehow Domo finds it all the way through. Risu's gonna respawn themselves though, with the team up coming in, and already immediately one pick over into their other Mantis, so now they're gonna lose a little bit more damage overall on the team. This might be them trying to gain control of the cart here and pushing them back.
Yep, just a little bit, but BRB just brought back the Pundam and just come back into the battlefield almost instantly. Seiyu's VP. Rage of Ultron popping off immediately. Maybe Electa might get picked off here, but oh wait, Electa did get picked off. Even Soulborn couldn't save the Silly Assassin, trying to counter it with their own ultimate. Can they get any value here? Tungta Hills does not have any strategist ult. Just counter it, so not much is going on. Just some little tickle damage. And of course, the Lulus trying their best also. Trying to just fight on to the point with Risu. Dancing around with Mantis. Maybe a big sleep could help them here. Risu just jumps in. No care at all with Chaotic Ryan. Rushing in as well. Adam Warlock having Soulborn is not easy to kill.
No, absolutely not. Oh, hang on. The sleep, though, could be huge. But there we go. There's the fate of both of those coming in. Now, I say the sleep can be huge because if you take out one of their healers, essentially, well, one of their six. One of their healers. One of their six. One of their six healers, essentially out of the game, just by sleeping them, you either give the chance for your Adam to go in for the burst damage to try and kill them, or you go for just more pressure up front. Warren again gonna be used up into the backline. That's gonna be Rin using up the Adam ult here towards the back, trying to maintain the space, trying to maintain the pressure coming in into the attack. Both teams are pretty much stuck here, even with the countless trades coming through. Monarchy again going down to Ultron one more time. Us against the world, and one more res coming in onto the side of Tung 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 Say Heals. It's gonna be Domo, but another pick coming out from Zeus. He's doing massive work with this Cephalon Ray, and yeah, he's gonna pick up two for himself as well. Domo gonna pick up that third. Looks like the Lulus are gonna be sent back to their spawn.
1 minute on the clock for Tungsa Hills to work. I mean, there's a lot of time considering this is almost the checkpoint. There's a lot of time if the Lulu can hold back here. Tungsa Hills will have a little bit trouble of just walking up again because the card is so far right now. So Tungsa Hills cannot afford to lose this fight. Oh, Domo's type of silly assassin. Immediately the Monarchy trying to get an aggressive position. Back off immediately after seeing Domo with the aura farming that he's doing. Look at that heal. He's not taking any damage. He's just healing back up. Man!
You could just watch the health bars. You know, you don't even have to watch the gameplay. You can just watch the health bars of both teams and who gets completely deleted and who stays up. Look at every single tick of healing that's coming through for everyone on the health bar, on the top left and top right. See that little bit of white coming in? That's healing. Look at Tung Tung Tung's heals. Look how many times it's ticking.
Oh, I look at Domo's one. It's up and down, half, up, half. No way. The Lunars are losing manpower here though, because Adam Warlock is not in the fight now. It's only 5v6. They might be able to pull off here, but Zeus does not allow them to get it. Getting a double kill. Oh, under their name. Actually, of Monarchy as well. Oh.
Might be a triple here as well. He's very, very eager for the hunt, but he's gonna back away upon seeing the Adam coming out of the spawn. Domo, double kill for himself, but Risu trying to stall out the point a little bit more, but doesn't even matter because they had already reached overtime. So going into the second point now, 2 minutes to work with.
2 minutes, plenty of time. I think this second point is actually a Ultron playground, I would say, with the high ground as cover. Oh, there we go. Domo finally down and not getting healed now, huh?
Yeah, a bit of an overextension around the corner, I think. The team was a bit more concerned on staying onto the cart. They don't really have to. They have all the heals in the world to send out the full squad here and maybe go for the slow play up. It might be a case of, you know, maybe pressuring the teams even further. You're essentially going to have to int with your whole team to try and hold them off closer to the spawn, just so the cart can actually move up alone. But doesn't even matter now because it's just around the corner bend of the subway here, going down into the under part section, but everyone's fighting for their lives. Soul Bond is going to be activated, I think, on both sides as well. Domo does have his ult as well, but you're going to hear the Ultron ult first into the sky, going right through. It's going to be both CNDs. Born again. Domo uses it as well. Look at the two shining golden orbs of healing, damage mitigation on the board. Everyone is going to be just trying their best to look at something that can possibly die here, and this might be it. It might be Zeus to try and go for it. They don't have a counter ult for this. Now they do. That's the invisible boundary to try and make sure they negate any sort of pick coming through. Just barely. One more blast would have done it, I think, but now with the invisible boundary gone, Risu out of position here onto the stairs, trying to go for a pick. Mudre all the way towards the back as well, trying to activate themselves, doing even more damage. They have to slowly, and I mean slowly, chip away at this rocket ult. It's like trying to swat a fly, man.
And there's so much things to shoot, and if you try to even like damage the other players, they're just gonna get healed. So they have to figure out one person and just snipe them down. Look at that, the fight is still going on. Risu trying their best. Oh man, Revival's here though. Oh, two Mantis just running around, of course, because why not? Dilly Assassin slowly gliding. Oh, wait, I kind of jinxed that though. My bad.
Good shot from Domo. That's straight out of spawn, essentially. Ultron's coming back almost immediately. Sniped. Domo was looking for it. That was good stuff. I saw Risu not firing. Okay, here's the thing. I saw Risu not firing on the Mantis upon ulting. I'm not too sure. Now, okay, this is for people who maybe don't play Mantis, but upon ulting as Mantis, you can still shoot. You can still use your abilities and everything. It's not like Luna where you're stuck to just watching an animation play. It looks like it at first because, you know, she's casting the ability, and she does like the whole like Jesus like T-pose kind of thing, you know, where it's just like, come to me, my friends, heal up, over shields, everything. But no, you can still fight as Mantis, so I'm not too sure Risu realizes just that yet, but it doesn't even matter anymore because we're gonna have a Jeff on the board now instead of for a swap. Actually no, a Luna.
Yeah, where are the Jeffs? We want to see the new Jeff. Oh my god, Domo, double kill. What the hell?
Looking for more. It's looking for more. Trying to go fight around the corner bend, but he has to be so careful. Miru, overextension on her side, 1 HP, but doesn't even matter because, you know, you have a whole team of support. Someone has to be looking at you at some point.
Someone has to, right?
Nearly inting that one a little bit, but they are fighting for the space, so it's good enough. A lot of damage being done here as well. Domo again charging up the right click, going for the left click combo. He might be looking to take out the Ultron here, who's the most vulnerable to this for the Adam pick here. Oh, Chaotic Grin has to be so careful. Up towards the front line here, having a fight. There's the invisible boundary. It's dropped as well alongside with the Raccoon ult as well. So it's either damage or it's going to be heals. And looking at the way things are going and how much I can catch stuff, the Soul Bond's going to be used. The Ultron ult's going to be used. It looks like it's still just sustained maintenance all the way. Damage mitigation now coming out through with the Adam Warlock ult as well. He is going to be able to spawn himself though, Chaotic Grin. Monarchy goes down. Both of them respawn back up almost immediately. No consequence whatsoever, Itchy.
Silly Assassin just walks out, countering the ultimate from enemies team there. Because Fate of Both Worlds is kind of potent. You have heals, you have damage boost. So Silly Assassin is trying to force out the ults from Tungsa Hills though. Tungsa Hills did pop their own Mantis ult right here, right now. They have to fight here. Overtime has been engaged. They then just walk up, no fear at all, knowing the other strategies are also healing them. So Domo, of course, being the tank, being the DPS, being the support, just walk up, no fear with Soulbound. There we go, Soulbound used though. Kind of vulnerable after the 6 seconds, but the Lulus have to figure out when to engage right now because it is the last point. It is the last point. They have to figure a plan here. If not, Tungsa Hill will get 3 points. On
Realize the other three are trying to respawn though. They have the ults to come in to try and delay this. Monarchy just dashing in, getting the heals though, but gonna die out to the burst. It's too much damage coming in from the Rage of Ultron ult. And now going up to this guy is Silly Assassin. What is that? The tracking was so good and the final burst just nails him down into the ground. Sent back into the spawn. Delulu is left with 3 still. Again, they've just swapped the roster of who died and who lived here. But now the final sliver of overtime, the final bit of fighting, the final bit of ground to fight for, but they are winning it out. Tung 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 Heals, they are doing this. They are ever so slowly making sure this is theirs to win. Raccoon ult is there as well to just help with the damage, and yeah, that's too much damage to deal with. Tung 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 Heals. 3 points all the way on the cusp of overtime.
Oh my god. Everything just feels slow, right? The amount
It's
of
just slow.
heals. Oh my god, this is like, it's a drag of the fight. Like whoever ult, I would say whichever strategist ult first from the opposite team, they just might lose because, you know, when you use your ultimate first before the enemy, they have more time to, you know, work around your ult instead. So they have to be strategic when to use their ultimates. And of course, like spacing is important, even though it's kind of hard because you don't have a vanguard in the front. But then again, Domo just proved us wrong, you know? Just Soulbound the entire team, walk up. You have 6 seconds to be a tank.
Yeah, you're essentially being a tank, and I think that's the thing I wanted to highlight as well. Domo picking up this Atom, or any team picking up an Atom, you essentially turn them into a DPS heal tank. All 3 roles at once in this composition because you have the Soulbound to try and amp up your team to go in for the fight. You have the damage mitigation as well. If you're running in Indies, you have the shield. So you're running the most, like, you know how in like Michelin star restaurants you have a deconstructed burger? You have a deconstructed tank here.
No one can be a tank, like a vanguard, pseudo vanguard, because, you know, with the amount of buff on top of his health bar, it's kind of crazy, you know, just juice Domo out.
That's all you can do. I mean, look at Rin as well. 3 icons over on the top of the health bar. Luna Snow, Ultron Robot, the Rocket Raccoon. It's just, I mean, are we playing Marvel Rivals or are we playing an MMO here? What am I looking at?
It feels like RPG, man. It feels like RPG though.
Yeah, it really does. This is just a whole raid squad just trying to fight each other, man. It's so funny to watch. You have all the clerics, all the mages running every single healing spell like known to man. Just trying to go for a little bit more pressure. It's so funny. But going into this. Oh, good picks coming over the side of the Lulus. That's gonna set them back as well. That's 3 in a row with 1 res coming back. A second one coming in from Doma as well. But he res himself up in front, so he's gonna waste it all there because everyone else is back away as well. The Mantis just got slept almost. Oh my ew! Immediately, Chaotic Rin going for the shots on this Atom. Triple kill, essentially. A nasty shot into the fray, lands the headshot to try and essentially give them the space needed, sending them back into spawn. They've done this way faster than Tung 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 Heals have.
Oh my, Chaotic is out here making statement. I am him. Aura from all the way to the first point here. We might see a big play right now because, you know, the Karmic Revival is almost up. Medusa trying to put out the Eternal Bond, but getting countered with Fate of Both Worlds from Tungsa Hills there. But then again, they can take up the space if they feel like it. Silly Assassin just trying to fight the other Ultron that's flying around, which is Zeus. Doesn't seem like it's going good though. Risu popping their own fate of both worlds. Damage boosting instead of healing. This is interesting. There you go. The damage is coming through. And the fight might end soon if Domo does not have Kamiki Revival. As soon as possible, they have to have it. They have to have it before the fight. Can Domo charge it up? There we go. Domo have it.
Please, we're hurt.
Yeah, he does, but he doesn't have to use it because he already got the pick, so it's gonna leverage their way into fighting into the defense, especially with the rocket ult up. He still doesn't have to use it just yet. They have to rotate the ults very, very well because any sort of mistiming and it's gonna throw the tempo off immediately. At one point, Silly Assassin was just sitting at 12 HP, sitting around the back corner pillar. I'm surprised he lived in the first place, but here we go. Ultron is getting activated now. You can see a bit more space given towards him because they're just trying to fight and they're losing their members. Eternal Bond is going to be used up as well from Medusa, and it's going to be used up both ways actually. So both sides are going to layer the entire road with healing and damage mixed in all together. Damage mitigation coming in from both sides. Remember how I said this looked like a raid party running the most juiced up cleric of all time? This is what I'm talking about, man.
Both Adam just use the coming revival onto the payload, which is pretty cool. Even though no one really gets like a rest up, but then again, value is value. Zayu is just taking advantage of everything here. Move up with range of Ultra, blasting everyone, trying to make them a little bit low so that they can pick them off. Oh, they managed to get to the point.
I'm watching Moonray trying to run away from this entire thing. The little bit of irony is that Moonray is backing up and running away to an ambulance where out of everywhere on this map, that's the one place where you'll never find heals.
I mean, true. You have like 5 other strategies that could help you, could help you, but no, the ambulance is not the answer.
No complaints.
That ambulance is empty, dog.
No heals, where heals ambulance? Please give me health back.
You're halfway there.
Oh,
Yeah,
boy.
Lulu just walk up now, taking space, trying to 1v1 the Ultron, the Zeus versus Silly Assassin, but then Zeus gave up. Try to force a play with their team here. Just get them to push in so that I think the Lulu will have a harder time to fight if they lose this fight
I am ready
specifically
to
because
put on a
it's
show.
kind of a weird place to fight.
We are undefeatable.
A lot of
Yeah, it is a very weird place to fight just because of the way the high ground, low ground is going to work over on the ramp, right? But the Flyers should be a little bit more worried here in this space because they don't have too much headroom to actually fly
I am
up
ready
here,
to put on
and
a
they can't get
show.
focused down, but so much of the focus is here on the healing in the first place. Oh, Moonray trying to activate the machine gun, trying to go for the kills here, trying to keep themselves alive, but not going to get pressured out, not going to get deterred completely by the CND, essentially just going for a whole beam. And again, that is the quote-unquote newer CND that's doing
Oh.
almost the same amount of damage as Wanda does with her beam.
Aim? What is that? You never aim.
Who needs it?
Zeus.
Who needs it? Zeus might
who
need it
did?
though. Oh, it doesn't even matter. Invisible Laundry comes up, almost immediately negated. It's all
Yep.
about damage mitigation. It's all about negating any sort of damage coming through. You hear ult, I ult. You hear them ult, I ult again.
I ult again, exactly here. But then Silly Assassin trying to, dip them, but unfortunately did not work out. Silly Assassin is revived immediately though, so it's fine.
Please, we're hurt.
Trying to snipe up Domo, I think. I see Domo there.
60 seconds left.
Unfortunately, Domo was just too juiced up by the whole team.
This is real firepower!
Going through with the rocket ult as well. A lot
Uh-oh.
of the stuff. Oh my lord, the damage coming in from the rocket amp, man. It's just too much. When you activate the Mantis and the Atom to just do ludicrous amounts of damage with the amp, it's not stopping. Oh, Monarchy. Oh, Monarchy getting slept after getting the health back as well. They're gonna have to reset fully. That's a stagger. If anything, they couldn't run away.
20
Hard,
seconds.
tough.
Moving again.
20 seconds on the clock. With no any strategies out.
My life
Alright, yet.
grows stronger.
I mean, they could turn it around, but unfortunately, they almost still have Karmic Revival here. Could still make a bad play into like whatever play because just revive the whole team. K-pop starting onto the payload here. I like how just Risu just stands on point and just like, all right, team, it's time for you guys to work. I'm just gonna stand here and heal you guys.
Let me play out my set list. More
let's
K-pop
play,
on the way.
I'll get you next time.
Oh my.
Okay, both sides, Ultron ulting essentially now no more. But looking through, that's good damage coming in. Zia's getting the pick over onto the other Ultron, though. That's not going to matter too much in the fight like this, going into the close range. It's about who can sustain. It's about who can do the burst damage to go and pick out what they need. Invisible Boundary is going to help out with this a little bit more, but because it's used so early, they're going to be able to kind of tempo ult this over onto the other end. CND ult's going to be used over on the other side from Tungsa Heals, I believe. And now, with a little bit of damage that they now have a bit more space to work with on the front of the cart. They can push this back. Oh, that's a weird place to put the amp because it's only reaching Moonray. It's not reaching the rest of the team, but I don't think they really need it. Miru found an opening pick here to try and stagger them even more, but now with the space gone, with the ult realizing that they don't have the space to work with because it's sitting behind the wall, I believe they can push back into this. Oh, what a freeze coming in as well. Chaotic Rain goes for the respawn ult as well. The Karmic Revival, only Karma found instead, but again, pressure, damage mitigation, more and more cycling of ults. Every single which way you go, you see a support player, you see a strategist. You don't see too much damage, you're just seeing the longest, and I mean longest, point fight in the world.
In the world, I think this is just a world record. We have like few more games to go through. We should just end their fate of over. Freezing Domo immediately. That might win this. Oh, but then Domo woke up. Someone shot Domo there. Domo just woke up from the fight.
Some systems.
But then again, the Lunas need to push through, need to do enough damage, or at least mitigate some of the damage coming from Domo. My God, another Zeus Rage of Ultron out right here. Everything just going everywhere. I'm not sure what's happening. I see damage. I see a lot of heals. I don't even know who's gonna, get eliminated here. So hard to track. There we go, another res on the point.
Yeah, they're just rezzing over and over again. They can just reset completely. There's Eternal Bond one more time. It's just every single time you think you have a leg up, it's almost immediately countered by the fact that someone has an ult on the enemy team. It's gonna be for the longest fight in the world. That's a little bit better for the placement for the rocket ult though, and that might sustain the damage. That might give them the chance to try and go into this a little bit more. And here we go. Yeah, we're seeing Tung Seals win it out a little bit more yet. Wonderman getting the pick over into Monarchy, and one more as well. That's Miru taking out two. They are resetting this very, very slowly, but even still with 4 supports onto the cart, they're still fighting. Rizu finds the pick over. A respawn use one more time from the Mantis as the team up coming through. There's the ult with the Ultron, but does it matter when you have a set list playing in front of you? No, it absolutely doesn't. They're swapping between damage and heals to try and make sure the team has more space to work with, but again, they're just stuck here, Ichi.
Oh my God, this is I don't know what to say. This might be the longest overtime I've ever seen. Look at the fight still going. Karmic Revival is on double right now. You can see kind of use it. Of course, Chaotic Raid also have their own Karmic Revival here. Are they going to aura from onto the point again? There we go.
I think
That's
they
one.
are. Yep. Oh, dies almost immediately, but watch the res come in. And they're gonna get away scot-free because they have Soul Bond. Yup, just it's the same. I've watched these games. I know how these games go, man. I played these games before.
Maybe 6 strategies is more of a meta than 2-2-2 now, I think. Like, infinite heals, infinite sustain. There we go, born again. Oh, Domo. I think Domo popped the Karmic Revival. Doesn't matter though, because the Lunus are getting deleted here. They might win this. The heal.
They might get it. They might get it. Now left to 3. They don't really have an ult to work with here. They have to try and maintain Risu's life here. If they do, then they can maybe try and get the Luna ult. But again, the changes with the Luna is that it takes way too long for the Luna ult to come back up. And finally, it's over. It is all over. 3-1. With the leading way going to Tung Sahils, the Lulus, out of this one. GG's called into the chat, and they're gonna be able to move forward. My word.
Zeus with another MVP. Pretty cool, right? Zeus, I think Zeus got 2 MVP in a row. They did a lot of heals, they did a lot of damage. And of course... Sorry?
Oh, no, I just need to see the scoreboard after this.
Can we see 50k healing? Ah, no.
56,000 damage.
from Cloak and Dagger, and then there's 40k damage from Risu as well. Oh my god, the damage number is
Today,
kinda,
today is a holy holiday, as was mentioned, and some of you know. So me
Yep.
seeing 56,000 damage, astaga.
I know, right? It's also from a Cloak and Dagger. I would expect Adam Warlock doing that amount of damage, but no, Cloak and Dagger doing 56k damage, and of course we cannot deny Zeus also did their own work here. 53k damage, 22 final hits, mind you.
Look at the amount of damage blocked that the Mantis has done with the healing as well. 51,000.
It seems so unreal.
51k, yeah, it's so unreal. Like you'd think but look at Domo with the Soul Bond, and look at Chaotic Rin as well with their Soul Bond. Domo has 58k, 58,439 damage blocked with the Soul Bond and the Res and the Karmic Revivals alone.
I don't know, man. I think Adam is a must pick. I don't know. I'm just saying, looking at the numbers, maybe it's a must pick.
These are it's like an economy, we're looking at like an economy's like boom for the numbers. My word. Like what even, man? Right. Anyways, so with this match going through, Tung 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 Si Heels are going to be able to advance over into their next bracket, and they're going to be awaiting their next opponents. On the other side, though, commiserations for Team the Lulus. Unfortunately, like you said, maybe too delusional.
Too delusional, huh? I mean, Tung 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 Sa Heels did bring the heals, bring the damage mitigation. Of course, the amount of damage and final hits they do is kind of, jaw-dropping.
Yeah.
I don't know what to say, man. There's so much.
No, I don't know what to say. Like just experiencing the convoy maps alone, especially when they go through, we're in for a very, very long day. So I hope you're glad to be stuck with me on the desk for the entire night.
Oh yeah, I've been working with my sensei. I'm always glad to work with my sensei. Of course, the finals will be, best of 5. This is always best of 3, by the way, chatting chatters. So, what will happen in best of 5? We are not sure. It might go longer than we expect.
I think the stream just saw my immediate reaction on you reminding me that this is all best of 3s and a best of 5 towards the end. Dude, we're gonna find game time that just doesn't exist because everyone's gonna be fighting for their lives, like onto the points on overtime. Like, in a way, right? I'm not gonna lie. I think like as exhausting as it is for us to even watch everything, I think it's even more exhausting for you to be playing in there, right? No doubt. But just the way because you have to play 6 supports, right? 6 strategists. You're healing. You're looking to advance. You're doing like 5 different jobs at once on every single character. You're doing damage. You're doing healing. You're always looking at someone, enemy or friend. Yeah. And then you're looking to ult. And then you're looking for space. And then you're looking to regroup. It's overtime across the board for everybody. Like everybody. It's I would say more tiring than just playing regular frontline.
We as casters, we are just watching, and of course, shout out to our camera. Being just moving the camera around for the casters is not going to be easy. Every all just goes everywhere, and as players, it would be like totally different. They just goes like, oh wait, Invi Woman 1 proceed to get full heal. It does not matter to call out 1. You need to figure out like what to call as players. And of course, I think calling out ultimate is more important though.
Yeah, for sure, absolutely. That's going to be the thing that really dictates how you're going to fight. And again, with the way everything is going through for everyone, I believe just to find the window to reset, you have to be so on point, right? Because you're going to have 3 people resetting on their own. You have you have Rocket Beacon to reset your team. You have the Mantis resetting themselves, and then you have the Atom being able to reset themselves. So 3 people can reset on their own. The other 3 cannot. And if you get staggered over and over and over again with the resets included, you're burning your reses, you're burning your resets. You are most definitely burning time, but not in a good way.
Yeah, definitely. But we're excited for the next match, though. But before the next match, we are going to take a
Gonna go for a break.
small little break so that we can set up the lobbies. Of course, we can save our saliva for the next few long fights that we are going to see.
Get your water, folks. Get your water. It's gonna be a long day. It's the reason why I lit my room green this evening. It's for this. But yeah, we'll catch you all after the break. More Marvel Rivals and Rivals of Atlas after this. See you around.
Bye bye.
Conjure on the speed. Conjure on the speed. Conjure on this beat.
All right, hello everyone, and welcome back to the Rivals of Atlas. This weekend we have, of course, the Strategist only tournament. My name is Lot, and joined with me today is my co-caster Ichi. So why don't you say hi?
Hello, we are back. We are kind of tired, but we did drink our water, so I hope Chatting Chatters has also hydrated themselves for the tournament.
Yeah, and we might be here for quite some time today. At least it's just gonna look tiring, just across the board. But we just came off our first game of the day. Now going into the second. To just recap how the first game of the day went, that was Team Delulus versus Tung 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 Sahils. I nearly actually said the actual name of the meme. So who? But I have the holiday on my mind. My bad. I have Ramadan on my mind. So yeah, Tung 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 Sahils are the team that's going to be going through into their bracket, into the semi-finals. They're now going to await the winner of this match. So this match is going to be Chook and Stagger versus teams GG No Heals. And now the players are all lined up in the lobby currently. So we'll be going through with the game shortly as well once everyone is ready. But yeah, what a tiring first game. I wonder if the second game is going to be the same, or if it's going to be any different in terms of what the teams are going to pick up for their strategy.
Yeah, I think like most of us want to see like the new Jeff, the new rework Jeff, like just to see how good is Jeff on a tournament setup. I would say in rank it's kind of different because everyone's just doing their own thing, but when you play in a tournament format, you have communication, you have synergy, so you work around a rework Jeff would be a little different compared to the old Jeff, because old Jeff was just like, hey, go to their backline, be a menace, and that's it. But now it's a little different. You can kind of be behind the enemy line, but it's not the suggested way to play. I would say staying behind your frontliner. In this case, it's gig above Adam Warlock. So I think that could work because the Vanguard have so much HP. So maybe Jeff can work by just healing strategies. They have lower HP. It could work out. It could work out for them. But yeah, we do wish to see other team composition. I am glad that this tournament is not like, oh, everyone is just high rank. It'll be very different. But if everyone had separated in their own elo, like we have gold, we have silvers, we have diamond. So it just doesn't become more chaotic than it could be. Like, let's say all celestial, it could be like very, very weird.
Yeah, it definitely could be. But I believe all the players are ready. So going straight away into the symbiotic surface of Clintaro once more. both teams deciding to choose their setup again. We'll see what goes through. We'll see how they play. You know, who knows? Maybe instead of like a giga buffed Adam Warlock, like cleric powerhouse from like World of Warcraft, we'll see like something along the lines
The
of
right
a
heroes could make all the
of a
difference.
shark getting giga. We're gonna see like the snowflake on a Jeff. We're gonna see damage boost on the Jeff. We're gonna see the Adam Soulbond, just the Jeff to go in.
Yeah, it'll be funny, though. You know, looking at a gigabuff tiny shark with a big face running in with no fear at all. There we go. We see a Jeff. We see a Jeff from GG No Hills, played by Der Flinger. I suppose Der Flinger. Jeff here, new Jeff. If you guys don't know what the new Jeff has in their kit, basically they remove the right click and only give it 3 charge, and the left click, which is the healing buttons, you can heal and damage at the same time. So, you know, let's see how they work around that.
Choke and Stagger going for their pre-game rituals, of course. They're getting warmed up in the spawn.
Yeah, warmed up, clicking their mouse and making sure that the mouse works.
4, 3.
That's all that's happening. Nothing else.
Nothing else. First game,
Nothing
GG No Hills defending, while Choke and Stagger is on the offense trying to get the point. Let's see how well it goes. Hoshino. Amane is on Ultron. Very interesting pick here. We don't see like Shark on Choke and Stagger, but it is basically the same composition from last game from two Sahils. You know, if it works, it works.
My cosmic might returns.
Bit of a different angle this time though. Last time we saw both teams fighting out into the middle choke and just going for the fights there. This time, however, Choke and Stagger are going for a completely different game plan. They're going for the high ground instead. This might actually work because they're turning the entire advance over into a defense for the enemy team. Now they're already defending the point, but they're gonna have to defend from high ground. They have cover to work with, and that's cover that they cannot destroy either. So they have so much more damage that they could do because they have the solid cover to work with. They don't have to stay out in the open to heal themselves up. That might actually be such a goated play coming in for Choke and Stagger.
It's a pretty interesting play here, but they have to get a pick before they drop. It's kind of hard to get a pick if they have 6 strategies. But then again, no doubt, Choke and Stagger hope they don't choke their plays. And of course, Ian Tips is the, I would say, the vanguard of the team, and of course it's also the DPS of the team. There we go, Raccoon is out from GG No Hills. They're just dropping in onto the point, trying to get as much space as they can. Calibrate half HP on Ultron, getting killed immediately, so doesn't matter. But then again, Bleeds is also on half HP, but then again they just healed up. Amane dropping Rage of Ultron onto the whole backline here. Respawn from Ghosty, ulting in to just make to nullify Ultron's ult here. Lunazuki standing on the side trying to get their ult in time. Eternal Bond might get dropped here because Caliburn also ulted. There we go, just on time. Usagi's still on the high ground, pumping up kills, damage, and everything they can.
He get one? Yeah, he did get one. That's the Invis Woman as well out of the fight in the meantime. And I don't think they had Invisible Boundary, but they definitely would have charged it up into the match here as well, going for the damage but getting saved by the teammate. The right click has changed up. It's not going to do as much, but it still lands the kill anyways. Derflinger, good work onto the Jeff to get that pick, and I think that's going to be the biggest outsmart of a first point that we've seen for today. We'll see how other teams adapt to that kind of strategy, but honestly, I like that.
Yeah.
Even with the same compositions coming through, we're seeing just this very, very tiny slivers of genius from some players, and just a different level being played sometimes.
Yeah, that's definitely like what you would do in a 2-2 composition. Like normal tournament, they would do that, fighting high ground and stuff. But then again, if all strategies are up there, no one can actually get eliminated from the amount of damage getting pumped.
My time to shine. I like to disappear.
Jeff has swapped
Mass
over
member,
here. They're running Luna into the second point, so they're going to go for more sustained fights instead of the Jeff. I'm not too sure how that's going to change up their game plan a bit too much, but so far it doesn't really matter. Choke and Stagger doing it to them instead. Born again, Karmic Revival is going to be used up, but he gets almost immediately taken down. is going to be able to spawn up 2 of his teammates back up though, so they're going to be able to sustain and fight around the corner. And said massive amounts of healing coming through. They have to deal with the Loki clones as well up top on the high ground, but they don't have the angle to deal with it. There's the invincible boundary as well coming in for GG no heals, so they do have the heals, not GG just yet, but with the cloak and dagger getting taken out alongside with this Luna in a little bit, yeah, they might have to call wraps for the second point as well. Choke and Stagger rushing into the final points already.
GG no heals just respect the space that has been taken by Choke and Stagger, which is pretty smart. You know, you don't want to get staggered here, but Choke and Stagger have about 4 minutes on the clock to work on. Which, you know, they have the, you know, GG no heals need to find a way to pick them off, because you know, they swapped off Jeff for a Luna Snow. They might have another game plan here that we don't know.
Little help, please.
Going through now with how they're gonna go with the game plan. They're still pushing. They're still very much pushing. Ultron Shield is gonna be working overtime here into the low ground. Has to fly a little bit low past his cave, but once he's out here with his team, he can afford to fly a little bit higher. Soulbond onto the Mantis is gonna allow Ghosty to maybe try and find a pick over as well into the other side. Doesn't matter though. Amane getting a good pick over into Durflinger. They've lost their Luna, so they don't have a Snowflake on anyone else, and that means they're gonna go down as well. I believe that Snowflake might have been on Ghosty. Now down and out. Now the Ultron ult as well. Look at the amount of damage that they are doing. Choke and Stagger as you will, running into what they're doing with their names, but just not themselves. Doing it to the
Like,
team.
Choke is like how aggressive a Choke is like playing here, which is really entertaining to watch here. But GG no heals is just trying to figure out how to counter the aggression without a Vanguard in the front. Of course, we see that Bleed is playing a little bit different than other teams because they're playing a little bit further instead of a full-fledged Vanguard playstyle. But you know, it works for them for now. They got the Flinger, Fate of both worlds, start dancing in the middle of the fight here, showing off their playlist. Caliber disrespecting it though. Trying to shoot barrage of utilities, healing the team. Oh, that's
Little pause.
bit of pause, yeah. But yeah, you know,
That's
even in this screenshot right here, like
I see four beams. I see so many like parts of healing everywhere. It's so much is happening. I believe Magandara was lagging here, so the match is going to continue over into the final sector. Though we'll see who manages to get their bearings up again. Possibly, we'll see. Oh, never mind. It was a fake continue.
is this what we call inting?
They might be inting.
Oh, there we go. They mentioned it in the chat.
Yep. See, the problem is they unpause and someone died. Whether that's going to matter too much or not going into this is a whole different thing.
Yeah, pausing could help someone or not. Depends. We won't know. But they just pause. That there was a tech difficulty here, but then again, let the team do their thing while we just watch this screenshot right here. There's so much things on the screenshot. We can see a corpse. I don't know whose corpse is that. It looks like Ultron.
Is it an Ultron? No, looks a little shade of gray. It looks very Ultron gray and very metallic. I think it's an Ultron.
I think that's Ultron, right?
That's very much an Ultron. Yeah, that's 100% Ultron. I mean, okay. The line of events that I'm seeing past this blurry screenshot is that I see an Ultron body. Above him, I see an Atom. Below him, I see a Mantis. That sums up to me Ultron in this tournament. You fly up too high in the sky, damn, you're gonna get shot down almost immediately.
Yeah, I think Ultron is down. I think so. I don't know. I'm not sure though. It's down. The HP bar is not there. Maybe it's down though.
Oh man. Okay.
But yeah,
I'm very cool. Sure he's dead, right? He's 100% dead. You can see the icon right. Do you see the little bit of a circular blur there right in front of the Atom? That's the death icon.
There's also the small icon there, like showing off the cooldown of it. We couldn't see the number, but it's there, kind of there.
I see purple as well. I'm trying to guess if the purple is from a Mantis sleep or from Luna damage.
We can't really tell. There's so much going on.
Well, we'll see in the next 3 seconds here. What's gonna unfold? That was a Mantis sleep. That is an Ultron body on the floor. And yeah, looks like with that going right through, I think the stagger, I believe the unpause is going to go through. I'm not too sure if the teams were ready or not. I don't know if they called for it, but either way, game is underhand. 0.3 meters left is the difference. Spawn is right around the corner, so they can reset for this fight anyways.
Yeah,
The charge is being found. Charges are being found as well for the ultimate. There's the Loki ult. There's the Ultron ult. There's the Invis ult, but it doesn't matter because I believe they C9'd.
2, 3.
massive blunder right there, but it's okay. You know, there were so many pauses. They're pretty confused as we can see, but it's okay. Though who knows? GG No Heals might just prove to them that hey, that after that pause, we know what we're gonna do.
Right, I saw it. Okay, Luna. Luna might be inting.
Might be.
Might be.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. Alright. Either way. Pushed it all the way to 3, and this time I think that was a little bit faster than what we saw onto the first game here, so we'll see how GG No Heals deal with their attack instead. Choke and Stagger have to play out the defense. Wonder how this is gonna go through. They're not running the rocket, right? So the one thing that definitely could have helped out and did help out a little bit, even though we didn't really see it, but just having it there, was that I believe on the defense side they were running the rocket. So if anyone else died besides the rocket onto that first point, they would have been rezzed and they wouldn't have gotten the point so fast. But this time onto the defense, they are running a rocket. That is GG No Heals with the respawn capability 3 times over because they're also running the Mantis and Adam as well.
The infinite res comp, as we shall call it.
All you need to do is capture
Going into the second half, Mane flying, very closely, trying to poke some damage in. There's a typical Ultron thing, do more damage while putting the drone onto their own backline. Make sure that look at that, DPS are always standing in the front, doing as much damage as they can so that they charge out their ultimate before the other team charged up. So I think Ultron's range of Ultron is very good, especially if they are clumped up. You can do a lot of damage, a lot of healings as well. It seems like GG No Heals is doing the same rollout as Choke and Stagger here. Pretty cool. Copy what is working good.
Yeah, I was gonna say to steal their plans if it works out, right? Why not? You're already running basically the same composition, so the only difference is the Invis and the rocket. But ooh, that's a good pick already. Respawn is gonna be used up, so technically no damage done, but there is going to be one less respawn into this fight, so if they wanted to strike, they would have to go through it now. But with the wall being blown wide open, that's a lot of damage coming in just from that one angle. And Ghosty takes the full brunt of it.
Choke and Stagger is holding that high ground very well.
Yeah, they are. They know not to give it away. They knew that giving this high ground would mean so much trouble, and they are still gonna fight for it. That's a good pick coming in from Ghosty as well. A lot of damage done with the Adam alongside with them. Now trying to fight for even more. I don't know if you just give this away and fight on point, or if you just try and maybe force them back out here. I don't know what you could even do because you're just losing your players. That's Reese going down as well. No more Mantis, but it's going to be respawned back to try and keep the pressure alive here onto the point while their other healers come back from the spawn. Ghosty, doesn't matter though, lands that shot again one more time. Extermination coming in through the air. A lot of damage done, a lot of hit markers being hit, but no kills being secured just yet. Their Flinger finally getting the pick onto Ian Tips, and then Amane as well, the Luna, doing massive amounts of work, dealing with the clones as well up top on the high ground. They are pressuring them very, very slowly in the right places.
Yeah, we see Choke and Stagger like, getting eliminated one by one, which is not good, but it's okay though. They get eliminated one by one instead of just everyone, so it's not really getting staggered that per se. But then again, 5v6 is not a good idea. You always have to play numbers. Like right now what they're doing, GG No Heals is going to get rest, BC is going to get rest, and this fight will still be extended. It still goes on, but then GG No Heals have to respect the space by just backing out a little bit. When everyone is fully healed, they just walk up. Fate of both will on the Flinger. Might use it to claim more space, or just might use it as a defensive utility that they can provide.
That was an Adam pick both ways, with one more being picked up on the side of Ian Tips, taking out their other Adam as well. Luna ult is going to be available. The very interesting part about that entire fight over the last like 10-15 seconds was the fact that both sides had no heals, because Choke and Stagger stacked their ultimates. They stacked the Mantis ult and the Invis ult, so they don't really have anything else to work with besides the CND ult that's going to come in, besides this Ultron ult that's going to come in, so they're going to have to rotate this very, very nicely going forward. Hearing all the ults being popped here, I'm not too sure if Ian's gonna even use the Karmic Revival just yet. No, it gets picked off almost immediately. Too much hesitation on whether they needed to use it, but now here the ults come out flying from the high ground, and now both sides littered with sparkly cosmic energy onto the point.
So much utility getting dumped here. Loki with a God of Mischief pop here. Hoshikawa and Amane just floating slowly into the battlefield, immediately using their own ultimate. The whole ultimate popping off onto the whole team. But Canada is doing very interesting here, just healing their own team, make sure they can outlive that ultimate. Overtime is happening right now. GG no heals have to win this, or else they're gonna get eliminated from this round specifically.
Yeah, not limited just yet. They do have a whole other 2 games to try and fight for, at least one more life, but we'll see how it goes. So far, not going too well. That's Amane picking up 2 for himself, might be going for a 3rd. Haru picks up the 3rd. That's Ghosty, causing so much problems from before. Now down and out. Magandara out of the game as well. They cannot touch the point. It's a full hold coming in once again.
GG No Heals had like a lot of plans that they had. Like, I mean, we can see like, okay, move here so that we do this, do that. But then again, I feel like Choke and Stagger just have a lot of game plan on what to do and how to respond to a fight. If they take high ground, we are going to fight on high ground. If they fight for low ground, then we are going to fight on the low ground.
Not too crazy in terms of the numbers here this game. I think that's because both of how both teams were running them, the Mantis and the way they were playing, right? One thing I liked about this game, I think, was the usage of more cover, especially with the backline fight. When both teams go for that high ground fight, it just worked out immediately for one team, because I don't think they were just expecting that play, right? They thought they were going to fight out in the middle of the point. They thought they were going to go for a main choke. Instead, they get flanked, they get rushed upon, and then they kept staggering. They couldn't really do too much.
Yeah.
They kept using their ults. I don't think they were committing to a lot of the timings together at times, so you're catching them where it really, really hurts into their rotations. They double stacked the ult as well. That was a bit unlucky towards the end there, but they managed to recover from that and then full hold it still. So good job for the team that managed to do so, and that was Choke and Stagger.
Yeah, exactly. Like Choke and Stagger does not have like very, very impressive healing numbers compared to GG No Heals. You know, I think most of us can agree that if you manage to like just eliminate the other team, why heal? You know, basically like this just shows like this is true. Just eliminate them and just figure out the other part later.
Yeah, no, you can see it. You can see it in the healing numbers for GG No Heals, but you can see it in the damage numbers for Team Choke and Stagger. So that's kind of a fun dynamic to watch. You can see everyone is pretty much up in terms of damage. 5 digits, 19k, 15k, 17k, 15k, 14k, 14k again. Meanwhile, on the other side, you're seeing very big glaring differences in terms of damage, right? Look at the Ian essentially doubled the damage for Biz here on the Adam. Look at that, 17 to 14k.
I mean, the damage block is almost the same though, so they use their soul bomb like pretty similarly. Yeah,
but I think a bit too much pressure was done, and they couldn't find their picks. So again, it might be a whole Adam differential there. Maybe we'll see. Don't know if Biz is gonna run the Adam again, or if we're gonna have someone else run the Adam. Ghosty was doing massive work on the Mantis as well. Yeah, getting multiple picks towards the end there, but even with the multiple picks, the whole team couldn't really form around the picks and try and play together with their ults, and they got pressured back by the ult usage that was done, especially the double stack coming in from Choke and Stagger. So in a way, a good thing that they double stack, but a bad thing that they double stack. It's a weird dichotomy that they have for that last fight.
Yep. It's cool though. that we managed to watch this fight. It didn't last like 11 minutes, if I'm not wrong. Of course, next fight, I think. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think the team that lost the first fight would choose their own map now. So let's see what map that we're going to fight on. And of course, every map have its own way of like taking space. Let's talk about Clintar a little bit. Like last game, you always have the option to play straight down the middle or the right side. Sometimes maybe left side. Other maps might work differently. Let's say Midtown, you can have high ground, you can have low ground. You always have the option. It depends on what kind of synergy that your team have, I would say. If your team is like, hey, we are good on high ground, we fight high ground. If we are good on low ground, we fight low ground. This is very, very entertaining to for us to watch.
I think the maps that are going to be really interesting to watch for this 6 support comp are going to be maps that are very dynamic, that move around. So I would say Clintar is on over towards the side of a more static map. The only thing that's very dynamic with Clintar is the walls that you can shoot, and those are very, very specific in which points that those walls are activated on, right? It's usually there's just like one over on the side of the first point where you can just go up onto the high ground. There's another one over towards the back part of the second point, and there's a third one over towards the left side by the health pack over towards the final point near the spawn.
Yeah.
That's the only dynamic parts of the map, and most of the times they're not used. The only part that's used the most is just the front elevator and then the second one. Maps, like I would say maybe Hell's Heaven is gonna be more interesting, I would say, simply because of how everything moves around, and they might lose line of sight for fighting. But I believe both teams are ready, and we're gonna go straight into a whole new scene now, into the standings of the current season. Krakoa, the Hellfire Gala, where Ultron was first doing his big bad troubles and trying to get himself his upgrades to be the Extron.
Yeah, I do. I feel like because we have a lot of time with this Krakoa map that people got used to it a little bit day by day. People got used to it, or playing rank mode or quick play. I don't know. I'm still not
Pick
very
your hero.
familiar with this
Or
map,
villain.
like
I'm not judging.
especially with this, with this team composition that they are forced to play in. But yeah. Oh, we saw a sub for GG No Hills there. I'm not sure if I can say the name though, but it's an interesting name, I shall say. Going into subbing. Management say I can say it. It's MILF Hunter Jr. on Raccoon. Interesting name.
Relay
Raccoon
deployed.
itself.
It ain't cheap.
But yeah, this map
30 seconds
I'm not
before
really
you attack.
familiar yet with
Get
this map,
ready.
so I don't know what to do. What would you do a lot in this situation, like in this team composition
What's a
specifically?
raccoon?
Oh, they
Flank.
are
A lot of
the
flanking.
animal on Earth.
A lot of flanking.
Krakoa,
It took us a
you'll
long
see it in a
time
bit
to
here
learn
because
that
I don't think
powers
you've seen
of
too much of how
religion.
Krakoa works, but Krakoa on every single point
The battle
available
starts in 5,
has a lot of flank
3,
routes.
2,
This particular map
you
in
need to do
specific
is
has a
capture the
waterfall that you
missionary
can go around towards the right side, and you have a whole tree canopy that you can make work towards the left side as well, until this entire tree canopy gets completely busted wide open. So you see all these trees here towards the middle of the point? It's gonna be gone eventually. And here's the waterfall that we're talking about. So, like I said, go for the flank. Yep.
This time I need healing. Oh, I'm fine.
The Choke and Stagger have like plans to always take the ground and no one takes. Like they have meticulously planned this out probably on where to play, how to play it.
Cosmic might.
Milfa the Junior just swapped to Jab, trying to be peeling their team. Also doing some damage there onto Usaki, I believe.
I'll get you next time.
There we go.
So be
Usaki
careful.
load.
Ooh, doing a lot of damage with the beam as well, going really, really far, so they can't really pressure it. They do have the high ground, but now with the tree canopy gone as well, a lot of the cover for the defending team, or rather Choke and Stagger, are not even defending, but it looks like they're defending essentially with how they're playing. they're just finding it rough to find the space. Oh, good sleep. That's a combo with the sleep and the what is it? The cloak and dagger shield essentially coming through, the damage shielding the blind as well. There's just way too much damage to sustain. You can't do it onto one character. And they take out the biggest problem that they can in that stack. It's going to be the Mantis. There's the Ultron ult now coming up into the high ground. A lot of damage done. CND was peeled off from their team. More damage done. Ghosty going down again. The Jeff was hunted down in the backline. Choke and Stagger not living up to their names whatsoever.
They're not
In fact,
choking, not
dominating.
staggering.
Yeah, just dominating.
But GG no heals though. They're trying the best, of course, to just get space and walk up. They have to figure out how to counter the playstyle from Choke and Stagger because
Natural anger.
they're not responding to it, but at the same time they're surviving the barrage of damage from Choke and Stagger. So we'll see how. I think they're just kind of responding to it right now because they're playing on the waterfall side, on the high ground of course. But then again, Choke and Stagger respond by just stacking everyone on there.
Yeah. So I think this is the play. I think this is the play. It's just going for this high ground and then trying to control it and then forcing them off. Once you force them off the high ground, you force them back into the canopy of the trees. And this is where it gets very messy, right? Because there's 6 points of different cover, not everyone's going to go for the same tree. Everyone's going to go and separate to a different tree to try and get some cover. And that's where you can try and find your picks. I think that's the idea for both sides of the teams. Even if they don't realize it, that's how the game is going to be played out. A lot of ults being used up towards the middle point here. Cloak and Dagger ult as well, doing a lot of tick damage. Ooh, stacking the ultimates as well. We'll see how this goes though. A lot of healing done, and there's some damage mitigation coming in as well. Ian Tips going for the res as well. This is going to be good for the Mantis, but he gets absolutely annihilated for it. And now, dealing with the high ground is again going to be the problem. Haru catching Ghosty off guard is going to spawn back, but again, time is ticking. Percentages is getting drawn. And they are finding their picks once more, Choke and Stagger.
Choke and Stagger is just like staggering the enemy team instead of staggering themselves. Amman, they have no fear at all, putting out the ultimate barrages of damage just to make sure they have the space. Better be safe than sorry, of course. They still have Karmic Revival on their hand. They could use it if they're starting to lose the fight, but then again, if you use it on this wrong space, the wrong time, you're just gonna int your whole team.
Yeah, you are. Oh, that's such a good blind. That would caught pretty much everyone. That's 2 down almost immediately. So much damage being done. Can they burst down the Atom? Oh no, they cannot. They cannot burst down the Atom whatsoever. So they get the 2 reses up almost immediately. So a fighting chance for GG no heals. Oh, but they're going for the double Ultron ult. And no, Thurflinger didn't go into the team fight, so no heals was given for them. They were caught out into the back line as well. Ultron coming in, both of them. You might as well just call them 2 clones, but now it doesn't even matter. Clone is now out. Damage is done. So far, Choke and Stagger holding, but GG no heals, fighting for their lives, trying to heal up each other. Viz has to try and get the pick, but no gets picked themselves by Lunazuki. And now, just 1 CND remains to be the problem over onto the point. Caliburn is well flying around, but should be dealt with by either the Mantis or the Atom. But again, time, the sliver of overtime, once more, ultimates being popped again and again and again. It's just a stall fight. But I don't know, man. I think Choke and Stagger should be able to win this out. Every time they do manage to win out their fight, they push GG no heals a little bit more back towards the stairs. And when they do, they're out of the point. Look at the tiny bit of sliver of overtime that's left. If they force them off the point here, it's pretty much done. Massman Mania is going to activate the CND ult as well onto the point. A lot of blue, a lot of healing, not a lot of survivability though. Milfounder going down and out. That's the Loki dead on the ground so far. And yeah, there's the CND to wrap things up. Choke and Stagger take this first point.
Massman Mania hold up so long there because Eternal Bond kind of heals her up. It just that it's kind of impressive that they survived for that long.
Perfection is
Choke and Stagger kind of understand when to use their ult. Better be safe than sorry, right? They kind of stack ult sometimes, but it doesn't matter because they get the space. They get the space that they don't want GG no heals to take, which is pretty smart in a way. But yeah, we would need to see GG no heals respawn on how they try to take grounds
Sometimes
Or
the
at
weight is
least-
a heavy burden to bear.
At least try to counter the strategy from Choke and Stagger, because what we're seeing is that Choke and Stagger always go for the high ground,
The battle
fight
starts in
for the
5,
ground, and then
4,
fight for the point
3,
instead of fighting
2,
point and fighting for
1.
ground, which is pretty cool.
All you need to do is capture
And then for the
missionary
microplay
area.
as well, you want to take a look at how Luna is
There are
using
threats ahead.
the cloak and dagger, right? You're seeing a lot of healing coming through from Luna, but you're also seeing a lot of damage uptime as well. What really differentiates a really good cloak and dagger to a lot of other cloak and daggers is how much you heal and how much you actually know when you're done healing, and then in the downtime use the cloak as uptime, right? And we're seeing Luna just throw the blinding screen out, and then everyone just looks at whoever gets affected, and then they're eventually just going to die. Like just
Yeah.
straight up just get burnt out. And then Biz is also, I think, struggling a bit to hit the shots because I believe Biz is like on 200 ping or something, so
Oh,
that's a bit rough.
Your powers.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. But then
am
again,
ready to
I hope they're having fun, playing, even though it's high ping. But then again, Amane just trying to not let people have fun, dropping their rage onto GG No Heals. But Usagi also have their response. There we go, using it immediately, trying to delete Choke and Stagger, but Choke and Stagger have the response for it. Usagi was on Choke and Stagger. They just kind of forced Luna Slow's Fate of Both Foot out here, which it worked. And now just Haru having the
got your back.
invisible boundary to extend the fight even more. Choke and Stagger got the point already, 25% on the progress bar.
We are
So GG No Heals
unbeatable.
trying to get the ground that they can get as much as they can. But it's kind of hard. It's kind of hard for GG No Heals to work here.
This is natural.
Yeah, it really is. Ghostie's trying to go for the pick though, and there's a bit of a delay in terms of healing coming through for the Invis woman, so you have to be so careful here because they might actually find the pick, and Ghostie's doing a lot of damage uptime. There's the CND ult to come in to try and delay things out even further. Soulbond is going to be activated pretty early for the side of Choke and Stagger, so they can only take this tick damage for so long, and they have to be so careful in fighting in here as well. Look at where the Loki clones have set up. They've set up all the way up into the tree line, into the high ground. That's actually a really good place for them to be setting up. But the thing is, are they hitting? Is the second beam hitting? No, it's not. He's gonna get absolutely destroyed by Amane. Ultron finding the issue with the god up there, finding even more. Make that a triple total for Amane. Ian Tips gonna deal with Caliburn as well. Choke and Stagger 80% up. No response from GG No Heals.
Yeah, Choke and Stagger have their own ways of playing. From what I see, Amane is the one that do damage, and then Ian, of course, just rushes in and clean up whatever Amane could not take down on the fight. Of course, Breezy is also doing their own job here, like damage boosting, healing, or just boosting themselves. It works all the way. Milk Jr. forced the invisible boundary down here, but then Ian Tips respond with a Karmic Revival to just delay the fight even more. Usagi just set up on the high ground. 3 of the clones.
It's the
running
Loki
out.
clones. It's the Loki clones, man. It's just doing so much damage. You just
I
cannot
know.
let this alone. All 3 of him essentially just firing out into the open. A triple kill secured. And yeah, GG No Heals. I think they might have just lived up to their name.
GG No Heals indeed. Where are the heals, people? We have 6
Where are the heals, man? Who's dealing with the Loki? He's on the high ground for free. What are you doing?
I really like how Usagi just looked up at Milk Jr. as a Loki as well. Maybe Loki mains, no Loki mains. Yeah, looked up there. Hey, that's a good spot, no? And then they figured
good
they saw
spot.
the other Loki and they just start blasting them. And then the other fight, they just go up to that high ground instead.
So that's the danger with that map, right? Is that you have these high ground points. Krakoa has a lot of ridiculous high ground that I don't think a lot of people utilize or realize, right? And a lot of times when you see the high ground being used, it was especially during the first flyer meta with the storm, right? So with Storm and Human Torch, you would essentially just fly up and sit by the tree, and no one could really do anything because you would need another flyer to reach you.
Yeah.
And I don't even think Hela with the bird could actually even contest you up there. So Hela would actually have to try and shoot you down.
Which is kind of hard, yeah. They're on
It's
high
kinda
ground, you're on
hard.
the lower ground, so
Yeah.
not the
You
best
can
way.
destroy it. You can destroy some of the cover around there, but even then, it's like you either have to deal with the flyer in total or whoever's sitting on the high ground. Or you deal with the problems usually on the floor, which, you know, if this is a regular match, you're looking at like an Emma, you're looking at a Mag or a Strange sitting on top of the point.
Yeah.
Maybe a Bucky doing massive amounts of damage to you while someone else is looking upwards. It's very hard to maintain the pressure up to try and fight for the point when you have to look at 3-4 different spots.
Exactly.
Two in the trees, two on the point.
Yeah, exactly. Like look at the stats, right? Like it's almost the same as the last round that GG No Heals was fighting against Choke and Stagger and Clintar. The stats are pretty similar, but then we have to talk about risk. 2k healing. Bro is just out there doing damage instead of healing the team.
Yeah, that is honestly, I think that might be the lowest amount of healing we've seen so far.
Yeah, 2k healing. Bro is just out there like putting the damage boosting on the teammates, putting on themselves. Of course, the sleep on Mantis is very, very useful. Most of the situation you want to sleep 1%, especially in this like 6 strategies game. So you want to sleep 1%. If you could either burst them down one, or the second way, which I would prefer, just ignore them.
Yeah, maybe, you know, that might be a case. We're seeing again Biz, I think, having to play on the 200 ping doesn't help stuff, which is why you're seeing the absolutely ridiculous gap in damage for both Atoms there. You saw, I think Biz had 4.6k of damage, and then Ian had 10k total. Yeah, there we go. So a little bit rough to work with the high ping. Not much you can do with it when it comes to a ping issue either way. And you got to thank MILF Hunter Jr. for coming in, for subbing in last minute and getting 6,906 damage. So a 69 on the number on the front essentially. Thanks, MILF Hunter.
Nice.
We appreciate this. Nice. Can we get a nice in the chat? Just nice. Nice.
Nice.
Good stat. Very nice. My word. Okay. So with that, Choke and Stagger are going to be able to go forward and fight up Tung Tung Tung's heals, and that's going to be a very interesting line of games, assuming that might actually go all three, depending on how both of the teams go, because both Tung Tung's heals and Choke and Stagger look pretty put together in terms of what they want to do and reading out the map. And I think that's the difference between the teams that have gone in and the teams that have gone out, is that they understand how to work the map to their advantage. And Choke and Stagger really knew how to work the map to their advantage. That first point was doing the flank right onto the first point and then surprising them with a high ground attack. And then on Krakoa, again, same thing. They take the high ground on the waterfall, they spread them out into the middle point, and they fight in the middle point. And again, the answer there is just to go up into the high ground and fight them there. But you'd have to reset your entire team and not die to try and get over into the high ground to fight them there. And then by then, point has been unlocked. Choke and Stagger just move to the point, and then they just take point. So it's a very rough fight to try and play around. You almost have to kind of play a 50-50 coin toss on where you want to fight against Team Choke and Stagger. And I don't think GG No Heals were evidently too ready for that. But really fun game regardless, and commiserations of course to GG No Heals. They are out of the tourney, so now 6 teams left, and we're gonna go into the next game of course, and we're gonna see how that game goes on. But I think we're definitely gonna take a break prior to that. So before we do you have anything else to say?
No, but I'm excited for the next game because it's against Jeff Sashimi.
So 2 Jeff teams.
2 Jeff teams. Let's see. If they have no Jeff, I'll be disappointed.
Yeah, that would be the lie, right? Anyways, yeah, we're gonna go off for a break. We'll see you all after this. 2 Jeff teams line up for you guys. More rivals after this one.
Bye bye.
Conjure on the speed. the speed, yeah. Conjure on the speed, yeah.
All right, hello everyone, and welcome back to the Rivals of Atlas. Today, again, is a support tournament for your strategist mains out there. You're getting all the representation that you need. There's no Necroses here to flame you. It's okay. You're safe here. Kind of. You're safe unless you get like Ultron ulted or Mantis headshotted or right click, left click comboed by an Atom or pushed off the cliff by an Inviswoman or frozen by... The list kind of goes on, but you're safe from a Spider-Man at least.
yeah, at least. At the very least, you don't have to deal with, the Spider-Man. You don't have to deal with Iron Man. Kinda. Ultron kind of just like Iron Man.
You have to deal with this child. You have to deal with this child. The child that is Ultron. Yeah. Oh boy. But yes. So we are going into our game. Was it 3 now? Yeah, game 3 today. 2 games have passed us already, and 2 teams have advanced, and 2 teams have dropped the names of the teams. Just let me remind you, everyone. So first game of the day was Team Delulus versus Team Tung 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 Sahils. Team Tung 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 Sahils was the one that managed to go through. Delulus out. And then the second game of the day was Choke and Stagger versus Team GG No Heals. And GG No Heals did not get the heals that they wanted whatsoever. Team Choke and Stagger, not staggering whatsoever, nor choking, managing to get through as well into the semifinals. So both of those teams should be able to meet and fight for a spot in the finals later on. However, we still have our round 1 still going. This is the game 3. We have Team and Team Jeff Sashimi. 2 Jeff teams. What do you feel about this?
We want to see Jeff, of course. We want to see Jeff. and
Yeah,
then
we will see Jeff.
we will see if Jeff got filleted, or Murray just comes in and just consume everyone. They pick Spider
Yeah.
Island. I think they pick Spider Island for a reason. You can just toss people off the map. There's a lot of option that you can work around. Jeff's ultimate, because Jeff's ultimate is kind of weird in a way. I would say it's sometimes you just chomp your teammates when you don't want to. Of course, you can spit them out, but in a perfect world, you would want to like take everyone on the opposite team, like chomp them up, either toss them away or just like put them in a spot where Jeff sacrificed themselves, but then again fighting for the space for the whole team. So it depends on how people pilot they rework Jeff maybe a little differently, because we did see like few games of Jeff, but we don't really see Jeff for that long. We did see like, oh, here's Jeff for a bit, and then there's a Jeff a little bit. But yeah, we'll see. Like, they better pick Jeff so we can learn a thing or two from, the game.
Yeah, if we get two Jeff-based teams not running Jeff, I think like legally we can riot. And
I would crash out.
I know management is being quiet, but I think they agree.
In the back, like,
I think we could legally, we could legally riot. Our observer will alt F4.
Observer will be sad.
Run your Jeffs teams, team sashimi, and I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop doing. I'm gonna lose my voice so fast. Switching from oh my god, they're getting 6 onto the point to.
It's doing really good. No way.
I can't believe it. Team has gone through. No, I don't think I could do it.
What should we call Mer then?
I don't know. I think I'll just say Mer. Mer.
Team Mer is taking space. Wow, so interesting.
It reminds me of the one like Vine that used to exist a long time ago. It's just like, oh, knock knock, who's there? It's Mer who? Murder. Oh, Judas.
Man, the wine days, man. I miss those days. 6-second clips.
And it's fine. But I think everyone is gonna miss one of these teams, assuming they don't go through. So I believe we're gonna get a Reggie check here in a bit, and then we're gonna go into the game. Looking through at the names of the lobby in the meantime, though, with some familiar names from players that I've definitely played in the tournament. Hello, am I okay? Tournament. Prior. So we have Zeraldo, of course. That was one of the tanks, the Thing player for Team Last Pick Disadvantage as well. You're seeing some Usagi, not going to be running a magic this time, of course, but
unfortunate.
Something else. Yeah, unfortunate. I believe Usagi or Sakura was the only one that really ran a magic properly. I think the only other player that we saw that could run a magic to that degree was either Domo or Synut.
I think Synut.
Synut, right?
I'm pretty sure it's Synut, yeah.
Yeah. So, well, no magic. We'll see what kind of magic she will bring up this time, though. We do have a player by the name of Kigurumi here, who has the current highest ping in the lobby at the moment, sitting at 188. So hopefully they're not on an Adam or a Mantis, because that's going to be a lot of trouble. They're going to struggle quite a lot with the ping disadvantage. Shebi sitting on 103. That's still relatively playable so far. In my testing, I've realized anything over 120 to 170 maximum, give or take, is rough. Like it's rough. So anything over that threshold of 170 to like 180 ish is going to be very rough. So hopefully no Adam or Mantis to them.
Maybe higher ping would benefit from projectiles. I'm not sure though. There's the other game that works really well. If you have higher pings, so you can like play projectiles to your advantage. But I'm not sure about this game though.
I think for the projectiles, yeah, maybe. But then you have to take into account that a lot of the kit for a lot of these characters require the timing to be pretty much on point. We've tested a Loki on high ping, and you couldn't get the rune down in time whatsoever. We would get giga diffed by the alt timings. So the runes would come in like a whole second later. It's very rough. So yeah. Okay, I believe the teams are ready. So both the Jeff teams are gonna go straight in. Tokyo 2099 Spider Islands, a whole new map, and not the symbiotic surface of Clintar this time. A different spider. Yeah, a different web. Finally.
Finally. There's a lot of clips for wink Jeff to toss people off. Maybe we can see Jeff's. I don't know, but hopefully we can see Jeff's. It's a convoy map, of course. I think we start every game off with a convoy before domination. So see how people work around a convoy map. Of course, every convoy map works a little differently because they are built differently, and people have to figure out a lot of things. Like you have to figure, okay, this map, there will be this space. I shall take this space and then ignore this space and hope that I can provide enough space for my team to stand on, to take. Because the Amayuki VTuber last tournament, they were doing really well. I would say one of the best Loki on Rival of Atlas first part. So now they're back on Loki, which I'm pretty excited to see. Jeff Sashimi running Jeff on Zawoldo. Of course, Mer running a Jeff as well by Indomaret. Let's see who is the better shark.
By the All Father.
I hope y'all have tuned in proper to this weekend. If any of you grew up watching the Discovery Channel, y'all remember Shark Week as much as I do. Or even Animal Planet, really. And we have Shark Week. We do have Shark Week today. Justice Team Me versus Team Mer. We're going to see who is going to pilot Jeff a little bit better. Zawaldo already scouting out towards the front here, being a very, very sneaky shark as they can. Meanwhile, the other side going for way more attacks. So flanking Jeff, essentially trying to take out the beacon. Actually, this is a good idea from Zawaldo, but I don't think he can try and sustain up forward. Oh, but Amayuki mentioning, as you did, being one of the better Lokis in the tournament to existed last time, already getting the first pick of the game.
Yep, that's Amayuki to everyone that's watching here. Menacing Loki player. Always have a good spot for their Loki clone. They never miss their spot. And of course, being smart about how you position yourself. Look at that throw. I don't think anyone will see that other than Ultron. Usagi is on Ultron, by the way. Usagi is just flying low, trying to do as much damage as possible, just like how Sierra is doing. Then again, Merge got one of their player down, essentially 5-3-6. Both TBS here are responding with Rage of Ultron. They're pretty fast for the ult to charge up. At this time, I would say it's a little too fast. But then again, it's fine. Indomaret still charging up. It's Jeff time to just, consume people and throw them off. Hakun Bacon. Same with Varro, just trying to hit the other cloak and dagger. Pretty interesting that no one really walked up too far ahead. Everyone's playing very safe, especially from Team Mer. It's playing very slowly. They just clumped up together. I think that's what I see. But one FPS trying to break the ice by just making a carpet on the point. Both Cloak and Dagger also pop their own out, by the way. So they just have to figure out what to do right now.
Ooh, that's three coming up from Indo. Down and out. Sierra, Seju, and Bacon all gone off the map. That's the power of Jeff in this lineup, and both teams are running it, so you're gonna have to watch out for a little bit more of that. But Indo got their ult so fast because they were managing to heal so much of the damage that Jeff Sumi was doing. So Waldo is only halfway really at that time when Indo had their ult.
Unfortunately, I like that ult though. One of that ult just determined the game already, the pace of the game. There we go.
Here we go.
There's another ult from Loki, I believe. No,
that's Loki.
Oh, wait, this Loki.
That's Loki. Yeah, that's Amayuki going in for an eat as well. So picking up the slack essentially for their own Jeff. So Waldo's still trying to build up to theirs. 94% now, getting very, very close to try and displace them. That might be the danger for Team Mer, is the fact that Justice Yumi, technically, if they wanted to do that, they would have two Jeff ults running at the same time.
Which is, kind of scary, right?
It's kind of insane that's something that's a sentence I have just said in this game.
Yeah, I think Jeff is really good on this map, of course. especially how you can toss people away from the objective. Like especially this section right here, it's kind of hard to find. Zawaldo already have Jeff time in their arsenal. They might use it, they might not, but they're just waiting for a good time here. Look at that, Zawaldo just waiting by the side while everyone is just fighting each other. Usagi have Rage of Ultron, 1v1 on the high ground, flying around. Sierra popping off Sierra's first. Keep fighting, keep fighting.
I like that bit of roof sliding, but oh, there we go. They got 3 one more time. That's Waldo utilizing the Jeff. Off the map they go. Another triple for Jeff Sashimi. I mean, what can you say? They're serving up their platter so well.
Oh, this is kind of fun, no? Like Jeff, I mean every Jeff, they will get 3. Like look at this, might get another 3
I hear
here.
another one. I hear another one. Oh no, he's going. No, he's going for the backline. Amayuki not like this. They just reset. That's a rocket. That's an atom going out of the map. The rocket does manage to get away just for a little bit. Can they get the frag? Doesn't even matter. They've taken them off the point. This is the Jeff plays that we were waiting for. My word, it is truly Shark Week out here.
Oh, I like how Amayuki, you know, most low-key players that we know would like, okay, let's copy another defensive ult and then just fight. But no, Amayuki have a different, you know, a different mindset. What if we just have 2 Jeffs at the same time and just toss people away?
Do you know how the problem right now running the 6 strategists is that everyone is on point because everyone has to heal each other and everyone has to fight for damage to get a pick, right?
Oh yeah.
So the problem is just sitting in one like clump of an area. You remember that one scene in SpongeBob when they had to deal with the Alaskan bullworm and Patrick just said, why don't we just take Bikini Bottom and push it over there? This is the idea. Why don't we just take the problem of the 6 strategists and throw them off the map?
I mean, it's a good strategy, you know? It's a good strategy. W.
Hey, they're called strategists, man. They're not called healers directly. They're called strategists, and that is a strategy.
Using
Don't have to deal with the problem. Just move them.
Exactly. Really love this composition from both teams. There's a lot of things that we had. You know, it's kind of refreshing to look at. Like it's not just Adam so bomb, no one dies. You know. Going back to the action here, Shabby on Mantis playing really ahead. Indomaru though playing very far away, probably just charging their own ult as fast as they can. I think that's what they are going with. Look at how far the hero reaches. Doesn't really matter.
I know, it's insane.
Like how far is that, Jeff?
Insane.
Look at that,
dude.
Deal with the Jeff in question.
My word. It's like better than some fire hydrants I've seen, man. Why? Like, dude, how much pressure is this one little boy putting out?
Right, the right click, the left click, I mean, sorry. The left click has heals and damage right now. It's not. Oh bro.
Oh, Jeff 1v1.
Zawaldo just tumbled across Indomaru's face there. Unfortunate, but Sierra still trying to get a kill there.
That's a crazy spawn. Who is this? That's a crazy spawn coming in from Chebby to go for the respawn there. So Waldo gets 3.
Oh
not even with the ult instead. Yeah, not even with the ult on Jeff. That's just all utility with the left click and right clicks. So Waldo doing massive work with the Jeff here, piloting it really well. Oh, Adam has to be so careful. Staying on the high ground, can heal themselves. Adam, you can shoot back. You can shoot back, Adam. You can shoot back. Feel free to shoot back anytime, Adam. Adam! Oh, Adam!
Oh, that was unfortunate, getting staggered there.
I need assistance.
But it's okay though. Mer having like 3 ultimates almost online. They can kind of respond to Sashimi, whatever they do now probably, because Sashimi still have a little bit more to charge up. But Mer can just take them off the map if they want to. Indomaru can just chop everyone.
Indo has all.
Yep. Will they push up?
Ooh. Probably don't have to do it.
That was menacing.
Yeah, they probably don't have to do it just yet. They just wait for the Ultron to go through instead. Oh, there we go. Gonna escape from the line of sight. Here comes the Jeff ult one more time. I believe that takes 1. Yes, that's an Adam getting caught in it. And another one going the other way. That's 2 Jeff ults. Again, it's just What do you do? What do you do against this? Kigurumi going for the reds instead. So they do have a way to come back into the game, especially when they've sent themselves off the map. So not much you can do there. And yeah, just Sashimi served up the platter. 1 point for them, but the 1 point is all they needed with their full hold. My
Bro
word.
just fully played them. There's no way. 3-man ult from a singular jab. I mean, not a singular jab. Like, we can count Loki as a jab because, you know, I think we only saw Amayuki copying Jeff instead of other strategists. It's pretty cool, no? They're just like, okay, let's chomp them, throw them away. When I respawn, you copy me and you go and chomp them away as well. Like, that was pretty funny.
Just throw them off the map. Just throw them somewhere. Just throw them somewhere else. Okay, so you know how we had the lowest possible healing that we thought we could get the last time? Zawaldo has beaten that record by a margin. He's sitting at 1,324 healing on the Jeff. Meanwhile, Jollibee 595 damage total. That's not even one tank, bro.
W stats.
W stats.
I mean, yeah, because the stat doesn't show the whole story, but then again, you know, it's all strategies. I feel
It's
like
just
you
so
can
funny.
still kind of do some damage, right? Because, you know, you can compensate the heals from other strategies. Other strategies can kind of heal as well. You don't have to just focus on healing. But then again, if we can actually see a raccoon have 0 damage, that would be like, you know, another story. And then maybe we have someone that doesn't have any heals at all.
Yeah. It's interesting. You know how we were like 40 minutes ahead? I feel like this game has just put us even further ahead in schedule.
Yeah, it's like what, 6 minutes 39 seconds. This is the first round of the best of 3.
Yeah. I'm very, very impressed. This is a 6-minute game.
6-minute game, and then 1 FPS also did like the job of blocking damage and stuff like that. But unfortunately, you can't block a Jeff from chomping your whole team.
Yeah, you can. So, oh boy. You know, I was gonna say, what would win?
What would win?
Stark based technology child, you know, made out of his own philosophy to destroy humanity, or one genetically powered perfect human in gold, or one Sharky boy.
One Sharky boy.
Win. Yeah, one would win. One Sharky boy.
One Sharky boy.
Man,
Not even close.
Jeez. Wow. Okay. I believe the players are also asking for a little bit of a 10-minute break as well. So I think we can yap for a little bit while those guys are on break, and then maybe we'll also kind of call it over to a break on our side, because I don't think there's too much to devolve into, and we don't need to have a full-on yap session because we'd just be repeating topics. So yeah, honestly, I think that might be the way to speedrun some of these games, is to just run the Jeff, just because you have that ability to remove the problem almost entirely. Of course, it's map dependent, and you call it up perfectly. Spider Islands has a lot of like height where you can throw people off the map as a Jeff, so it plays into their good graces really, really well. Over on other maps, so it's going to be a bit more difficult, right? Like I don't think you could run like a Jeff on a Clintar. I mean, you could still displace them and then like move like half the team somewhere else and maybe try and get half the team out. But considering this is a 6 support tourney or 6 strategist tourney, like odds are you're gonna capture someone with an ult by the time you have your ult, and then you know they're just gonna cloak and dagger ult their way out, so you're not even gonna do damage, or they're gonna Luna ult their way out and they're not gonna do damage. So it's hard to say. You need to play the Jeff on a map where Jeff can work.
Yeah, exactly. I think Jeff is the closest thing that we have for a strategist to one-shot someone. That's about it. Like, other strategists doesn't really like, they give buff to other teammates or give them a second life. That's most of it. Ultron is not doing crazy amount of damage on their ultimate, especially if you're against 6 strategists. People just kind of heal each other, of course. And of course, if they are not healing each other, Ultron can have value over there. Ultron do heals a lot compared to damaging. So yeah, Jeff is a great one-shot strategist.
You're also seeing a little bit of an Adam diff here on the leaderboard. Looking over onto the leaderboard, of course we swapped over to the caster scene. Kigurumi is sitting at 7,000 damage and 7,000 damage blocked as well. So equal usage of both the soul bond and right clicking, left clicking into the enemy team. Yeah. Meanwhile, Regina Red is sitting at 1,751 damage on Adam, which is not something you want to see considering the first map of the day where we saw Domo show the potential of what a damage Adam can do, which is, a lot. Right click, left click, you could take out them. So yeah, just giga buffed. Just, I cast inflict wounds at 7th level.
Healing? Not me.
And then you just delete someone off like the face of the earth. Like, hey man, you see that problem over there? I don't want to look at it anymore. Cool. I now cast Guiding Bolt.
So yeah, Regina Red just have to. I think Regina Red is not bad. They're not a bad player. They just
definitely not.
Have to figure out like what to do. That's it. I mean, we saw the run around in the building from before the first point, where Regina Red was getting chased by, let me guess, I believe Sierra on Ultron. They're just running around, not doing damage. Maybe if they did damage, maybe we'll reach 2k. Who knows?
Yeah, who knows? But definitely a little bit of damage lacking for the side of Mur in comparison to Jeff Sashimi. So yeah, that's really about like the massive difference I can really see here. And of course, Indo managing to get their ult really fast up with the Jeff. Because, they can actually heal the team. But again, even with the speedy Jeff ults, they're still not being able to contest the double Jeff ults coming out from Sashimi. So kind of rough.
Just too much. But I do like how Indomaret has positioned their Jeff so far away and still do damage and healing at the same time, which is kind of cool to look at.
Yeah, it is. Absolutely. Well, I believe that's pretty much all we have to say. In the meantime, I believe, how long is our producer here? Yeah, 5-minute break, I think. I think that's left. So I think we'll just swap over into a BRB screen and then we'll come right back in when the players are ready for the second round of
yes, sir.
Their game. So yeah, stick around. Go get your water.
Go.
Conjure on the speed, the speed, yeah.
All right, hello everyone, and welcome back to the Rivals of Atlas. The teams requested a little bit of a break because of the scheduling. We're quite far ahead in terms of the scheduling, so if you're here, you've
Yep.
caught a lot of actions in the last 2 hours and 46 minutes that the stream has been live. And we're about to go into the second map of the third game for today. First map was won out, of course, by Jeff Sashimi. Double, triple ulting Jeff ults off the map, getting multiple triples as well with Jeff ults. I believe that was from Indo. It was insane. I at some point I kind of lost track which Jeff was which Jeff, but many people were going off the maps. Many Jeffs. Many Jeffs, many sharks. It's Shark Week. It's Shark Week essentially. But yeah, so it looks like the second map that we have lined up, of course, coming in is going to be the Royal Palace. It's Eastgard. It's going to be a domination map, and well, if it's domination, Jeff is really going to be powerful here for domination. Then there's only so much space.
There's only so much space, as well as there are also places to throw people off again, which is what we expect from the teams that have this sort of name, which is Mer and Jeff Sashimi. First map, Jeff Sashimi Filet Mer. Really well there, served up to everyone in the chatting chatters, and of course, observer. I'm pretty sure our observer had fun watching Jeff's just tossing people off the map and tossing themselves just to secure the kill. But yeah, I think we will see more. Definitely will see more from Indo Maret, Amayuki, and also I believe Zawaldo. They were playing Jeff, but who knows? They might switch it around. Let everyone experience Ultron, I would say. Who knows? Or maybe they just stick to whatever works for them.
Yeah, maybe. Or who knows? They might run the Loki as well. So we might just have like 4 consecutive Jeff ults back to back to back to back. Like, yeah. 8 times yummy. All the way. Are teams ready? I believe all the teams are ready. I think. Hopefully they are. If they are, then we are going to start things off. So into the Royal Palace we go. Domination is the call, and again, only so much space you can work with, and a lot of places you can throw people off the map. It's just about who can build up the ult really fast. So who does the most damage essentially on the outright frontline fight initially going to point is going to be the one to get that Jeff ult first, if they manage to get it up. But we'll see if it's going to be Jeff against Jeff, because right now I'm only seeing one Jeff.
Yeah, only one Jeff from team Jeff Sashimi, but Mer decided to not run Jeff at all. But is that they have Jollibee, I think, Jollibee on Loki. So it's a Loki against Loki now. But who knows? They might just copy Zawaldo again and again. So that's like three Jeffs all. It's yummy time.
Yeah.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Let's see how will they play out though.
You are a curious one, Loki Lockison.
Oh, we do have a Jeff
So
on the
I
other side.
have
It's going to be
been
1
told
FPS to do
by the
the
old
Jeff.
father and
Hey,
countless
double Jeff,
others.
4 Jeffs all. Can't wait to see.
Why do you
Double check the stream. I believe we're still in the caster scene.
to prevail?
Double check.
So up over into the game.
Ding dong.
5,
Producer,
Four.
there we go.
3, 2, 1.
All right.
All you need to do is capture the mission.
Running in to the first round.
Yeah.
Who will win? Who will charge up their Jeff ults first? And of course,
No,
if
he's fucked off.
the sorry,
1 FPS swapped off. It was Cloak and Dagger.
No!
So it's only Zawaldo.
Should have been Jeff. Should have been Jeff.
Well, either way, we're gonna see who does the most damage here onto this first fight. Everyone's gonna be fighting up top. I don't think they're gonna be fighting on point just yet. Now they're gonna move there. A lot of damage done, and oh yeah, 1 FPS running into the Cloak and Dagger, swapping into
Damage,
the
though.
damage form. It's just too much for them. Yeah, instantly taken out again. First taken out by the Loki, now taken out by the Jeff. It's just oddly a lot of damage coming in from Jeff Sashimi. I don't think Team Mer are too well formed on what to do here.
Yep, just regroup, reset, try to figure out, feel it out. You still have time. They have only captured, Jeff Sashimi only have captured 20%. Feel it out, see where the gaps on Jeff Sashimi is. I think Mer would do just fine if they find the potential weakness on Jeff Sashimi.
Pushing up forward now is going to be Jollibee. Running through the clones as well. Might get the pick onto the Jeff, and yeah, they do. So Zawaldo is going to go down and out, and not going to get close to their ult whatsoever. 41% is going to be locked in for Team Jeff Sashimi. What is that? Air shots coming in for the Loki as well. Might be getting one more, basically a refrag onto the Atom here, but no, they're going to let that Atom slip and reset as well. No need to chase it just yet, unless the whole team decides to do so. But because this is a 6-on-6 support, the resets are going to be very, very fast.
Yeah, beautiful retake by Murder. Just running in, getting 4k, and then just running back out, forcing Jeff Sashimi to reset. And then again, Murder cannot give them the space to operate. Just push out with Ultron's ult to the right here. Taking off Aquid Bacon, maybe Sejuani as well. Deleted from the game by Sashimi.
Yeah, that was that. Yeah, that was the combo I was talking about, where if you manage to land the sleep on the Mantis, there's not much they can do. They have to look at the healer that got slept essentially towards the back line, because if they don't, well, something like an Ultron ult will just take you out almost immediately. And then because you're looking somewhere else to someone that's possibly already dead, you're not healing anyone that you're looking at the front. So that's liable to 2 picks. Oh, there we go. It is definitely, it's all of us against the world apparently.
Oh my god.
There's like 3.
Each other.
I need assistance.
I swear I heard it 3 times. My word. Okay.
Oh, there's another one.
Okay, it's okay, man. Okay. It's all of us against the world. Holy, that's a Jeff ult to come in as well. I think that might have been huge. Let's see how many they got. They got 4! And they send themselves off the map too. Not needed completely, but just for the style of it, just for the sake of it. Jollibee, last one alive, onto the point, but the lamps not gonna last too long. Down and out, taken out by Sierra. Team Mer sent back into the spawn. Jeff Sashimi, what in the world?
Captured more than half of
Great
this
retake
area.
there. Again,
Keep
both
going.
teams have great retake potential on however they kind of pilot their own team. I really like how, you know, I think Jeff just slipped and, you know, dropped down maybe. Who knows?
Maybe.
It just seems funny.
Tripped on a banana peel. Off the ledge.
And just fall off the edge. Or Zawaldo's trying to, I think they're gonna just chomp everyone here. Who knows? Running around, trying to find a gap to work with. Amayuki is just doing their work. Of course, DPS is not enough though. They got deleted. King Rumi, resing everyone here. Oh, no heals
So much
out.
damage. So much damage.
I think Bird is taking this point now. Because there's 2 play down, it's 95%. Someone have to touch the point.
Zawaldo might just save their ult here, honestly, unless they can go ahead and touch, but they do get the 1 pick though. Sechu does go down, that's their Mantis, so they're gonna lack a bit of damage here, but no time, no one can touch really. Zawaldo would have to go in and int themselves into the point. So yeah, gonna save the ult for the next round here. Good retake from Team Mer actually to work out the issues there. Even though Jeff Sashimi put that really well.
Anyone want all
Yeah, exactly. I really like how Zawaldo just thought, you know, not push out and waste their ult, I would say, and just save up for the next fight on the same map.
30
It's pretty
seconds
smart.
before you
Like,
attack.
I think most people would just like, YOLO, go for it. Chomp people, toss them off. Hopefully you get the point. But it's pretty smart that they don't do it.
Fascinating. I can
Yeah,
detect strange
absolutely.
emanations from you, but no real emotions. or
Same team
feelings.
comp still. Nothing much has changed other than 1 FPS going Cloak and Dagger instead of Jeff that we saw that they might play. Unfortunate, no, but we did see like 4 cloak and daggers off, so that was pretty entertaining to watch, I guess.
2, 1.
It was like 4 of us, technically 8 of us against the world, bro. Like, okay, okay, man.
Everyone is against the will.
The world ain't having it.
So they're going on to the flank route and sending their whole. Meanwhile, Murray just running down mid. I would say it's a good strat, not a bad strat. But then again, I think Jeff Sashimi always goes for a flank whenever it's possible. There we go. Found the ground to work around here. Open up the door. Tiny door just was Zavaldo to do enough damage. There we go.
Looks like
And just spray water to them.
doors to capture now.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, action.
A bit of a car wash before they go in, you know, before they get down into the nitty gritty. Getting dirty into the fights here. The Ultron ult is going to come out to try and do a lot of damage here, but it does pop the Mantis ult in response. So Wardo, I think he's looking for it. He just has to use his ult straight away. There's no point keeping onto it. He might get 3 here. It's looking good for it. He might get the Ultron if he flies a little bit too low. Does land onto the Loki. That's a good find. Has to make sure they don't get the swap off onto another clone, but I think they dealt with every single clone possible for them. So they cannot do a teleport. Now pressured all the way back. The Ultron out alone here, going for the melee instead, but no, it's gonna be beamed down. Sierra finding that pick. Us against the world one more time. 1 FPS. Ulting onto the point. Falcon Bacon as well. So all of us against the world one more time.
Yeah, we see both animals fighting here. The 1v1 Indomar is not really having fun there, getting pushed around by Zawaldo. But then again, group up with the team, everyone gets healing, so no worries at all. Oh, never mind. Regina Red is down. Jollibee just finding a way to deal a lot of damage. Of course, Amayuki is not lacking in any damage or healing. Really good position here. No one is punishing Amayuki's position. Playing it very slowly, healing up, trying to see who to copy and work around. Oh, wait, Zawaldo? Bye-bye there, I guess.
Just
Yeah,
need to see the
everyone's
fin.
just trying out. Saw the feed and it's beamed. There we go. Oh my god.
Oh my word! That's so much damage coming in from Sierra. Soulbond popped just for themselves, just to keep themselves alive to deal with this Ultron. Regina has to try and fly away. Again, you can shoot back, but, well, not gonna shoot back at all, Regina. So, ooh, rough. Rough for Team Mer. And finally, only now, finally, do we have percentages being capped onto the point.
This is basically just like, you know, the proper major tournament where every fight is just so long because no one does mistake, right? But then again, I jinxed it. Amayuki got punished for jumping around in front of Merz. And now they're just fighting on point, 2v1. Can they fight over? 1 FPS. Forced to drop Eternal Bond here. But Akun Bacon is always responding to the carpet that was laid out. Basically just stacking it, denying the purpose of the carpet. Jollibee, no fear at all, doing most damage that they can. Kingdom is walking up slowly but surely. Of course, Sichuani doing DPS job right in front of everyone's faces. Unfortunately, Akun Bacon got taken down because of carelessness. Ah, no! Only got their own teammate! Unfortunate!
Only got their own teammate, and unfortunately displaced them down into the low ground where they had to fly out and getting almost immediately eliminated for it. So a little bit unlucky, but they do manage to cap 52% of the point for Jeff Sashimi here, so they have some time to work with. Oh, that's a lot of damage coming in. So Waldo, the piercing healing beam essentially with the Jeff, just going right through every single teammate and finding the pick out forward. Zawaldo going in one more time with the ult, should be able to grab the Atom. Oh my gosh, it gets the Atom, the Ultron, and the Raccoon. Off the map they go. Amayuki cleans up the Force. Sierra up high into the sky. Takes out 1 FPS, and Shebi left all alone onto the point. Down and out. It's a full team ace.
Yummy, yummy! Big ult by Zawaldo. They're taking 3 off the point, and then Amayuki and Sierra just cleaning everyone up.
Continuing now is the percentages for Jeff Sashimi. We just have to hold on a little bit more, try and equalize things before we go off into the final point here. They're gonna have to fight for their lives a little bit more. The Team Mer have been responding rather well to how everything has been going on, but Team Mer don't want to really
Ay,
staggered
ay.
here either. Oh my word, Seju, you have to be so careful. Has to pop the ult as well. There's no point in saving it, but there's no point dying out there in the front line either. There's a lot of
Trying
mitigation
to
and
snipe a
damage.
random Warlock. Nice.
Bobby getting the one pick as well, like you mentioned. All percentages coming up, right up, way higher again this time. The moment Akun Bacon ults here, I think the response ult coming up from 1FPS is going to be activated almost immediately.
Yep, there we go.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Just draw onto each other's, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, but here we go. Us against the world one more time. Do we hear a fourth one? I wouldn't be surprised.
It's the fourth one. Come on, Amayuki, charge out your ult quick so that we can see another one. Oh no!
Oh no! Down is Aoyuki. Jeff Sashimi are gonna lose out a little bit on power here. They've lost their Adam as well up top on the high ground. Usagi finding that pick as well with the ult, doing a lot of damage to everyone else in the backline. It's all just backline. Regina managing to just go out of the radius of the eat as well, but again has to land the shots onto the Ultron. You can shoot back, like I mentioned. Regina, shoot back.
Where are you going?
Please.
Control lost.
Grouping up with the team is not a bad idea though. 44% on Mer, right? Now Jet Sashimi is already on 99%. So I don't think Mer can afford any loss right now. If they just lose, they're just out for the second map right now. But if Jeff Sashimi wins, they just win outright probably.
Pretty much. And I think Mer are struggling a little bit here. They're winning on their ults, but they're struggling in the neutral fights where there is no ults because the Jeff is doing so much damage from the back. And again, you have this happening in the back line. A 1v1 with the Jeff versus the Adam. Somehow the Jeff is, I think, winning here a little bit because Soulbond has just been popped out. Hardbook Revival is going to be used as well. Oh, that should be huge. That should get 1 or 2. Yeah, it does get 2. That's the Adam. That's the... Oh my gosh. It's just so much. The assist coming in as well. It was the Adam and the Raccoon. Down and out. All gone. Amayuki now doing damage. Left alone with the clones. Trying to nuke someone off the point to try and make sure they secure this all the way. But Mer actually have competed for this all the way into overtime. So if they manage to reset this all the way, it's just going to be an overtime fight. Jeff Sashimi though,
got it
all the way down, and now it's burning.
Jolobby trying to get onto the point. Is it successful? Yes, it's successful. They triggered the overtime here. Oh my, Karmic Revival getting popped by a team Mer. I'm sure no one will get left behind on the fight. Sierra is trying to snipe someone off, trying their absolute. But oh, what happened here? Someone C9?
Yeah, because they managed to get them off the point essentially with the Jeff ult. That was basically just a good eat coming out from, I believe that was Waldo. So Jeff Sashimi essentially equalized, and now we're onto the third point.
If you wish, society can exist
that was,
without
oh wait,
praise.
look at the outcharge. It's probably Amayuki doing that. Oh my, Amayuki, man. Amayuki.
Yeah, might have
30
been
seconds
Amayuki
before you
actually.
attack.
Either
Get
way,
ready.
one of the Jeffs got to work, and all of them were just off the point. There's nothing they could do.
A new world is
Yeah, the timing on the ult was I think if they like, kind of chomped the wrong person, the fight would kind of extend a little bit more. But they kind of took most of the players out of the point. That's why Jeff Sashimi got the
Battle
point,
starts in
and now it's
5,
match point though
4,
on this map at least.
2, 1.
So Mer have to win this game here because if Mer don't win this, they're just out. So Jeff Sashimi will probably fight as hard as they can, trying to not go to the other fight. So lesser fight, which will always be good.
Well, the problem is Jeff Sashimi has better overall ult percentages going into this fight. The only thing that Mer has here is their Mantis ult, and they're gonna have to try and build it up to be very, very competitive for everyone else. And because they don't have anything else to try and sustain it, this is gonna be the issue when they start popping ults over on the side of Jeff Sashimi, because they can rotate their ults all over. But so far, they're doing a good job. Sierra gets taken down. Not enough healing. I think they couldn't see him up top over by the tree line. And now Usagi with that pick all the way into the back line onto Amayuki, no less, does give them the privilege to just push up.
Yeah, taking space. Space is important, people. And they're just fighting. More space means that the other team needs to use utility to push up. When they're out of utility, that's when you punish them.
Feels like I'm naked.
Pretty much stay here. They're just trying to gain some more space, like you mentioned, just trying to fight for it. The more you pressure them back into their spawn, the more time it takes for them to try and fight back out into the middle here. Rocket Beacon was used earlier as well, and there we go, the response ult one more time. Every time there's a CND ult, there's always another one coming right through. So anything you think you could do with it, completely annihilated. And yeah, look at that, Rocket Beacon gets completely fried out of their own ult as well because of the overlapping CND ult. What can you do?
Capture progress.
Nothing much you can do there because your heals is getting denied essentially. But yeah, I think it's still okay there. But Jeff Sashimi have to regroup or reset and refigure how to take the point, because what they did brute forcing it was not really working out fine. So I think this is now the time they're just talking in VC like, hey, this is what we should do right now. Don't die. I'm gonna figure out a thing to do. So Waldo is just cooking in the back line here, flanking Team Mer, being a menace, of course, Jeff, even though it's not really a suggested playstyle anymore, but it still works. The CYA by Indomaret has been popped, trying to deny enemy from pushing up. They're too fast here. Jeff, no, getting chased around by Loki. Come on, Jeff. I vouch for you.
Not gonna do too much when Jalvi's in range of every single clone available to them. Jeff ult is going to be used out. Do they get taken out here? Oh, they're fighting the damage, and yeah, they're not going to be able to make themselves go to the edge there. Usagi doing a good job, essentially peeling for their teammate to make sure they stay alive. Another good pick as well from Usagi. Team Mer looks like they want to close this out completely. This was the issue with Jeff Sashimi, is that they just could not find the space to work with the ults not going their way. Essentially, they had lesser ults going into the main fight, and Mer had more. So now all of a sudden things have pretty much just turned onto them. 99% all the way, sitting on overtime. Jeff Sashimi have to clean this up right now to try and get percentage back, but 1 FPS double kill for them. Shebi cleaning it up. Overtime now has run out. Not a single percentage gone to Jeff Sashimi. It's a point to the side of Team Mer. We're going to a map 3.
Yeah, Bird doing really well here. First, compared to first game, this is just like a whole other team here. They refresh their mind. They know what they have to do. They just know when to punish, like Cloak and Dagger out, of course. Like we've seen a lot of counter to Eternal Bonds. One of them, which is just to counter with your own Cloak and Dagger and just draw over the whatever the other Cloak and Dagger did. Just follow the path and kind of deny the value of the Eternal Bond mat.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, damage block is good on the statistics for the Mantises as well. 22, 21k. That's the ult coming in, just blocking every single bit of damage with the overheals, the overshields. Over onto the side of damage, though, again, you're seeing a little bit of lacking damage for one side, but definitely way better statistics overall in comparison to the last game.
Yeah.
So this looks a little bit more rounded out. Explains why they managed to win it, and also just the response, right? Every time there was an ult coming out, there was a ult in response to try and deal with it. They knew how to deal with the Cloak and Dagger. 10 deaths on that Cloak and Dagger, by the way. Yeah, it's very rough in comparison to the 39 and 7 stat line that 1 FPS is putting out.
Oh, yeah, getting every medals possible other than assists. They're doing pretty well.
Yeah.
3K,
Other than the
most damage
assists,
soak. Yeah, I know, right? Pretty cool to see the Cloak and Dagger play. Of course, we don't really see a lot of Shark getting played this game, this map specifically, because Team Mer is not running Jeff anymore. They're just running normal com without Jeff, and it's working fine for them compared to the first game. They figure out what they need to do, how to stand their ground, or maybe they're just very good at domination map.
Honestly, yeah. I think they're working with essentially what works here. The Jeff can definitely work on very specific maps, as we saw. So maybe once we turn over onto the third map here, we'll see if things decide to change or not, because I believe the third map should maybe, well, assuming it's like a convergence type map, then maybe we might see something a little bit more interesting. So it's going to be a wild call on what can be done, and I'm very curious to see what map we even land on, because I believe this is the third map that we've had today.
Yeah, it is the first one. So, like I said, every map, next map should be Convergence or Convoy. I don't remember which one, but essentially they have to capture the point and to spawn the payload thingy, so they can push it. It is Convergence, so they have to spawn the payload, push the payload. So of course it forces people to adapt to that place. So domination is more of just whoever gets to the point, capture it, and then defend the point. Now this one is a little bit different. You have to defend the point first, and if you lost defending the point, then you will need to figure out how to stop the payload from pushing too far.
Yeah, absolutely. So we're not gonna get Clintar, hopefully, because I'm a bit sick and tired of seeing Clintar. I think we're gonna go into Central Park instead, Empire of Eternal Night. So the Dracula map, the New York Dracula map. That one's gonna be more fun, I think. If you decide to run a Jeff there, it definitely can work out because of the amount of flanking angles that you have. You could even run some of the flyers, but I know flyers can struggle a lot on that map. But flyers struggle a lot on that map because Hela exists. But if you have a Adam that can put in the work equivalent to a Hela, then the flyers are also going to struggle. But if they are given the space to work with, it's a very deadly map for flyers to be around.
But thankfully, we only have one singular flyer as a strategist for now. So if the Adam is good enough, like you said, they're just gonna destroy Ultron on this map. But who knows? It could go both way. Maybe the Ultron just better than the Adam, then they would dominate the game as well. But we'll see though. Jeff, I'm not sure. Personally, I wouldn't pick Jeff on this map because of how the map is structured. There's a lot of choke points. Compared to Spider Island, you could just stay so far away and just keep healing. But in this map, there's twists and turns, high ground, and the high ground kind of force you to overextend to heal your teammates. But we'll see though. They might prove us wrong. The players might prove us wrong.
Hopefully they do. I'm down to be proven wrong in a game like this, just because you get very interesting results. So I believe all the players are already here calling for the final match, essentially, or the final map for their matchup. Central Park, Empire of Eternal Night Convergence. So either this first point is going to be absolutely hellish to hold, or it's going to be one of the best things to hold. We'll have to see what they run.
Yeah, we have to see what they run, how they utilize the map, I would say. There's flank route from attacker side. There is also flank route for the defender. Well, let's see who is just better, I guess.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
For the attacker side, a flyer could run through over in the small little gap window there.
Yeah.
And they don't exactly have anything to stop them per se, besides just turning around and looking at them, but they have to time it very carefully, because if the flyer goes in alone, mistimes it, then they're just going to get deleted, because Ultron is not exactly the fastest flyer that we have.
Yeah, it's pretty slow. Even if you press shift, it's just a small dash for you, and then you're just basically a flying chicken, I would say.
Yep.
They'll be coming in
Flying
30 seconds.
robotic chicken.
Stay strong.
Yeah, going into the roster, nothing has changed much here. Going with the same composition as they did last few games. Mer is just running Loki. I think Loki is working out really, really well for Team Mer in response of Amayuki's Loki. So if you have, I think Loki is still kind of meta, even though they didn't really, Marvel Rival didn't even
Battle starts in
change
5,
Loki's kit that much, but still,
3,
they are kind of strong.
1.
Yeah, they don't really need to change too much about his kit, I think, because I think if they do, you mess up with how his balancing is going to work. You do too much, and he's going to do way too much damage for way too much healing than he could potentially already do if you leave up those clones. It's a very weird thing, because it's he's potentially one of the best healers in the game because the clones exist. We're going to take a little bit of a pause here. I think someone might be disconnected, or I think a net issue. But going back into the Loki point, right? Loki without the clones, not a good character.
Yeah.
Loki with the clones, very good character. And that jump is almost instantaneous.
Oh yeah, definitely. Just one snap of a finger and then they just move up.
Oh, okay. All right. So we're going to be resetting because there's a bit of a mix up on the starting sides and the attack on defense. So they're going to be resetting the lobby really quickly, and then we'll get back on to the game, of course. So besides that, I think we kind of know what both teams are running here already. They have to have that Mantis for advancing. They have to have the Jeff for maybe defense. They do prefer to run that Jeff as well a little bit more, so it'll be interesting.
Yeah, I'm looking at the lineups, like what we see, and we also talked about it. They don't really change up their lineup, so I believe they're just going to run the same stuff, but also, like, it depends on how they move around the map, how they utilize Mantis to push out, or, you know, just soulbound, just push up. It really depends on how people utilize it, but then again, there's always counterplay. If you think hard enough, you can probably work around it. It depends on the player. Did they do enough of their homework about the map, about enemy, and of course about their own heroes kit? So yeah, it could swing both ways.
Many questions. No problem. Hello, everyone. Love to see everyone here. There's a reason why I have suited up. It's just because I knew I'd be on camera today. So all good. If only I had like a... You know what? Because this is a Jeff based team, I'll bring my little shark companion.
Ooh. We can see Shark on stream. Let's see. Let's wait for Lot to come back with the Sharky. I'm very excited.
Anyways. Right.
Is that the Shark?
Yeah. It's a
oh my god.
We love our
Blahaj.
Blahages, right? We love them.
No one hates Blahaj.
Blahaj, my beloved. So going back to the discussion, right? Yeah, Loki's gonna be one of those characters where you have to deal with the clones. If not, they're gonna be very annoying. Yeah. Jeff isn't too much of a issue in terms of how you could maybe run it. Now, there's of course cases where I think teams might not be ready for a flanking Jeff still, so that might be the thing. Ultron so far hasn't been too menacing. It's just if you're not prepared for the ult, that's when it's an issue.
Yeah. Like you have to be prepared. Like the barrage of damage coming from Ultron. It's also because that, you know, it's all strategies, right? So when you pop Ultron's Rage of Ultron, just kind of spam everywhere. People have so little HP that, you know, it kind of deals a lot of damage. But if you're blasting tank, of course, it feels like Ultron is just tickling them. But now it's all strategies, so it's a little bit different.
I think they're still trying to resolve the lobby. So in the meantime, I don't know. I'm trying to think of what else you could do. We're not seeing too much Invis Women, I think, as well. We see maybe one team run Invis Women. We never see the double Invis Women get run. And I think that's because maybe there's just better choices in the form of like Luna for stall, right? 12 seconds, very long time. And the Snowflake to work with. Invis is very brawly in that sense, right? If it was very brawl-based kind of team. Not talking about like the current 6 supports that we have, but like
in general.
I don't know. Yeah, just in general, then you see more Invis. I'd be interested to see what a melee-based healer would look like in the future.
Melee based healer. I'm kind of getting PTSD, you know. I'm kind of scared of that, but it would be interesting though. It would be interesting to see a melee sort of strategies. Maybe they heal by doing damage, or maybe they're just of course like being a bodyguard.
I heal by grabbing my teammate and slapping them.
Plus
25, plus 25, plus 25, plus 25. All right, go back in. Get back in there.
Back in. It's like the coach of the team.
You next in line. Slap 25. Slap 25. Use his ability. Plus 100. Go back in.
You want heal? Come.
You want to heal? Come. I slap.
Wake up! Wake up! You need to work on this team.
Wake up. That'd be so funny if you got like a healer that could slap someone just to heal them.
Yeah, it would be fun to see.
Our producer has said that would have to be Deadpool as a strategist. Maybe. That is assuming if Deadpool just doesn't outright nuke people with whatever abilities that he might have. He's gonna break so much of the fourth wall. I don't even know if we're gonna have a Deadpool into this.
What if Deadpool just when Deadpool uses alt, he would just say, "Chat, is this for real?"
They're gonna have to limit his jokes so much though, considering Deadpool's nature.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how they're gonna introduce Deadpool, but it would be fun to see Deadpool in the game.
Yeah, it totally would. There is a just to talk about Deadpool for a little bit. There is a Deadpool VR game that's coming out soon. Voiced by Neil Patrick Harrison.
Oh.
Yeah, a Deadpool voiced by Neil Patrick Harrison. You know, the guy from How I Met Your Mother.
Heroes could make all the difference.
How I Met Your Mother? I don't think I've seen that show.
Oh, classic show. But yeah, it's so funny to see Neil Patrick Harris essentially just voicing a Deadpool, but it's more in the line of like Ryan Reynolds like Deadpool, where it's like very witty. It's not like the old Deadpool where it was voiced by what's his name, Nolan North. It was a bit more Nolan North's Deadpool sounded very much like Rocket at the moment.
Oh,
We'll be
I
coming in
see.
30 seconds. Stay strong.
So some interesting stuff with the different iterations of the Deadpool. Yeah, fun fact. Alright, I'm gonna put my Blahaj down now onto the table.
No.
It's okay, he's gonna stay here and watch the matches, the final matches of the day. Or rather, the final matches between these two teams.
Yeah, we hope Blahaj will scream when they see Zavaldo chomping people and tossing off the map.
3,
Maybe.
2, 1. You have to stop them from
Team Mer is on
securing the
defense right now because you know, it is the side that they picked, and of course Jeff Sashibi going on the offense, trying to fight for ground. Sejuani is on. Oh, Sejuani is now on Ultron here, while Sierra is going to Luna Snow.
Ultron's wasted.
Oh my word.
My life energy.
Yeah, he just got deleted out in the air, Seju. I don't think he even saw that coming. I think that was Usagi landing the full beam, or at least like the final large tick of the beam.
Massive
Alongside
damage.
with the teammates, yeah. Good stuff coming out for them.
My time to
Alt-wise though, they are building their charges quite fast here for the defense side, so they should have theirs first up, especially when they've lost a teammate like that. Or rather lost the ground, rather. Even getting that first pick.
Team Mer is just holding on without Vanguard here. I think they're holding pretty well with a team without Vanguard. Playing up close, you know, just juice that one strategist in front. Regina Red looking a little low there, but then again, healed up by the strategist on Team Mer. And Jeff Sashibi almost have their ult here. They might respond to 1 FPS's oh, never mind. They did not manage to use their Eternal Bomb there. Unfortunate. 99% on it. Now it's 100%. They might use it. Akun Bacon might respond to that though. Very unfortunate.
Both CNDs.
Deleted.
Yeah, both CNDs completely down and out, so we're not going to hear anything out from them. Instead, we're going to hear the Rocket using up the amplifier for more damage, more heals out the other way. Ooh, I'm not too sure if he meant to do that copy though. Usagi now getting a triple for their efforts. I wonder if Amayuki was looking. I don't know. If I'm looking there, I don't think I'm copying an Ultron. There's no way.
Yeah. They probably
I think he was
know
looking
their
for the
teammate
rocket.
was down.
I think they were looking for the Rocket.
But it's okay though. A full scale reset from both teams. Jeff Sashimi have to figure out a way to fight here. Meanwhile, Mura is defending pretty well. They still have like 2 ultimates under their belt here. Okay, 2 Eternal Bonds has been used. Oh, nice leap there.
And they do secure that kill as well, so Rocket does go down. They're not going to join up onto the attack either. It's not like they have the amplifier to work with anyway, but it's nice to have the extra heals and damage. Oh, there's the Jeff ult as well. That's 3 teammates though, and 2 down and out. That's a CND and Loki. They're trying to get him, but it's not gonna happen. That's actually the Loki Jeff instead.
Another one.
And there's the other Jeff. That's the Worldo coming in, only getting 1. Can they get out? Oh no, cannot get out with their life. Cannot get their pick. So far, Team Mer holding this actually quite well.
I know, right? Even without a Vanguard. Without Vanguard, this part of the map is so hard to hold. But then again,
I feel better.
Mer just figured out how to do it.
Yeah.
Get in there.
50 seconds on the clock now.
Enemies are here.
See how much more they can do.
Chibi. Uh-oh. The Mayuki is down now. Sejuani is just backing off, telling the team to just back off, take your time, charge your ult, reset, and fight again with our ult if possible. But Usagi is holding them down very hard. Like, look at that. We can see the beam coming through onto Sejuani's face. But they're just ignoring it. So Usagi is like, okay, time for me to punish them. But can Jeff Sashimi even touch the point? Because if they are able to touch the point in like 3 seconds, they can trigger overtime. Innomar just holding it from very, very far away. And the pause comes out from Team Jeff Sashimi.
Oh boy, yeah. Final second pause again. Oh, and we have a crash as well. That's not too good either. So hopefully everything will be sorted out on that front. But I love the way the Usagi is playing the Ultron. It's very reminiscent of Human Torch. So yeah. Alright, going straight back into the game though, setting up into the overtime. So Waldo gets the pick, but gets picked back in return. Mantis does get the spawn back up as well by themselves, and none of them can touch the point. So full hold over on the side of Team Mer. Jeff Sashimi now looking to try and hold this to the best of their abilities.
Oh yeah, Team Mer. I think Team Mer has put out a statement to Jeff Sashimi. I can defend you for this long, 4 minutes to be... no, it's more than 4 minutes because of overtime and stuff like that. But now they are on the offense. They're probably going to say that, hey, we defended that long. We have no problem rolling over you guys.
Hopefully that could be the case. The funny bit would be if they also full held this and now we're just sitting at a 0-0 going into the next line of like... Actually, we'll draw technically, wouldn't it? Or
yeah.
Wouldn't it? In terms of competitive rules, I can't remember if it draws or if it keeps going.
It's a draw. It's a draw.
It's a draw, right? Oh, that's gonna be weird.
Then we have one more game. How exciting!
Oh boy.
Yes. God.
You know how we're on schedule? Not on schedule anymore.
I thought you should know there are
Well,
Asgardians in prison.
it is what it is, you know.
It's gonna keep going. It's gonna keep on going.
To pay to keep the elder off my plans.
That's a lie.
My producer says we have 25 minutes, but watch him just full hold this, and then we get put into a game 3 for the next 5 games in a row.
Oh no! The Zavaldo is still insisting on playing Jeff here, which is true to their name. I respect that. But no, you need to see how Mer respond. At least how they play out. You're just walking up, taking a lot of space here because Team Jeff Sashimi has not pushed up that far. They're playing very safe. Force them to play in the choke point instead, and then just dealing tons of damage on them.
Respawn was used up as well. The BRB beacon no longer an issue onto the attacking side. They did get that pick onto 1 FPS. But now, onto the defense, they're still getting their second pick as well. Jollibee, I'm not too sure what happened there. Either they were trying to play off on the clone, or they were... I don't know, man. They might have been just trying to play off the clone. Like, don't shoot me. Don't shoot me. Don't shoot me.
Cosplay, clone cosplay.
Too smart for it. Is Jeff Sashimi. Ooh, there might be another.
Oh wait, never mind. They're back.
Oh no, they're here. They're here. Okay. All right. all our worries set aside in the meantime. Ultimates are going to be charged up here. I think the moment Team Mer gets their rocket amplifier, they're going to just start burning straight through here. They should be able to just do that. But Jollibee, again, trying to play into the backline one more time, trying to do the clone cosplay. It's not working out for them too much.
I don't think Jeff Sashimi appreciated him doing that. They just kind of just slaughter every colonial. All of the ultimates getting dropped right now. Jeff getting two here.
That's an Adam and a cloak.
Come on.
Run off the map. Get off the map.
Oh, I think Amayuki is kind of lost.
Oh no, Amayuki. They had a place to try and throw them off. That might be huge actually, because they couldn't throw them off the map and reset them. There's a chance given for Team Mer here. Oh, and here comes the ult coming out from the Jeff. I believe this is his Waldo. He's looking for it. Got the Loki all the way to the back line. Off the map they go. A 1-for-1 trade, but another 1-for-1 trade coming through, as well as Sierra getting a pick onto the Atom, with the Mantis getting a pick back into the CND. Invisible Boundary is now used up onto the middle of the map here. But again, more space being fought for, more healing being done. It looks like Team Mer are managing to pressure Jeff Sashimi off here ever so slightly.
Yeah, Usagi is not getting punished here. He's just flying around, not getting a tick of damage on themselves, which is pretty impressive. There we go. Popping their own ultimate there. Usagi again trying to heal, trying to do some damage. There we go. One pick from Usagi and Sierra, of course, also use their own ultimate in response. Two Karmic Revival has been used by both teams.
We're going again.
Ooh, window.
Dude, you know, if you just watch this from the top down angle, this is basically just the new auto battler mode.
The new auto battler mode. Oh my.
Oh man. Oh, but 1 FPS, nope. They do manage to get it away with the triple, I think, towards the end. So Team Mer, I believe, that was them managing to catch it all the way towards the end. I barely caught that towards the end. I was just watching everything else but where 1 FPS was. Getting the triple, secures it. Couldn't get the res, couldn't get the heals down in time. And Team Mer, they bring it all the way back. It looked really good for Jeff Sashimi at the start, but it looks like Team Mer are gonna essentially reverse sweep that for themselves.
Oh yeah, congratulations on Team Mer getting on to the, moving up to the ladder of the next fight. And unfortunately for Team Jeff Sashimi, you're not filleting anyone today.
No, they have been turned into sashimi, served on a 6-piece small little platter with the orange outline to tell you that it's exactly like $5.99, and then served to a family of 4.
Yeah, exactly. Looking at the stats right now, MVP goes to Usagi Nyan, dropping 12 final hits with zero death on Usagi Nyan. 20, 0, and 10. Impressive stats.
Joining the Zero Death Club is going to be Indomaret, so good stuff for them as well. Getting the medals for best assists and heals as well on the rocket, out of all things. But yeah, when you have the heals bouncing everywhere, yeah, it's a bit ridiculous. Jollibee, you can see the healing is lacking this time, 2,948 healing, but you saw them doing a bit more pressure work. I think that's why they were trying to play fake clone towards their backline. It was just to go for a teleport in with the clone, move the clone all together into one spot, and then just nuke someone out without the use of an ult. So essentially more utility play and less of an ult play.
I see. Yeah, I do like the playstyle of Jollibee, because they play pretty aggressively compared to Amayuki. Amayuki is just like more of a strategic play, putting clones here, putting clones there, play around the clones, and try to heal off. But then again, if you have three Loki, like 2 clones and 1 Loki, the damage that Loki can do is abysmal.
Oh yeah.
Wait, not
absolutely.
abysmal. That's not the word. Kind of crazy.
Crazy. It's crazy damage.
Crazy damage indeed.
So with that though, yeah, commiserations for Team Jeff Sashimi. They are now down and out, of course, of the tourney. Team Mer gonna be able to push through up into the semis, which now should leave us with 1 final round 1 match, essentially the last 2 teams to go and try and fight for a semifinals position before we advance into the next bracket. So far though, I like the varied strats that each team is using. Even though most of the time they're running exactly the same healers, with the rocket being the difference in some of these compositions, or the mantis being the difference in some of these compositions. I like to see how the teams themselves react to certain scenarios. I love watching Choke and Sager react to how they can play around the map. So when the map is more dynamic, take the high ground, fight behind cover a bit more. I love seeing like Domo's team essentially just fight frontline because they know they can overpower them in the frontline. They know that if they get the pick, they win essentially, and then they can just bulldoze into the enemy team. And then here for this side, they are abusing the peripheral vision of Team Jeff Sashimi. They're not looking behind them at all times. They're not looking up top where Usagi is. Allows them free reign for them to just exist out there. I mean, 0 deaths on an Ultron.
Yeah.
When you have an Adam running around is a bit insane.
Yeah. Good dodges from Usagi, just dodging all the pellets coming from Adam Warlock. Pretty impressive from both teams as well. I'm pretty sure Jeff Sashimi also tried their best to communicate what they have to do, what they want to do, or at least lock on to one person and burst them down. But Mer just figured out how to do it better. And it's like, okay, let's look at this person. Let's just nuke them.
Yep. Yeah. And I think that's the way to do it, because you don't have to save up for your ultimates to do damage here, right? Because majority of the time, it's a supporting element. No pun intended. It is just going to be a supporting element for you to keep your team alive. A lot of the times, your base kit and your base utilities where it's going to be the difference, I think, for a lot of these characters, right? Usagi, you're running the Ultron, doing a lot of damage with the base kit itself is going to be the difference maker. Domo running an Adam, him doing the right click, left click combos with the Adam, that's going to be the difference because he knows how to essentially one-shot someone out of the game. Ghosty running the Mantis before, utilizing so much of their raw aim to try and utilize the space that they can take for their team, right? So it's less so a character diff and it's a pilot diff.
Yeah, it depends how the pilot's controlled. Yeah, hero, I would say. Most of the time, it's more about the pilot rather than the hero's kit. I would say whoever can utilize the kit to its max, I wouldn't say max potential, to the highest potential, that team would probably 80% of the time they would win the game.
Yeah, because they're usually just not getting cheesed on for whichever other kits that are essentially countering their strats. And it's hard to say you're countering a lot of the strats here because, well, you're pretty much running the same thing majority of the time. So yeah. Anyways, the next teams are gonna come in and ready up, of course. Over on our side on production, we're gonna take a bit of a break while we set everything up in the background while the teams get ready, of course. Stick around. This is going to be the last game for round 1, essentially, before we move on into the semifinals. It's going to be Team We Are Women and Meme Q to see who can fight for a semifinal spot and who is the last team to essentially drop out of the first part of this tourney. So stick around. More Rivals of Atlas after this.
Yeah.
Conjure on the speed, Conjure on the speed, yeah. Conjure on the speed, yeah.
right, hello everyone, and welcome back to the Rivals of Atlas. So, 3 matches were set over the last 3.5 hours, essentially. 3 hours, 48 minutes, the stream has been live, and already 3 teams are down and out, and 3 teams are in. We're gonna look and see who is the final team to go through into the last 2 semifinal games to advance into the tournament later. I'm Lot, I'm joined by Ichi over here. Let's get a rundown of who these 2 teams are, so why don't you take it away?
Who these 2 teams are, huh? Let's talk about We Are Women, right? I'm pretty sure people know this team. Some of them were from the same team, and I think most of them had joined Rival of Atlas, the part 1 of the tournament, which is the more normal-ish team composition. We have Pablo, we have Yuzu, also known as Yuzu, Razachi, Mavi, I believe that's how I read it. Ki was also in the tournament as well as can't forget Kron Blizz. He was on, I believe, Iron Fist, which is a really good Iron Fist player, by the way. Kron Blizz, or we just call him KB for short. And also going to Meme Q. I've seen some names, of course, but some of them I've never seen before, or at least I don't remember. I'm sorry about that. So we have Dratonoel, Yurume, Draft Noel, Yurume, Whitemore, Azuto Akito 1, and of course Volpe the Fox. I'm pretty sure chatting chatters have also seen, most of these players, most of them I would say. So this might be interesting though, since that Pablo can play most of the hero in the game. So I'm kind of excited to see what Pablo would run in all strategies, because he was a not DPS player, a damage role player back on the Rival of Atlas part 1. So part 2 is more of like only strategies and Ultron. Maybe he would give Ultron a shot. Who knows?
Yeah, maybe, but we are going to head straight into Clintar, the symbiotic surface. Both teams are ready. So one more time, we're going to have to, unfortunately, soar our eyes here. Ichi, we're going to go back onto Venom's home planet. All good, all good. Knowing how these 2 teams kind of operate just on the fundamental level of like who's playing, I think we should be getting a little bit of
could make all the difference.
I guess a different feel, right? That's the one thing you could say, is that you can feel the difference for a lot of these teams, like who's really shining in a strategist role and who's not, and who's really working hard for their ult and who's struggling to maintain the pace.
Yeah.
For these 2 teams, it's a little bit hard to say, because I think majority of both of these teams are support players.
Majority
off
of
the
them.
bat, or flex players as well.
Yeah.
So hard to say.
Yeah, hard to say indeed. I mean, I would say like Chrome Blaze on Ultron is kind of weird, but everyone can give it a try. Like if it's not working out for Chrome Blaze, maybe someone would take over playing Ultron, I would say. But then again, Pablo on Adam Warlock, Soulbound might help him a lot here. We might see, like we have seen a lot of Adam Warlock. Of course, every game have at least one Adam Warlock.
Starts in 5.
And it really like depends on how player run their own Adam Warlock. We have seen like Adam Warlock rush again, be attacked. We have seen Adam Warlock that just stay behind and pump damage. Wolf is just standing in spawn. Come on, that is moving out now.
He's warm. He's warming up. He's dancing, warming up. But it's gonna be quite the danger though, because okay, you have Pablo on the Adam, right? And Pablo is a menace on his own in terms of being a relatively skilled player. On the other hand, though, you have Yurume, or as we know him, Fortuna. Fortuna might not be a name a lot of people know in the rival scene. In the Apex scene, though, he's a bit more of a competitor there. Definitely making more rounds there. One of the best aimers I've seen as well. So I've been told. And, going into Apex to here, definitely a big difference. But hey, you can definitely still bring over a lot of skills. And speaking of, there's already one pick going through, and it's going to be Yurume diffing out Pablo straight off the bat. With the pressure coming in, Pablo's going to have to res himself out, making sure he keeps back everything. But he gets slept all the way towards the front line as well. He's out in the open. Kronbliss gonna activate the Rage of Ultron, making sure everything's all handy dandy up towards the front line. He's pushing them back very, very slowly, but so far, it looks like We Are Woman is definitely holding the line here.
Yeah, but very neatly as well. Kronbliss charge up their ult. I don't think Mimikyu was expecting the ult to charge that fast here, but Pablo is going to clean up the whole enemy squad here, if it's possible. But no, they saw that the chances has been, you know, unavailable for him. They just back off, play safe, and now just kind of reset the whole fight.
My cosmic might.
Two Adam just going against each other. So who's the better human here?
Require some aid.
Yeah, Kronbliss not having fun flying around, getting poked by Euroman slowly but surely, but then again just get healed up. So does it really matter?
My cosmic might.
Far though, in this Adam matchup, Yurume has gotten one up over. We'll see if Pablo can match it up. Cloak Dagger ult is going to be used up forward instead. Not on the point, forward. All the way down to try and make sure they can just get the space up to fight around the boxes. There's the secondary CND ult as well to come in. That's going to be on the defense side for, or rather the attacking side for Mimikyu. All the red coming in. Oh, Karmic Revival into the middle of things. And they do manage to get the heal off just barely for the side of Mimikyu. But now they have the space to work with. They're losing the players ever so slightly. They are getting res, but now it's just maintaining the neutral game with all these ults up alive, all the shining bits of healing, all the shining bits of damage coming through as well. Both Ultrons having a bit of a personal 1v1 into the air. Who's gonna diff the other one? Whitmore getting the shield up, 1 HP. Oh, it's gonna be KB instead. Kronbliss gets them down and out. He's grounded the other Ultron, and now the team is struggling to hold out on the damage because they've lost one of their teammates up high. It's a full team wipe for We Are Women. It's a full defense so far.
Mimikyu has done their, you know, homework probably. They did fight pretty well here, but they have to figure out what if the flow of the game doesn't flow onto their side, right?
Foes have arrived.
They have a good idea of just pushing up, taking space and all, but then We Are Women just found the gap in their team and kind of punish Mimikyu for pushing up too far.
Cosmic might return.
Oh, there we go. The grapple is coming back. Yurume getting deleted there. He's spawning back in. No big deal. Trying to fight for space. It's kind of hard though when KB is just right up there playing very close to their own support. Strategist line up. Getting healed by his own drone as well. Can't forget that. Extermination. Kronbliss trying to push them back. It's like it's not working that fine because Mimikyu also have two ultimates up. Using both of them at the same time though, not the best idea, but Whitemore is coming up with the Rage of Ultron. Might just barrage into the fight here. Very, very messy fight, but then again, it's too segregated. They're not walking too far up, so it's still okay. Everyone gets their own healing. Pablo just jumping around, trying to be safe here, trying to snipe one off there. Bope, 1 HP, getting kicked off. Pablo still have Karmic Revival, could have used it, using it right now. Make sure that they don't swing too far. There we go, slowly but surely. Mimikyu, come on.
Put on a show.
The damage could have been so lethal there. They do manage to get out just ever so slightly. Drachnol getting the pick over onto K is going to be res almost instantaneously by the Atom. Now, Yurume looking for the pick, going all the way towards the back. Volpe is chasing this around the corner. Extermination up into the air. Is anyone going to get exterminated though? 1 HP. He saw him. There it is. It's coming in. That's 2 picks for the side of We Are Women. So far, Mimikyu are struggling to try and keep this competitive. At the moment, it's all blue health bars. Not too much red. The Cloak and Dagger goes down. Azuto out the fight. Volpe, the Fox hunted down. We Are Women. They do a full hold. That's the first time we've seen a full hold, at least on the defense side, just from the get-go. We'll see if they can counteract this with their own full hold Mimikyu.
Yeah, it's like the fight is pretty messy. People get separated and fighting different people at the same time, which is not what you know, the meta would recommend. Always target one and pick one off, but then again, it works out for We Are Women. They have good protocols. They know what to do during messy fight, and of course, they also don't overstep the line, the invisible line, I shall say. When you're fighting two teams, you don't want to overextend a little too much. You might take too much damage there. I think We Are Women play that beautifully while defending the point from 6v6.
Absolutely. And you're really seeing the difference of what a Loki can do on a defense, right?
30 seconds before you attack.
And what it can
Get
do on an
ready.
attack.
Mm-hmm.
It's sometimes you just really need
Curious one, Loki.
the extra damage capability that the triple clone, rather like three Lokis can essentially just do into one person.
Good within you.
Yeah, the amount of damage, the amount of heals. I mean, if you jumble up during a fight, then Loki can get a lot of value, right? You can do damage, you can
Plus
heal.
the rune.
Battle starts in 5.
Oh yeah, plus the rune, you can save someone as well. Or just save yourself, Loki can be selfish.
Yeah.
All you need to do is capture the mission area.
Absolutely.
Got it?
Yurume start off from and the Adam Warlock going with Ultron here. Good movement there. Up, down, left, right, control space, WASD working fine for them. Combi just walking up slowly.
Someone scratch
I'm
my
gonna go
back.
for a bit of a different angle here, so not the direct fight with the Adam. Instead, Volpe gonna go for a bit more passive play. I think they wanted to activate Yurume for the attack, but maybe they realized that the Ultron on their end was struggling a bit, so they swapped the roles.
Require some aid.
Swapping the role might help, right? Like people have like different playstyle and stuff like that. Like the Ultron just keeps 1v1ing each other, which is pretty entertaining to watch, right? They just kind of fight each other. Not like other games where most Ultron just fight the enemy teammates of Volpe, forcing you soulbound, just walk up, no fear at all, defending the whole team. Companies already have their range of Ultron. 1, 2, meme kill, getting eliminated. What? The third one is here.
That might be it. I think that's it. That has to be it.
Oh my. If they secure the point, that's game 1 for We Are Woman.
The res is
not
though.
keeping up.
Wait. The res is the other way. Crown Bliss does take out Yurume, but they do manage to take out their Loki, so they can't really lamp into this. They can't hold it out. Pablo taking so much damage for a second, nearly nuked out, dropped to 136 HP, I think the lowest there for a second. But now, I think they've managed to full reset here. Draft Noel has the ability to Mantis ult into this if they wanted to try and keep things competitive as well, and they might do it. Yeah, they will. Whitmore has the Loki ult as well to try and copy out the moment this is done out. Richie probably is going to activate their amplifier here in a bit. Good damage done from Pablo. Right click, left click combos are so good, but with the additional damage coming in from the sky with Crown Bliss, it's just way too much, and they staggered way too hard. 1 point going to the side of We Are Women, and it's all they need past their full hold.
Epic victory!
Oh, We Are Women had great picks early on, but then the Rezus comes in and kind of just revive everyone from meme queue. Keep fighting there, almost turn it around. But We Are Women just know what they have to do. Just kind of denying the value of the Raz coming from Walpay the Fox.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And looking over the stat line for damage and healing, we're seeing over to the side of We Are Women, a lot of damage is being done mainly by Yuzu, Crown Bliss, and Pablo, and that's where you can see the bigger damage number. This is something that makes a bit more sense, right? It's okay, Mantis doing not crazy amounts of damage, but definitely surviving out there with the damage block. You can tell when the ults are coming out. Loki doing a hefty amount of damage as well with the clones. 6,000 is up there. And then 5 digits for Cloak and Dagger. That's very easily obtained. Just, ulting just in general, all the tick damage. And then Crown Bliss and then Pablo. Of course, this is where it matters the most. This is where you can tell the impact is being felt here on the offense. And on the other side, Yurume and Volpe, you can see Yurume was definitely putting up the numbers as well, but there's a severe lack of a third person doing damage here in comparison to the stability that We Are Women have.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, if we're just gonna compare Adam Warlocks against the other Adam Warlock, like we see even just soulbound usage, right? The damage block from Pablo is 20k, but meanwhile Wolpe is only blocking 6,720 damage, which is not, not a deciding factor on who's gonna win or who's gonna lose. It just means that who uses the soulbound better than the other warlock, as well as I think Akito has by far the lowest damage that have recorded this game. I mean, this match with 206.
So.
Yeah, it's a raccoon, so it's fine. It's whatever. You want raccoon to mainly heal bot. I would say just throw all the balls, let them bounce around in the battlefield. Someone eventually will get healed.
But at the same time, you can definitely leverage the massive amounts of healing that's coming in from your other teammates and rotate the damage in as well. Because to bring up into the same point, you look at Rizuchi, who's on 3.5k damage on the Raccoon. So they're definitely helping the team out when they need to. With the 16 assists, you can tell it's there. You can tell the pressure is there. So I think overall, solid teamwork. There's solid teamwork on the side of Meme Q. I think they just need to get their roles down a little bit more and do a little bit extra for some of their players. Someone needs to either look for more opportunities to go for frags. Someone needs to either take a little bit more space. And then I think they solve a lot of their issues and they can be very competitive to what We Are Women are doing. And then for the side of We Are Women, they just have to kind of keep up this pace. So far, it looks pretty good. Not too many mistakes that I've seen so far. I think the only problem that they could maybe run into is that if Kronbliss gets focused down and Pablo gets pressured, I think the rest are going to falter. But we'll see if they can find the puzzle pieces to even get there first.
Oh yeah. I mean, this fight, like Meme Q just have to lock in a little bit more. I think that's it. I think they would kind of turn around. Like I think next map could be either a domination map or a convoy map, depending on how they pick it. Like I think right, just like Team Mer from last game, they did very, very well in domination compared to, I believe it was Convoy at first. So who knows? Like every team have their own strength. Maybe their strength is also in domination. So they could work things out there. They could cook something for us.
Very possible. It's very, very possible. So teams are going to get ready for their next match almost immediately. And then I believe we're just going to go straight into it as well, wasting no time. I don't think anyone has requested a break either. I'm not too sure. I can get a double check on that if my producer is here. All right, so no break. Teams are picking sides. So once that's done, then we're going to go onto 8th guard, and it's going to be Convoy.
Convoy, interesting. Let's see how it plays out, though. I don't know what people would like pick on. I don't think we have seen this map yet, right? Correct me if I'm wrong.
No, we're not.
So yeah, it might be, they might pull out their trump card and show us off what they can do. Just kind of dominate the whole game. Like especially at Meme Q. Meme Q have a chance to come back here because they are the one that picked this map. So let's see.
The right heroes can make all the
we go.
difference.
So the thing about the thing about how this map is going to work out, I think we're going to see a lot of Ultron being very impactful, and we're going to see Loki, of course, being very, very impactful on this map as well. There's a lot of high ground that can be utilized.
Yeah.
With the way the map is designed, there's a lot of kind of routes that an Ultron could play around. A lot of high. What's the specific word? I guess like a lot of top map geometry where the Ultron could hide and go for little cheeky plays and peeks and picks.
I can agree with that.
I don't mind seeing a Jeff here though,
Your name is
if they're
Jeff.
gonna convoy and fight into one place.
Jeff.
Let's see. Can White more compare to Zawaldo though?
Save Asgard.
We'll see.
Maybe a 4-man all. That would be impressive, no?
That would be. I mean, you do have the places to kind of throw them off the map here, at least on the first point. The second one less so, but you can definitely displace them.
1.
Who knows? Let's see what will happen here. The payload has pushed up a little bit, moving slowly but surely, feeling each other out. Both teams trying to take it slowly. I like how We Are Women just give the space to Meme Q to just push up a little bit. So I think they're just setting up for a more advantageous fight for them. I'm not sure though, but they might prove it to us sooner or later.
I need healing.
Yeah, I mean, with no front line, it's really hard to justify fighting around that corner bend. Even with the little bit of cover that you have by the ramp, it's just so hard to do so. Kronbliss, though, you're seeing a lot more pressure being put on him now by the Ultron, by the Jeff even. So they have to try and look at two different places. They have to look up and down. So Kronbliss has to play a little bit lower to make sure that the backline can look at within the same area to make sure no one gets particularly picked out here. That's a good blind. We'll see if there's any sort of picks coming out through though. There's a good freeze as well. The Luna has not been too prevalent so far in the last game. I don't think we even saw Luna last game.
No.
But we are seeing one here.
Oh, it's a very fast all charge there by Euro, man. He's trying to blasting the whole team, bundle around each other here, but the Kronb is responding. The Kronb has got the first pick first, which is kind of impressive here. Just kind of blast everyone off the game. Oh my god, Kronb has got sniped off by Euro instead.
Oh, but Trathwell actually got a pick over onto Yuzu, so they can actually still commit to this a little bit more forward. With the without the respawn, it's just so hard to try and fire around the corner of Ben.
Oh yeah, I mean Yuzu is just forced to like do the walk of shame, getting back to the team here. Then again, Bope have the respawn of Cloak and Dagger, trying to take space for the team. 2 damage, of course. The blind is coming in. It might be big if it hits a lot of people there. Yuzu already back to the fight here. Pablo just standing in the middle already with no soulbound now. But then again, still have some soul link there. Could use to heal themselves. And of course, Karmic Revival is also a thing that they can use.
Excellent shot, so the Luna's 1 HP, has been 1 HP, rather half HP the entire time. There's the Jeff, is gonna go very aggressive out, but I think it only just gets the 1. Has to rush all the way to the other side to try and throw the rocket out, but there's just no chance. It's way too far. Ultron is gonna go up into the sky and activate the ult, but too many misses. One too many misses, especially on the close range fight onto the 1v1 with the other Ultron. Yeah, not gonna be too impactful in that sense. Rocket Raccoon is gonna use their amplifier and almost immediately gets burnt out of the map. There's the CND ult as well. Where is that one going?
Well, yeah, you know, as a diverge, you know, Tokyo Drift in front of us there. Azutoto responding with Fate of both worlds, trying to just take space for the whole team. Maybe damage boost a little bit for the team though, but I don't think damage boost is a wise choice. They just heal the team, push up for free, and of course trying to get their own pick, ignoring Key's clone right there, which is kind of disrespectful, but it's okay though. The fight goes on with only a few support out online. We are women, but then Mimq does not have any response there, getting 1 pick. Pablo got the pick though. Kronb is trying to delete 1 more player, but unfortunately could not manage to do that.
Pushed out so far and didn't get punished for it. It's actually insane that he manages to do that. With the team, they're losing their members, they're losing so many of them. Yurame doesn't have the capability to try and fight this, at least not without another teammate. Now they're coming forward, now they're doing the damage. Runes have been used as well. They just have to pop what they can to just pressure them up, making sure that they have the reset, making sure they have their teammates come around the back end to try and support them. The moment Whitmore gets this Jeff ult, they can start to play and look for something a bit crazy, because he's gonna have to set the teams out everywhere else but here. Oh, what a good usage of the cloak as well, and they do manage to land onto the CND. He's gonna try and bring them all the way out to a whole different part of the map. I possibly be able to throw them off the map, but I'm pretty sure the CND can fly. And yeah, they are gonna be able to fly, but they are gonna lock that CND into a weird position towards the back so they can go forward with the frontal position here. CND ult straight away, both sides as well, just to try and maintain the pace, try and maintain the pressure. Born again, Karmic Revival, damage mitigation is there now, and making sure that anyone that gets popped here, they can just res straight up. It's gonna be Kronbliss that gets res straight up as well, but again, just more ults, tempo resing, tempo ulting all the way. But look at the amount of damage that Mimq has just done. Look at the kill feed, it's all red.
What have they done to We Are Women? They just kind of straight up delete them, securing first point and extending the game by 3 more minutes.
I thought it was over. I thought it was over.
Oh man, maybe Convoy map is for Mimq. You know, Mimq is just kind of showing off right now. This is their map. They got to pop off and show us what can they do.
All right. Another 2 minutes. I was sitting up on my chair. I'm gonna lean back again.
Yeah, we're just taking it slow because we won't know like who will get picked here. Look at that, Pablo already got a pick here on Mimq's Mantis player. Very unfortunate there, but still they can just kind of walk up. It's not pushed up that far payload wise. The fight still goes on. Multiple support all from VR Woman here. Fortunately, Meme Q is still trying to charge up their own ult, only with Beta Wolf will charge it up. Taking it very slowly though, look at that. Just trying to do damage, trying to force a respawn. There we go, the respawn has been respawned. Kronlis could not get any elimination because Fate of Wolf's healing is just too much for the damage that they can do. But then again, Jeff Whitemore getting Adam is not bad here. Pablo is just gonna get dropped off somewhere. But then again,
Maybe all the way towards the back.
did they manage to get the limbs? No. Okay, never mind. Pablo did went out. So we are women, I think, are down a few players right now. Meme Q is just pushing up with no fear at all. Very, very nice play from from Meme Q, holding back.
This is a nice.
So the Jeff is working.
The Jeff is
It's the idea of just, hey, there's a problem on the point. Let's move the problem somewhere else, and they can just pressure, because it's essentially just gonna be a 65, right? The moment you throw whoever you catch somewhere else, the Jeff could go ahead and distract them. But the thing is, 3 people can look at the Jeff and look at whoever he captured, deal with that, then it's a proper 5v6 upwards towards the front. Then you have issues trying to defend. The women are going to use the CND ult here as well, but there's a counter response with the amplifier, and there's a lot of damage being done so far, but a lot of it is being sustained out and mitigated. Ooh, up into the air. Kronlis nearly getting taken out by Yurume. He's really trying to focus this down. Now has the ult, doing a lot of damage, but again, I think the Soban was timed just nicely for all the damage to be mitigated as well on the defensive side. So it's gonna allow Kronlis to really just maintain his status up into the air.
Oh my! This fight is just so dragged out here. But then again, they're holding up pretty well. The amount of heals coming from all the strategists is just piling up onto one person that's tanking everything, which is pretty cool. Like, I think if the only way for Meme Q to lose this fight is probably C9. But then again, with the amount of ultimate they're investing in this, I don't think they want to, get C9 into the fight here. Nobody is dying here, which is, very common when ults are pop, but then Rezachi, CYA,
Bit more.
on. They could use it in clutch here, but why more?
Just the one. Just the one. It's just the Mantis. And I believe he threw the Mantis out as well. He just had to maintain. He knew he just had to maintain the pacing with the team. If he had gone 2, it's reasonable that he could have left the fight, but because he just got the 1, I don't think he could justify leaving the fight, even with the Mantis in tow.
Yes, but I was saying with the team though, Pablo, Karmic Revival, respawning Kron in an instant, coming back to the fight. Though Key also have God of Mischief here, could use it on any of the strategies and it would still get value and drag the fight even longer. Akito CYA is ready for the fight again. There we go, pop immediately though, Key, just looking for a target to use it on. God of Mischief making work right now. I have no idea how many Smoke and Dagger all have been popped on this point specifically. I would say 10, but I might be wrong. Everyone's just looking everywhere. I just really like how CND is just auto aim. You can just aim anywhere and somehow you heal someone.
Dude, it's like
God.
it's like the thickest layer of icing cake I've ever seen, man. It's just CND ult after CND ult after CND ult, just blanketing the point with damage and heals. We have a sliver of overtime left, but there's a sliver of distance that both teams need to fight for. This is what we ran into with the team with Domo and everything on the New York map.
Oh yeah.
This is the equivalent. Because the spawn is so near, they can just reset so fast, and because the enemy team, or rather the attacking team, are running something so inty, they can also just respawn back towards the front. But that's, I believe, is gonna do it. Pablo gets Whitmore. They couldn't find a pick to get Whitmore, or rather Whitmore couldn't find anything to eat there at all, and it leaves him in that vulnerable state where he's playing that animation where he gets a little bit disappointed. Gets picked out immediately, but respawn almost there as well. 12-second ult, here we go for the Luna. No one has to get off the point here. It's just even more stall.
Oh my god, there's another Ultron. Ultron, are you that angry?
Oh my, wait, did they actually do, they did it. Wait, they did it. They got 3 picks in a row. Wait, hang on. C&D ult to return back. If they can manage to take out the C&D or take out one more here, they do. They take out Crown Bliss as well. So it's only a 2v6 onto the point at the moment. They have to try and speed this up. They have to try and get this down and out. They use their amplifier as well to just burn the damage, burn them, making sure they cannot survive onto this fight. But with maybe coming in all the way in with the Mantis ult, damage again mitigated, overheals all the way, slept out towards the back, 32 HP left, now down and out. Ooh, they are doing this again, MemeQ. They have the damage done. I think the rotation was better initially and they're keeping it up. Again, a sliver of distance, now knocked from 1.70 meters to 1.67 meters. Does it even matter? I don't know.
Pablo swapped to Jeff here, trying to contest the point. Interesting choice here. Crown Bliss is coming up though. It's okay. 96% on all charge. Get it on. Never mind. Eurome. Eurome. We are moving. And securing the point. Extending the fight to 1 minute and 30 seconds more to work with. Oh my.
Oh, I'm leaning back in my chair again.
Oh, it's so dragged out. Oh, dude, the amount of carpet on the payload is crazy.
I have many faces.
What the hell, man? Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay, Crown Bliss is not happy. He is upset. He's gonna go straight away, getting that essentially an entry frag to try and bring his team back forward into the fight here. There's another blanket coming in. See if this is gonna work. Is that Pablo's on the Pablo's on the Jeff and he was going for anti-air onto Eurome. You know what? You do you, boo.
You do you. I think this is the first fight that we don't have any Adam on the fighter.
Yep. Oh, that's huge. Oh wait, that's huge. How many did Pablo get? Did he get 2? He got 2. He got the Mantis and the other Jeff. He has to bring them back into the spawn. Oh, but he doesn't have the time. Draft! He's AFK. What happened to Draft? What is Draft AFK? They've lost the other Jeff as well, but no. Oh, that's even bigger. That's an Ultron, that's a Mantis, that's a Jeff. He just has to stall it out. They have to get the other picks out into the point still. There's just nowhere you can throw them off into the map unless you bring them all the way behind them, and then you risk them collapsing you from 2 different points in time and you cannot even fight it. Back into overtime are both of these teams and back into the stall phase. It's just gonna be round 2 of the longest point held on Earth.
Okay, let's see what's going on. We're gonna take it slow. We don't know, what will happen, to be exact. Like I mentioned, I think the only way for MemeQ to lose the fight is probably just C9ing. But other than that, I don't think it's possible for MemeQ to actually lose the fight here. But then, We Are Women have a lot of things up their sleeve. With Pablo already swapped to Jeff here. Maybe gotta pop the Mantis ult as soon as possible, trying to contest point, damage boosting Crown Bliss as much as possible here. Trying to find value. Oh, there might be one though. No, never mind. Getting hit immediately. 3FC us against the world. Eternal Bonds getting popped by Volpe the Fox, extending the fight even longer. I believe 11 seconds to be exact here. Pablo just chomping 2 strategists off from MemeQ, trying to put them into their spawn here. Could work though. Could work. It is currently.
Yep, that should be it. He brings them into the spawn. They can't get out. They're pretty much dead almost instantaneously. Crown Bliss cleans up with the other 2. And finally, they hold it out. But it took them way too long. And I don't think they expected it. I don't think they expected MemeQ to push so far. 102.64 on the distance. We Are Women have to do an incredible, and I mean incredible, job on their defense to try and keep this competitive, because if that's not gonna be the case, then MemeQ are kind of back in this for a 3rd map.
Yeah, for a 3rd map, right? I mean, I really like whatever is going on with team composition on this map specifically. This is the first time that we don't see Adam getting used. I would say like most of the game have Cloak and Dagger, and Cloak and Dagger is kind of putting up a lot of healing, damage, value, space, whatever you want probably. And then of course, like the Shark is working really well as well. I think people figured it out that if you just move this problem to another place, it can work out.
Each other at
So the utilizing manpower, man advantage, like just using one character or like one strategist taking out like 3 players off the payload
done that, we
could ease up for the whole team to do more damage or more healing.
Battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's see how this goes now. On the attacking side for We Are Women and the defense for Meme Q. Already focusing up onto the flyers is Pablo. He's looking a little bit erratic, a little bit intense. You can definitely tell he's a bit pissed that this match has gone on for way longer than it should have. But well, that's the game for you. That's the 6-man strats for both sides.
Yeah, can't do much about it. People just have to deal with it. However they deal with it would be, on their personal taste. Hopefully they can manage to break the unkillable curse.
I'll get you next time.
So far, unkillable as all ever. No one's really dying here just yet. Everyone has to be careful, has to fly low here to make sure he can get the healing from this Jeff from behind him. And I think they're just going to chart up the Jeff ults and see who's going to be able to get a pick here. Yeah, because not even the Ultron ult is going to burn through anything here at this point in stage. Never mind, I say that. Reizuchi goes instantly just down and out. Raccoon sent back into their spawn, has to be careful. Luna has to be so careful, but no, absolutely focused healed by like 3-4 different sources, and now just staying completely up. Where is that cloak and dagger going? There is a Jeff ult into the backline. Someone tell me what is happening.
Pablo, come on, Pablo. Take them off the map, then you have manpower now. Oh my,
You got him.
1v1 the shot! This might be intense! Let's see!
It's a Jeff 1v1. Oh, you got him, Pablo.
Securing
Gonna get the respawn beacon as
Oh no!
well. Oh, not enough time. Not enough time to get the respawn beacon. So they are gonna try and fight Pablo up towards the front here. Oh, and he gets almost immediately demolished by the cloak and dagger screen as well. This should give them the opportunity to just kind of fight back into the corner bend now because of the ult advantage that Whitmore has here. If they are this close to the edge, Whitmore can take that same exact play to try and throw 2 people off the map if he manages to catch like more than one.
They need to do more than one, I believe, because VR Women also use Invisible Woman on this run, which is pretty cool. More sustain, longer the fight, just extend the fight as much as you can, so everyone can charge their own ult as well. Probably is getting a very, very aggressive positioning right here. You do a lot of damage. We also hear Mantis out somewhere from Meme Q there. Probably is trying to take out the shot. Fortunately, it's kind of hard though because Ultron drones it on. Whitemore here. Whitemore trying to eliminate someone with the Jeff. Oh, yummy, getting 2 of the strategists just like Pablo did. Maybe they can spit them out.
Oh, he messed it up. He messed it up so hard. I think he tried to go for the exact same movement that Pablo was doing, and I don't think it worked out. It hit the tree, it hit the other wall, it bounced him all the way back. But Akito is gonna go ahead and clean up the shark. No menaces into the back line, no menaces into the front line either, so they can still hold this. We Are Woman, a minute left, and now there's a pause. Oh boy, there's a pause. There's a crash, actually. Oh boy, we have a bit of a breather. Yeah, we have a bit of a breather. Jesus.
I mean, this is... there's nothing much to say, right? There's like ults on top of ults, and then, if you don't take damage, you just can't die, I suppose. But if you do take damage, just heal. And this is cool though. There's no Adam Warlock.
I think whoever can flank here, Loki or Jeff, the moment they get their advantage up with the damage, and the front line can possibly clean up and they can calm it together. So it's basically like, it's not a dive per se, it's more like a burst, right? Like a burst dive kind of thing. I think that's the way you could kind of break through the defense. But so far, MQ are staying alive really, really well.
Yeah, MQ is doing really well here because I think the defending with also four ultimates available compared to We Are Woman. Only what we can see here, it's kind of blurry, but we can only see one strategist out here. I mean, if you copy the correct strategies, maybe you can counter whatever Meme Q would toss at. We Are Woman. But it depends though. Like Meme Q could just not stack the strategist ultimate and just spread it out. It would spread the fight longer than just one singular Luna Snow ultimate. Like Luna Snow ultimate lasts for like what, 12 seconds? Eternal Bonds
seconds, yes.
about the same time too, right? Mantis as well. Like what, 10 seconds, I think? I don't remember. And of course, you know, Ultron also like put out heals and stuff like that. So let's see who can one shot one person first.
Yeah. Gonna be the big question for that one. See how things go. I think both teams are ready up. And tally ho, away we go. Straight back into the fray. A minute left proper for everyone to try and make things competitive for themselves. Push it into the second point. But so far, Q
You're ready for action.
holding to their good graces.
Holding that Pablo though. But you chop everyone here. Or I got it. Only two though. Only
Two might be enough. Two might be enough. Did Drath just go AFK again?
I don't think Drath was. Oh, Drath was not moving, and Pablo slipped on the banana peel there. Can fall off, but it's okay.
Don't turn back now.
Yeah. What happened to Drath there?
Unfortunate.
Challenge me, you animals.
Now We Are Woman just taking the first point without much of a trouble, I would say.
Vehicle reached a checkpoint.
Hopefully Drav is not. Drav is back. Oh, Drav is not back. They paused the game. Yes, they paused the game.
There we go.
Ah.
Okay, now we're good. Oh boy, that's the worst time for them to be AFK, not back yet. Ooh. That could have been the difference too. I think Drath is still alive.
Behind you.
I mean, at least Minkyu did not like over-invest on the ultimate. They did not even use one singular ultimate for that, so could still kind of make work here. Love the sound.
They are in front of us.
Hope is saying on high ground while probably just blasting the players on lower ground. Of Beam Q here, you can see Tron Blaze is popping the Rage of Ultron, but getting countered though by Fate of Both Worlds. Oh, never mind. One more, come on. Can you run? Okay, the shark is still a menace despite the rework, but it's fine. Not as much though. Azuto just fighting in the middle of the payload here, contesting the point, just standing on top of it, trying their best to just stay alive. Of course, dwindling the enemy's HP is always a viable option, but then again, there's so much healing in the team composition. It's kind of hard. It's kind of hard to make work here.
It really is. So far though, ultimates are being built up for Mewtwo here, and I don't think Yurime is going to pop his Ultron ult just yet. He's looking for a nice little opportunity for when they use maybe one or two more ults here. Then he can burn them when they are a little bit more vulnerable. Jeff ult is going to go out into the background there, but I think it only grabs one. They should be able to burn out Pablo if they can, but look at the amount of healing that he's getting, is sustaining. Everything is down and out for him. Drath goes off the map.
It's disgusting.
You have to push it back a little bit. 1v1 on the back line with the Jeff. 8 HP. Oh, Pablo wins it out instead. Whitmore not going to be able to do too much there. No one's looking for him to heal. The Jeff Bubble's not really around him. Can't even heal up for himself, Whitmore. So good stuff coming out. But again, they're still stalling this.
I mean, we still have invisible boundary here to just stall it even more. But we shall see though. Because stalling doesn't really fix the problem of, like, you know, dealing with other team also stalling it out, so they have to figure out how to, like, make sure that if they're stalling, they can get one pick.
Technically, this entire tournament is just stall.
It's about stalling.
Yeah, this is about stalling.
Oh my, Yurime! I think Yurime is doing very well in Ultron, always getting some sort of pick when they use their own ultimates. They're pretty impressive.
Yeah, absolutely. He's finding the right time to all. He's finding the nice little gaps that they can kind of abuse it on. Here comes the ult for Whitmore here. He's waiting for something good. He does get 2. Now has to run up to the other side of the map to try and get both of them out of the way. Ooh, a bit of lag coming in. One dead out already, but I think the other one could fly in from the other side of the map. Lord Drathnoel hits the headshot to Pablo. Amplifier down onto the ground. Can they try and fight this back? Set into overtime onto the first bend. It's going to be so hard. Before it was overtime by the door. This is way too far. They wanted to try and continue this, but so far it seems that MemeQ are going to be able to do this. Pablo can't even get back in time with the Jeff ult, and it wouldn't even matter anyways because I think he would have to throw off the map. So,
Oh yeah.
man, oh man, MemeQ managed to pick up this map for themselves. We're going to send ourselves into another map 3.
Another map. This is the second game that we are going to. The third map while doing best of 3. Pretty cool, right? Like, it's not just a one-sided match, of course. This game took 21 minutes, by the way.
Oh, wallahi.
And then Wolfie the Fox have like every single
I'm in
medal.
so much pain.
Everyone is in a lot of pain. I think management or like our behind the scenes staff crew is also struggling with this though. Impressive plays by the players, of course, timing their ultimate usage. Damage block from Pablo was 46k, balancing out the damage they did as well.
Yeah, I think it's like 50,000 damage for Volpe on the CND or something. That's insane.
Oh boy. These stats are just, oh my god, it's like you're not gonna see these stats in normal games other than this
No, unless the games take like a really long time, like it stalls out the same way it does. It's just the fact that everyone has healing. It's just the fact that everyone has the capability to do what they need to do, right? So man, like I don't know what else to say. I can't repeat the exact same thing all the time. So I'm just gonna talk about the players. A bit unlucky that Drath got AFK a few times, so you can see him like not moving for some of those Jeff ults. I'm not too sure on his end what's happening, but yeah, definitely the one part where there could have been a difference, like a hypothetical difference, is when right after the pause Pablo got 2. If Drath was still maybe working around and alive there, maybe there's a chance they take out Pablo or they take out another person and maybe hold the first point, but that's like a complete theory.
Yeah,
I don't even know that's possible.
With 6 strategies, everything is a theory.
Yeah, it's a theory for everyone testing everything. So Hell's Heaven, here we go. I initially mentioned that Hell's Heaven would be a very interesting match for both teams, specifically because every single map that Hell's Heaven has, every single point,
Pick your
is
hero
dynamic.
or villain. I'm
A
not
lot of stuff
judging.
moves around on every single tile set where you have to fight on, especially the ones where it blocks line of sight. I think it gets a little bit more interesting when you're starting to lose sight of the people you're trying to heal. So far, every map that we've played, maybe except like Krakoa to a certain degree, has a bit of cover that you can leverage and hide away from people. But that was very one-sided on the side of Choke and Stagger, doing a really good job dispersing their opponents and then picking them off one by one. In a game like this, where both teams are, I'd say both teams are rather equal, I think it's gonna be really interesting.
Yeah, we are moving back to the first composition that they did, which is having Pablo on Adam again. I mean, if things doesn't work out, Pablo is going to switch to Jeff, maybe, who knows? And Whitemore is of course still holding on to the Jeff composition, not running Adam at all. Which is pretty cool, right? We have seen everyone run Adam, but then MemeQ is like, nah, we're not running that.
The battle
We're gonna
starts
go
in
with
5,
Jeff and the others.
3, 2, 1.
They're gonna
All
need
you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Well, I'm gonna see how Team MemeQ are gonna do without a Loki, because this particular area is so good for Loki with the high ground.
The high ground, of course, there's left high ground and right high ground. You can kind of just use both at the same time.
Our foes have arrived.
Handy needs help.
Everyone's just fighting for the ground on the left. right now. So I think team We Are Women have the idea of just fighting for that ground instead of just fighting point instantly. So Meme Q respond by just playing right under them, so they are just forced. We Are Women just are forced to drop down and kind of fight and brawl it out now. All out brawl on the point right now. Meme Q stuck in this small room on the right side here, but Jeff might get picked off the whiteboard, getting healed out immediately. Never mind that. Crumbliss 70% on Rage of Ultron. Of course, Yurume is not slacking off with the damage and healing. 88%, but Crumbliss gonna hit it first. Maybe Yurume might hit it first. And that's it. Crumbliss popping up immediately. 1. Can they get 2? Unfortunate. Yurume is just using it as a defensive ult by now, just hitting the team, making sure that the team can sustain through the damage though. But it's now a 6-3-4 from Meme Q.
I require some aid.
Okay, so very awkward fights for the Ultron on the low ground because they have to stick low ground. We're not going to see them really fly up too high, especially when they're fighting just around like the pillar. So
yeah,
see how they can manage that a little bit more. So far though, it seems that a lot of the space is being contested by We Are Women a little bit better in comparison to Meme Q. I think they were struggling just to keep the fight towards the middle. They spread out a little bit more, maybe there's a chance for them, but you don't want to risk spreading out too far and getting nuked one by one.
Cosmic might return.
Yep, definitely. Meme Q has the idea now though, playing off high ground instead, forcing We Are Women to either hide from it and they drop down to brawl. Oh, they dropped down a little bit earlier than expected. The white mod still staying up there, dropping in with the shot.
He's going for it.
There we go.
He's going for it. A full dive with the Jeff. Does he get 2? Yes, he does. He gets 2. That's a Loki and Invis Woman. He has to go all the way out to the left to try and get them off the map. The Invis Woman could jump up if he's not careful. And no, Whitmore dies out. Pablo manages to get the pick right before he reaches the ledge. So any sort of effort that Whitmore tried to go for, now completely down and out. But Yurume and Alhiro are picking up the slack a little bit to their way. But again, the spawn backed up.
Exactly, Crumbliss, Rage of Ultron pop, trying to gain more space that they can. So, Invisible Woman shielding Crumbliss from that out there, trying to making sure that he can move up safely, getting healed and getting some cover as well. Just like how Razaji is just holding out for so long in the middle of the point. It doesn't matter if you get punished, as long as you get healed, you can just infinitely sustain in the middle there. But maybe move up with... Wait, is that maybe? No, that's Azuto. My bad. Azuto have the fate of both worlds, just like Razachi also have 2 K-pop dancers dancing in the middle here. I don't think anyone will get eliminated for now. And then Crumbliss 60% on Outrage already. Yurume might just put it out first. There we go, putting it out. Not getting a pick yet, but everyone's so low on We Are Woman, getting number 1. Oh, but Crumbliss though
should be a
has
good
a
start.
respawn.
Yeah, that should be a good start though. They did pick out 2. That was the Loki as well, one of the bigger threats as well, but Crumbliss does still manage to get his pick still onto Volpe. He's gonna get respawned. Does Whitmore get anything here? No, he doesn't. He gets fooled a little bit there, thinking he can try and grab the Ultron out of the air a little bit using the stairs, but not gonna be the case. So Meme Q is still fighting for their lives here up onto the point. It's just so much damage mitigation, trying to just heal everyone else onto the board. There's the copy as well coming out from K with the Loki to try and keep things interesting, try to keep things alive a little bit more with the Luna ult, but once the 12 seconds are out, it's gonna go straight back to neutral.
Oh god, Yurume having Rage of Ultron. Of course, getting damage boosted by Raccoon will be really, really nice here. I'm not sure if they can get a pick, but oh, there we go. We saw a pick from Yurume onto Key with the damage boosted Rage of Ultron. Pretty entertaining.
Oh, that's another one.
Doubles.
Quantum magic.
Probably have to figure out how to step onto the board. Aura farming right in the middle of Invisible Woman on rezzing both of his teammates. Maybe they can make a play here though. Crumbliss coming in. Rage of Ultron barraging from the sky. There we go. Can they get a pick here? Can they get a pick here? Unfortunately, no though. But then again, Whitmore with the ultimate, they might just toss everyone off here. Everyone is just so clumped up together, but they're holding it on, not wasting it yet. Oh, there we go. 5 down.
Oh, that's a 5-man coming in from Whitmore. There we go. He was waiting for it the entire time. Off! All of them go! I think that's 4. Does he get the 5th? I don't think he managed to get the 5th because the 5th one's gonna be Crombliss. He's gonna be able to fly up, but he's half HP, so Crombliss just has to hide. He just has to hide. He cannot get staggered here. If he does, then they're gonna have to stall for more time.
Oh, wow. I mean, oh my! If Whitmore did not get that pick here, I don't even think Mimikyu will get the chance to even get 1% on the point.
No. And because he got 5 there, I'm gonna lean back on my chair again.
we can now chill.
Yeah, it's stalling the other way.
Yeah, you might think the fight gonna end when someone got to 1 HP, but nah, you have infinite sustain.
I need assistance.
1 HP is a myth here.
1 HP is indeed a myth. I mean, yeah, Crombliss just trying. You know, Crombliss and Yurume is the one that needs to make them low enough so that teammates can kind of pick the enemies the opposite of the game. Chaos already have their own God of Mischief copying Eternal Bond as their ultimate here. Just denying the value of the other player, Wope the Fox. Ultimate is a pretty good strat that we have seen like for a few games here and there. Wope was 1, immediately getting full HP. Impressive.
Are you truly 1 if you immediately get back to your HP?
Nah, not really. No, but Pablo managed to chomp 1 player away there. They might toss him away. We don't see anything on the kill feed, but it's okay.
So I think they managed to get away, possibly. Has to just go into turn. Yep, there they are. It's the wreck. Dude, no wonder they didn't die.
Well, you know, we kind of, you know, I think we're just kind of numb to it right now, other than the 5-man ult. Maybe 6-man ult. Yeah, 6-man ult.
Numb to it is understatement, man.
Yeah, the fight goes on. Yuzu is not even taking any damage from that. Everyone's just healing. Crombliss was half for a second there. Getting full healed immediately. Wope the Fox making a red carpet for Ruben to walk on, taking a lot of damage. Razachi, oh, nice push there. To Wope.
Whitmore. Here we go, one more time. He's gonna get 2. He's gonna get the Loki and the flyer though, so he has to just send himself off. There's no point going for the elimination here. See, that's why. That is why. Because Kron can just go all the way back up. I think at that point, because he got the flyer, I think it's just worth just sending yourself off. Because now the return ult coming in from Pablo is even bigger, and they have to get him. They so have to get him. The only person that can survive this is Cloak and Dagger, and nope, they can't even get onto the point. But I believe that went to the side of Mimikyu actually. So they see 9. They see it out of everything. Out of man, what am I?
Powers. We have each other.
Hey, can I leave the desk? Hey, hey, chat, can I need to talk to someone. Anyone?
There's no way.
Oh
my word.
I have been told.
What is even going on?
And countless
I'm dying.
There is
I think we're all
I need
dying.
healing. I'm the one that needs healing over here at the desk, man.
I play the role.
This is legally a form of torture. You cannot convince me otherwise.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh man. Oh, that's a new Jeff skin there. Key. Oh, flexing with the new skin there. That's cool. We have not seen the skin yet for the whole game.
I'm so stressed I can't even be happy about it.
We all went numb for you.
Oh, alright. Round 2.
Round 2. Yeah, I'm just... Mimikyu is just not even fighting on the point, they're just fighting on the side.
We are undefeated.
We have not seen this strat yet.
Capture now.
Of course, but you know, Crombliss, because they are all stacked up, Crombliss can just like farm their ult pretty fast and do a lot of damage to Mimikyu. But Mimikyu, you know, they kind of just kill each other and just extend the fight longer and longer and longer. But used to have the idea of just taking space with Eternal Bond instead, throwing it all over the point, the objective. But only 1 player from Mimikyu is on the point. Never mind, there's now 4 players on the point here. So we are women. If they want to get secure the first point, they have to figure out how to push them away from touching it. It's not even about taking them off the game. It's just about pushing them off the point a little bit. That's how you actually win the fights here.
How many did Whitmore get? How many did Whitmore get? How did we miss that? I was so concerned. I saw the ult come through. I was like, wait, everyone just disappeared. Everyone just disappeared on the screen. I was like, wait, how many did he get? He got everyone. He got everyone.
Whitemore, please keep it up. You're making the game enjoyable for us.
Hey, at least on my side of the desk, that is.
Impressive plays. This is what we want. This is peak.
All right. Well, that stalled them out very, very hard because that's a free 30% coming in from Meme Q, and they're gonna lead the way onto this. We'll see if a counter Jeff ult works out their way because they did try to use it to try and maybe get everyone else out, but well, not gonna happen.
Just trying to equalize the fight, right?
Yeah, and it didn't happen. Maybe there's a huge like counterplay you could do, right? I've seen the clip with like a Jeff counter ulting the Jeff when the Jeff threw themselves off, or rather shot out everyone, and he captured everyone that was gonna fly to their deaths. But that's so high skill and it has to be timed so well. It has to be timed so well.
Yeah, definitely. Like, you know, this. I mean, that's not 6 strategies. Probably this is not 6 strategies. Really different, right? How it works. Like everyone have kind of have their own stalling ultimate that's up. And Meme Q decided to use theirs first, while Yuzu just respond to how they draw the map here. Is this all from Meme Q? Oh, it's not from Meme Q. It's from Key.
It's from Pablo.
Wait, it's from Pablo. Oh,
yeah, Pablo gets 3. That's with the Loki. He got a bit. I think he was just done. I think he's like, all right, guys, I'm going in. It's my turn. But the thing is, here's the problem. Pablo got 3, and yet the other 3 are still surviving on point. In fact, I'd say they're doing just fine because they've hit overtime.
Never mind though. Key impresses us, please. Ah, not bad. With 2 here. I'm just dropping off.
Yep, just down and out.
Wait, Key just take Yuzu off the game, their own teammate as well. Oh my god.
Oh wait, did they actually?
Yeah, I saw the kill.
Oh my word. What is happening? 1 HP on the Luna. Okay, finally dead. There we go. Cloak and Dagger gonna be down and out. Crumbless finally finding some pace back, and it seems like we're gonna get a bit of a repeat of what happened on that first map, but going the other way instead. So now we'll have to see if Meme Q can actually burst through and find their picks and find their fights. But I think with the way that Whitmore has been playing with the Jeff ults, they just have to be so careful.
Oh yeah, definitely. I think Whitmore is they kind of know when to use their ult time when they are clumped together, and of course they don't really like instantly ult and chomp them. They take their time, like ult, make them scared a little bit, and then kind of take them off.
Okay, going for a different angle completely. I think this works a little bit better. No point wasting time fighting the choke, right? Just go straight up into the high ground instead. There we go. There's the damage. Yeah, he has to. Coming in with the damage as well. They managed to get this Invis Woman. Oh my god, he does get the Invis Woman. They jump up to their death. That might be it. They're gonna have to try and stall it out with just 5 instead, while the Invis Woman has to go and do the Walk of Shame all the way back onto the point. Pablo has repositioned himself over towards the right side of the map. That's all the way towards where the health pack is. Has to be so careful. Now going back in, TPing back into the fray. Getting the Luna onto the copy instead. So 12 seconds for a stall here. Whitmore just building up the ult. They know they can just play off Whitmore's ult here. Now that the Invis is pretty much coming back.
Feeling fantastic.
I mean, yeah, Crumbless also have Rage of Ultron online here, so they're not gonna go down immediately. It's gonna take a little bit more effort for Meme Q to take them off. And Meme Q, Whitemore is out, but then getting revived back with an ult on their hand.
Oh, here we go.
Oh my god,
here we go.
This might be big.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, that's 2. This might be it. If Whitmore just sends it down, they're now left into this very, very odd situation. Yurume getting 2 more. Drath picking up the final kill. That's K going down. Meme Q, how have you done this? They've reverse sweeped We Are Women, and they are down and out. They've advanced up into the semi-finals.
Oh my, I don't know what to say, man.
Someone get me out of this chair.
Oh my. I mean, okay, if Whitmore did not get let me think of the name. I forgot about the name. If Whitmore did not chomp off Mavie, which is the Invisible Woman, because Invis Woman ult charge was on like 98%. So if they did not manage to toss Mavie off, I think the fight would still go on.
Yeah, and honestly, there's another universe where Mavie does live, pops the ult, but then Whitmore just comes in anyways. Because they have to play within the invisible boundary.
Yeah,
and there's only so
yeah.
much space.
I think the ult size of Jeff is the same as invisible boundary, right? Or is it bigger?
About there. It might be slightly bigger, I think.
I see.
Like visually it might be slightly bigger. I don't know about the actual code, because sometimes that Jeff ult is a bit weird.
Oh yeah, it's kind of wonky to play around there. I like the stats.
Looking over into the stats here, no one has hit a crazy high amount in comparison to, of course, a convoy game, because this one's much shorter, but still crazy five digits across the board for the side of the defeated team, which is honestly insane. You see how much work they're putting in, but then when you have the likes of Whitmore coming in, grabbing his 13 final hits with the Jeff ult, yeah, you know, a bit of a different conversation there.
Yeah, Whitmore is going with 21, 10, and 10. I think 10, like half of them is just them jumping off the map, probably. But yeah, everyone hits 5-digit number. Pretty impressive. Like most of the people hit 5-digit numbers, and only Yurume. Let me check. Okay, Yurume and Whitmore getting double digits of final hits. Pretty impressive. Pretty cool. I think they can show off, like, if Ultron is going against another Ultron, it mainly just boils down to whoever can ult first, and if the other Ultron are not able to charge up their own ult, it's kind of hard to like counter the enemy's pressure.
Yeah, and ulting on Ultron, you have to, especially with this specific tournament, you have to find the very slight window where no one's rotating ult and you're the one that's in rotation, so you have the free picks. Because if not, if they're saving ult for you, like the Invis Woman, then there really is no impact. So you can find a lot of impact with the Ultron ult, assuming no one's really doing anything, or if they're split.
Oh yeah.
Jeff is just gonna have the highest amount of impact for an ult here, regardless, because it's a almost guaranteed one-shot kill essentially for someone.
Even if it's not a one-shot, taking 2% out of the game for a cost of one ultimate is also big value.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Ooh, boy. All right, so with that, MemeQ have now advanced up into the semifinals. So 4 teams remain. Yeah, 4 teams remain, and 4 teams are now out. Commiserations to, of course, We Are Women. They fought really well, but MemeQ, I think, had the better mentality and strat towards the end there, and they managed to do the reverse sweep, which is incredible of themselves as well. But commiserations to all the players, and well played from everyone involved. Like I said, 4 teams remain, 2 semifinal games before we hit the grand finals. A best of 5 for the grand finals, best of 3s for the semis. So we still have a lot more to go for. In the meantime, though, we're going to take a little bit of a break. Stick around. Make sure you're here for the semifinals. And yeah, we'll get to see who gets to go into the big grand finals later on.
Woohoo!
Conjure on the speed, speak. Ay.
All right, hello everyone, and welcome back to the Rivals of Atlas tournament. Now,
Sir.
round 1 is all done. Every single best of 3 that we needed for all the teams to advance into the semifinals have been put out of the way. 8 teams total, now down to 4. And we're going to go straight into the last 2 semifinals before we hit the best of 5 grand finals. But first, we're going to see who takes that top spot initially. We have Tung Sahils and Choke and Stagger to go ahead and fight for this spot. I believe both teams are ready, and we're going to go straight into a convoy. But before that, I am Lot, that's Itchy, and I believe our observer today has we might need to put an F in the chat for our observer, because I believe we were just told that our observer's fish is now lying down upside down, just kind of floating in a tank, might be dying. It's from what, to quote Azu, it was, well, it's upside down, but it's still breathing, but it's dying.
And also, Azu wish that they have BRB beacon from Raccoon to just resurrect the fish or something. I don't know, man. I don't know.
which is screwed up on its own right, because it's like, yeah, all right, so I want the BRB beacon, not the Atom Res, not like a not like a Luna ult, not like a CND ult. It's like, no, my fish has to die first, maybe go through some sort of after death trance or something, and then come back to life.
I can't, man.
Someone throw a defib unit into the tank or something. Maybe it'll live. I do not condone animal violence. This is a joke. The only violence amongst animals that there are is in Marvel Rivals when there's a raccoon fighting a shark. So far, that's been this entire weekend. Oh, I'm losing my mind.
But we do wish that, the fish survives, somehow. Maybe it's a miracle they would just turn around and start swimming and breathing again. Hopefully. But
hey man, if I have to watch another 20-minute convoy game, that fish is more alive than I am. Oh word. Okay, let's see. I think once both teams are ready, they're gonna go start in. So we're gonna go straight into the first map. It's gonna be Yggdrasil Path. Remember, Choke and Stagger versus Tung. It's heals. Both teams very, very strong in this tournament, and I'm kind of curious to see how both of these teams are gonna play around each other, because one team is very strong on the front line, and the other team is very strong in kind of utilizing the map to a certain degree. So yeah, let's see how this goes.
Let's see how it goes. We won't know what will go on this map, because from what we know, Yggdrasil convoy map is where most teams just fight as long as they can with the ultimates they have, like the way they rotate ultimates, of course, or just straight up dump everything on it. It's a viable option as well. You're not going to get punished as much. So yeah, look at the composition. Basically similar composition. Both teams probably gonna run, let's say, Adam Warlock, I would say. Last game there was Adam Warlock on Choke and Stagger, so we might see it again, but who knows, they might change it up. People just are doing their ritual right here. Pre-game ritual. Yeah. Like the beams, the dance, just for some good luck for each team.
The freak man.
The freak man. On to the first battle, though. I would bet like there would be not much happening for the next 1 minute. It's going to be like poke, charging ults, of course.
That was a good sleep actually coming in for Choke and Stagger, because they nearly got Domo down and out, which would have given them a lot of pressure to work with to the front line. The clones, what is this? Oh, it's a flanking Loki. It's a flanking Loki coming out from Usaki. Look at the damage that they're doing. This is the idea that was kind of run about by But I think Sai in the chat, he was mentioning why doesn't someone just go Loki, go for the flank, and you know 2 clones could just burst him out. And I mean he's right, he's absolutely right. But working in the 6-man environment, someone's gonna call him to turn around, and luckily they do. But it definitely did show its good graces there, so they could definitely go for it again and try and surprise them one more time with that play.
Yep, exactly. You see, odds are charging up pretty fast right now. Ian tips have like 90% on Karmic Revival. Of course, Domo is 58%, being the front line of Tum's heals. Playing very well. Not really a lot is going on, but then the ult might change the flow of the fight here. There we go. Extermination. Ian Tips managed to revive Usaki here, getting back into the fight. Choke and Stagger invested 2 ults. Oh, wait, is it 2? No, it's about 3 ultimates there. Well, Total Silence also invested about the same 2 or 3 ultimates. Haru? You're dancing around? Never mind, they're not using it? Okay, fine. They're not using Invisible Boundary right here. BB Girl spamming balls from the back line. Killing everyone, of course, holding on to CYA Beacon. He's blocking right. Putting on the bandage.
The cosmos heals you.
Spinning around the bend now.
Oh yeah, spinning around the
bend very, very slowly. And they do have the rocket ult to work with here, but not too much needed. I feel like they could have done that without the rocket. Yeah, sure. Seeing this now come through, Extermination up into the air. He's landing a lot of air shots into the other Ultron, and he's flying very, very low where the AoE can actually affect them, but no. Finally got into the fray with the Luna, into the invisible boundary as well to fight alongside his teammates, so not really gonna find any sort of picks here just yet.
Another Rage of Ultron getting popped by Choke and Stagger, yeah. Trying to get a pick, or at least some value.
He's stuck!
Oh, the ledge. Oh, okay. Someone got picked off there. Zeus press off, immediately got destroyed. Domo pre-used their ultimates. They're trying to get, like, you know, the space that they need, making sure the fight goes on in their favor. I mean, it seems like it's going on in their favor, right? Yeah, they was popping the ult right in the middle of the fight, reviving 3 players from Choke and Stagger.
And they didn't really focus any one of the half HP players down from the initial res either, so we're just kind of back to square one here. Ooh, pick up into the sky. The money goes down.
Money goes down. Usaki is also down. But then again, you know, Respawn Knight just takes space with the ultimate here. Trying to, like, you know, get some value here and there, you know. It's kind of hard though because everyone's out healing the damage that Mantis can do. They also have their response on Age of Ultron inside the Invisible Woman boundaries. You know, just taking it slow. And then of course, Wahoo, new name. I think it's the sub player. Also there. That's a lot of space that they're taking. Never mind, Lunazuki is responding one with the other carpet, pushing up forward instead of backwards.
But it's quite deep though for him to see the ult that way. Because the thing is, he could have just blanketed the point instead of going all the way back in there. There was no reason to go all the way back there because they're so disconnected from the fight. And by the time they make it back to the fight, that first blanket that they put by the point and the first dash probably is expired already.
Yeah, probably expired, right? It's not really worth it.
My friend has risen once more.
Oh, good. Pick coming out from Domo. Another one as well. He's doing the right click, left click combos. Starting to get the damage in. Soulbond is there as well to save them from the damage, but Domo now looking into their spawn to see if he can get a pick off early. Yes, he can. He finds the Mantis instead. I was kind of mispositioned towards the left side here. Finally taking out the other kill as well. Ian Tips is the last one to go down. So no, not a rather full push, instead a shorter one. I'm thanking some sort of god that's out there slightly, but unlucky for the side of Choke and Stagger.
I think Choke and Staggers, you know, they are kind of choking and staggering right now, but you know, let them figure out slowly. I mean, they're down on defense, so maybe their composition is more for defensive side. What did I say? Not about their composition, is more about their synergy. playing as a team. So, you know, who knows? They might swing it around, just drag it out again.
One may feel empathy.
Of course, Sahil is doing pretty well, right? They don't really stack their ultimates, and when they use their ultimates, they make sure that they have like manpower before they use their ultimates, instead of, oh, we lost 2 players, we should ult and fight point,
30
just like
seconds
Choke and
before you
Stagger did.
attack. Get ready.
I can't believe I'm saying this. You know what the answer is?
What?
It's Jeff.
Oh, we don't see Jeff yet, right? Kind of sad,
Yeah.
but
Yet here you
I feel
are,
like if they do
fighting
manage to
for
leverage a
all.
Jeff into any of these comps,
Have you
either
finally
team,
developed
they're going to see
equivalent of a
such a
soul?
odd improvement in how they move up forward just because of the Jeff ult.
yeah, like we all mentioned, right? It's the only one shot that we have currently for our strategists.
And even if it doesn't one-shot, you can at least bring them off to another sector of the map where it'll take them a long time to get back.
Oh yeah.
You separate the fight, essentially. And if you bring them back into... You leave, like, say, maybe 3 or 4 of your healers in front, and you get the Jeff to go and ult maybe 1 or 2 players. You bring that 1 or 2 players into the backline, your backline. Yes, you do risk getting sandwiched because you're putting 2 enemies behind you, but you have more players to look behind you to take out those 2 players instead, and their healing might be a bit too far to reach.
Yeah, it's a high risk, high reward, I would say, right?
My
Yeah.
time to shine.
A bit dependent on who you snatch, I guess.
True, that's true. It's fighting on the choke point here on the 90-degree turns that, you know, not favorable for either of the team, because it's kind of hard to fight around here. Zeus trying to get space with the rage of Ultron.
My life energy flows strongly.
Nothing much
Damage.
happening.
A lot of damage. Ooh, Amane has to be so careful. Finally gets back his HP as well. Coming in with the soul bond to just make sure he stays alive down into the low ground. But that could have been horrible for him. He could have just been taken out right there and then. I was gonna say the only thing that the Ultron ult was doing prior on Tung Sahil's side was just like you could just take out the clones. Against the world one more time. That's the Eternal Bond coming right through.
Oh, Usaki copying another Ultron's ult here. There we go. One pick for Usaki. Ay, unfortunately, no second pick here. Maybe. Shield has been set down by Choke and Stagger. Haru just letting it rip onto the point here, preventing Tung Sahil just walking up for free.
Nice deep freeze. We
Oh
are
my god, Amane.
Forward.
evil.
Yeah, Amane has to be so careful. He's getting tracked in the air by Zeus at the moment. It's a bit of an aim difference we're seeing on the side for Zeus on his Ultron, how he's piloting it. There has been a pick as well from the Mantis going into Choke and Stagger as well, and oh my gosh, the damage finally coming through. That's Zeus cleaning up as well, and Domo just pushing up forward. No one was punishing Domo
Not
up
yet.
around the bend. He manages to go all the way to the front and shoot the Loki at the back, has to force out the rune, has to force the Loki down from high ground, and with that, I'm pretty sure they just lock it in. Yeah, Tung Sahils, they take that first point.
2, 0.
Correct. Tung Sahil's there, pretty major. I would say the out management from Tung Sahil is a little bit better than Choke and Stagger. They did their best though, but Amane's kind of get caught out of position a lot. I mean, they're not dying instantly, of course. They're just taking too much damage, a little bit too risky, I would say.
Yeah, no, I agree. The one thing, and I have to just keep mentioning this,
Yeah.
is just the way that Domo takes space as an atom is currently not seen with the rest of any other team besides maybe Yurume's team, but even then we saw a very slight like sliver of it purely because Yurume had to be put onto Ultron duty to deal with Pablo, and ever since then they realized, okay, just leave him on Ultron, it works out better. Here though, Domo has just been stuck on this atom, but he's doing so much work because he knows when to utilize the space given to him. He knows when to slip through. He knows when to use the soul bond to essentially say, okay, I'm gonna go for a pick all the way in their backline. I mean, it's all backline, but like their backline where the Loki is probably sitting. Soul bond myself, shoot the Loki. He has to force out the runes, or he has to force to heal himself and go somewhere else. We should have the space because in that few seconds that Loki is down and out, it's a 5v6.
It's a 5v6. Yeah, I mean, taking Loki out is like taking the damage out as well. Because like we all mentioned, right? Loki can do so much damage and healing at the same time, also preventing critical health players from just dying immediately by putting up the runes, saving people. Or you can kind of take space with it, I guess, but it's not really a great idea. So it's more of a emergency button. Put your clone down, put a rune close to it. You can kind of save your players from just dying immediately. Great plays from Loki players. Usagi mainly copy Ultron, which is Amane, to just spam the projectiles down onto Tung Sahil. But Tung Sahil's managed to kind of figure out what to do in those situations, which is pretty cool.
Okay, so now I'm just thinking if they're gonna go into a domination map. It's gonna look so different. It's gonna look so different for both of these teams. It somehow, even though we've been seeing the same compositions, it's just the players in the team that make it so wildly different, right? It bleeds through. The personality bleeds through. Who's like more of an aimer, who's more of a strategic player, who knows what to do, when to take space, who knows when to back away, who's a bit more like clumsy with the ults, who's more on it with the ults. Like you have a lot of up points and down points for every single player playing in all these teams. That's what makes the difference, regardless if everyone's running the same thing.
Yep, it's always about the pilot more than whatever they are playing as. Good pilot can fly a very bad plane, but then if a pilot has no experience at all, then whatever they fly is not going to fly well.
Yeah. So now I'm just gonna question a little bit. Is what gap do you think they could see for Tung Tung Seals? Actually, no. What gap do you see for Tung Tung Seals? What do you think they're not doing good? Even though they're winning, but what do you think they're not doing good?
Tung Seals. I would say positioning wise. I mean, okay, with 6 strategies, it's kind of a little different because if you have the abilities to out heal them, it's fine. If you have bad positioning, you can compensate with good skills. But if you're forced to we're forced to not be able to heal teammates, and it's a little different because you have to figure out where to stand, where to play, especially if people are not running Jeff in this fight specifically. They just kind of jumble up together and just kind of out heal everything. When Jeff is introduced, it's kind of different. Positioning is key already. You have to spread out. You have to know where your strategies are. Or of course, you can always do you have, there's a concept that we call main strategies and flex strategies. It's not really in this game, but we can kind of figure out who's the main one, who's the flex one. If they can put on 3% on that role, I think that will be a better game that we can actually witness.
Right. Well, going into round 2 now, or the second map. We are on Krakoa. We're on the Hellfire Gala. So again, the one thing that Choke and Sager did really well the last time they played here was that they managed to fight onto the high ground and maintain it. Tung 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 heals if they have done their homework, and by homework I mean suffer through the same amount of games that we did over on the casting desk and watch everything. They would have seen that okay, high ground, definitely a bit of an issue. Probably had to fight for that early, and then once the canopy and the waterfall have been broken and everything, maybe they can fight on the point a little bit more, but they cannot get dispersed. If they get dispersed, then it's a bit of an issue.
Yeah, fighting for grounds is what differentiate Choke and Stagger from other teams, I would say. Most teams run it down and just kind of out sustain or out damage the other team, or just whoever can get their ultimate first kind of win. But Choke and Stagger are playing it smart. Positioning is key, and then of course if they take the ground, they're gonna hold the ground.
Yeah, absolutely.
The battle starts in 5, 4,
Ritual is here.
3, 2, 1.
See what they're running
All
here.
you need to do is capture the mission area.
So we're seeing pretty much a
Perhaps I should have stayed in my
Equal comp.
cocoon
The only
a bit
difference is that
longer.
one is running a Invis woman and the other is running a Luna. But everything is staying the same across the board essentially. And yeah, look at this. One team fighting for the high ground. That's gonna be Choke and Stagger. Say heals, not gonna do the same thing.
Yeah, just fighting on low ground. They might rotate to high ground. They still have time to do it, but I think they just like, okay, if you want to fight, we just go to the other side so that you could not damage us. Pretty smart move from Tungsa Hills there. Oh, Domo, chill.
Feel better
Shot
already.
from Domo. Yeah, this is what happens when you have a DPS player run onto the Adam, right? If you have experience on Hela, Bucky,
Mission area!
Adam should be absolutely no issue for
Soul
you.
cannot truly be
Yeah, just
extinguished.
steamroll. Like, I mean, hearing the headshots down, it's like lowering the cooldown of the heals from Domo, of course. Like, oh, headshots means more heal. And more heals means out-sustaining enemy. Out-sustaining enemy wins easy time.
Rewarded for your skill play, essentially. That's a very early ult from the Ultron coming in as well. Oh, one of them got sedated. Zeus finding the pick onto Amane out of all people. Flying way too low, trying to ask for heals from the team. Not much he could do. A little bit of the Loki Lamb is gonna be... Oh yeah, he got baited a little bit by the Loki Lamb just peeking out over the top wall. He stood still for way too long.
And I tried to aim perfectly, but then I got punished there. But you know, it is what it is.
Cannot stand still, you have to stay on the move.
Oh yeah, Domo's so nasty on this. Like, he don't even care if it's on low ground, high ground. If I can out-aim you, I'm gonna win the game. Oh, taking the TP out! Oh!
Just bring the fight to them. Why not? They've already been staggered. They've already got the rest of the other teammates, right? They're still making their way in. I see no problem with this play whatsoever.
Uh-oh. Oh, Ian got picked off there, but it's okay. Can revive themselves, playing it very slowly. I really like how they just set up some of the supports. I mean, some of the strategies on the high ground there. Oh my god, massive res! 3 players there. Oh my god, engaging with Yunazuki's edge. I mean, Eternal Bond here. Very, very cool idea that they have there. But I think they're gonna win it to play it perfectly. But Tung Tung have responses that they can do. They have like multiple strategies ultimate here, trying to fight here. Choke and Stagger, looking for gaps in between the team. Could not really manage to melt anyone there, but Zeus responding with their own Ultron the ultimate here. Because Choke and Stagger does not have anything to respond to.
They did burn the rocket beacon here early on. Reese got the pick onto Domo, but I don't think it's mattering too much because of the way Tung Tung Sahils are playing together and around the bends. They're doing really, really well. They couldn't even one-shot Domo out of the Karmic Revival towards the end. They were very, very close, but not enough sustained fire to go through. And yeah, with no one touching the point, all done and over. Tung Tung Sahils take that first point on Krakoa.
Heals has so much healing then. They have like, oh my god, Domo is just...
He's too free. Yeah, he's too free.
Yeah, he's too free. Yeah, he's just doing what he do best, right? You have like a kill switch, you know, just turn it on and you're like, okay, go wild. Domo, do your thing.
Okay. From what I'm seeing, right, in this tourney,
Get ready.
I think Invisible Woman
Happy you are here, Susan.
might
You've been a
actually
true
be
friend since I
the
first
weakest
emerged from my
strategist
cocoon.
You've
here.
certainly come a long way.
Not
since the Enclave
like
created
on her kit
Adam.
alone, but
They
just
want to use
of
me
how
as a
she
pawn
works
in their own wicked
as a
schemes.
strategist
But
in a
I
composition
Yeah.
like
am
this.
much
I think she
higher
works
calling.
better
Power like
in a
yours
comp
could
where,
travel
you know, of
far
course, you can utilize her team up and so on. That's like
3,
obvious, but I mean, I think it works out better where she can
all you need
play
to do is capture the
close
mission
and
area.
play
Got it?
two different kinds of characters. I'm not too sure with the Invis Woman on this specific composition, purely because I don't think the ult really does that much. And I think you'd be better off with a Luna ult.
Yeah, I think Luna is it's a little bit better. At least you have the option to like damage boost or just heal. But you know, with Woman, it's mainly just large amount of heal. That's about it.
You can also do more damage as well with the shift clap, right? Because it over penetrates. Already good shooting coming up from Hunde and also Domo.
Hope Usaki just set up on high ground again.
They're trying to abuse this one more time. We saw what happened when they did this the last time, but Domo is so on it already.
Oh, run, Usaki! Oh, run! Domo is not letting them run though.
Nope.
Chasing every kill down.
Why let them live? Why let them live?
Yep, gonna stagger them. Just like their name.
Yep. Now we're seeing the little bit of struggle. In the meantime though, one healer is off the high ground, another one takes their place.
Yep, time for BB Girl to take the spot here. I mean, it's kind of hard to like tell where is Raccoon playing from. It's so tiny, and the balls are, you know, not the most visible stuff.
Yeah.
Kind of hard
In the
to
midst of
tell.
all this, no, yeah.
Oh, okay. Featherbond. Both of them have been popped. Oh wait, that was from Usaki. So there was a copy. Amane dropping their own range of Ultron here. But Zeus is very disciplined, trying to save it just a little longer. They might pop it once they know, hey, the enemy team does not have support ultimate to use anymore. There we go. Haru just used their own invisible boundary here. I mean, they want to force Zeus to use their ultimate here, but then again, very disciplined, not using it at all. Even though they risk their life for it.
We are in this together.
Yeah, and that's what I mean, right? The invisible boundary here is just not gonna work out, not against a composition like this. And then in comparison, look at the Luna, existing, living
Yep.
for 12 seconds,
Exactly.
swapping
Oh
between
my.
damage and heal. Oh, that's a good res coming up from Mane. From Ian Tips. Mane is now up alongside with Riz. They're gonna have to try and go up for this. There's the CND ult as well. It's gonna keep things interesting. Make sure things are competitive around the entire point as well. Zeus does use their ult here, so not a lot of damage coming through. No picks either. It's just finding out who can survive this initial torrent of healing.
Yeah, but you know, we see Domo still have Carbon Reveler using it immediately on the middle of the point, even though none of his teammates is down. But then again, you can also always reuse it and force your teammate to go more aggressive because you're not gonna get punished. You're gonna get revived immediately anyway. So why not just push up?
Feeling fantastic.
It's not like you're not gonna get healed upon going out and getting res happy either.
Exactly.
So, yeah, no, not here.
But Choken's dagger kind of choking now. One of the players out, which was Amane. Amane forced to walk up to the point slowly. But if Choken's dagger managed to hold it out long enough, he can join back the fight. Sahil's down by 2 layers though. Kind of hard though. We got Amane coming in with the ult immediately, not letting them have a good time at all. Oh, Choken's dagger finally winning 1% for their team.
Well,
Hey,
we've gone into Jeff territory, and this might be the change that they need for this.
Sharky
Once this goes through, once this goes through, I think they're gonna struggle a bit because, assuming Haru gets the invisible boundary up, counter ult with the Jeff, I'm very sure they just get 2 or 3.
Yeah, there's not
Should
much you
be.
can do.
Yeah, this like you at least, at the very least, going into this fight, you can get either the Loki if he doesn't play properly.
Yeah.
You're definitely gonna get the Atom.
Cosmic might returns.
Or the Adam, maybe Envy Woman, because you know most Envy Women tend to play inside of their boundary. So you know you might get both of them.
If you wish to survive, you must
So I think they can just wait for that counter play, but we'll see
Wait,
how fast the ult
Mantis is
can
already
be.
there.
Everywhere.
Anyone
apparently.
willing to help? You've
Oh, they
captured
took the
more than
TP.
half of the
They went
mission
around.
area. Keep going.
Uh-oh.
Yep, there they go.
Thanks so much.
You have Wahoo just trying their best to keep the shark alive there. Mane raging, barraging the projectiles onto Tung Sahils. But the amount of healing is ridiculous. Could not do any dent onto Tung Sahils there. But then again, Tung Sahils have like, what, almost 6 ultimate to respond to anything from Choken's dagger.
Here we go.
Uh-oh.
He's waiting for it. He's waiting for it. They're all waiting for it. They know they have to fight until the point. That's one. That's gonna be a Mantis. They're gonna have to drop him off the map. Find a place to just displace them anywhere.
Defense is the key.
But it looks like Tung Sa heals though, even with without the Jeff ult, they seem to be sustaining. Ian Tips as well, gonna reactivate the Karmic Revival. There's the boundary. This would have been nice for the counterplay, but they used it very early on. And they don't have a Loki to copy the Jeff to try and go for another play. But if Usaki gets the Loki ult up, maybe we're talking about something interesting.
Yeah, true. I mean, Wahoo also is just holding on their Eternal Bond here, trying to use it probably after the ultimate ends from one of the teammates that used it. Oh my god, that's two Ultron barraging onto Tumsa Hills though. What is going on? I mean, it's not out damaging the heals though.
Yeah, for every burst of damage is a burst of healing, right? So nothing's really happening there.
Many faces.
But they have to be so careful. Rune's going to be used up as well, so that should give them some leeway to survive. But Tumsa Heals are going to be able to see this and try and deal with it as well. If they deal with the Loki clones, they can slowly pick apart the team. There's a Jeff ult one more time, and that should be it. That's 3 of them that they've got. Now they have 3 other supports to deal with towards the back. He just has to displace the last 3 that he got. So far away. So far away. Domo gets the pick. Zeus gets the pick. The others were so far away because of the Jeff ult. There's the Mantis ult to come out to try and stall things even further. But again, those 3 that got sent back to spawn have to come back in. Oh, well, they're definitely going to come back now.
They're definitely going to hold it.
They're definitely going to come back. Oh man,
Put on a show.
they're gonna have to try again.
Get the ult again soon, so there we go, stalling out the fight as long as possible for the team to come back in to the fight. BB Girl holding on to CYA later. Gonna probably pop it soon. There we go. Pop. Infinite sustain team composition, kinda scary if going on against, in rank. But no, Token Stagger getting deleted though.
Yeah, a lot of damage coming in from Tumsa Heals. And again, how much is that? That's big, that's huge, but can they sustain? Can they survive? Can they survive? I think the Loki runes actually did help them survive. Not even the Ultron ult could actually burst through it. They do get the counter pick back onto Domo. Domo has to rest himself. He has to be so careful. Usaki now from the high ground coming in with the Ultron ult, trying to go for a pick, but they're managing the heals really well, playing around the corner, around the rock actually, around rather the main crux of the map. Manages to get out of the way. CND ult is there as well, but I believe he got a few. I heard the swallow sound. I'm not too sure how many. Enough to send them off instead. As Tumsa Heals going through with 2 points. GGs are called. They get their 2-0. And they send Choke and Stagger out.
Congrats on Tumsa Heals. I mean, even if Choke and Stagger lost that game, we can't deny that the ult of Karmic Revival from Ian Tips was epic. It was aura farming to its finest, even though he lost his life. But then again, 5 got rest up immediately. Holy.
Jeff is the answer.
Jeff
I can't believe it.
The answer.
It's 22 frags, 22 elims.
With only 2 deaths as well.
Yeah, I mean, it's so hard to deal with the Jeff, right? Because you just cannot take your eyes off your teammates in this current situation where there's so much AoE damage or so much heals coming. Really hard to justify chasing down the Jeff.
Oh yeah, nothing much can be done there. The numbers are pretty balanced, I would say, for both teams. Like with Team Tumsa Hills, there are, you can tell there are DPS. There are ones that doing the healing job, and then there's also a damage block as well, depending on how you use your cooldowns management. And of course, can't deny Choke and Stagger also did their best here while sustaining the long fight that they have to go through. Congrats to both teams, but unfortunately the road ends here for Choke and Stagger. So Tumsa is gonna move on onto the finals.
Yeah, into the grand final spot. They take the first spot. They've been doing really well the entire day. And yeah, I don't know. Commiserations, of course, to Choke and Stagger, but I really feel that I might be I couldn't definitely be contested on the point, and you can definitely tell me. But I feel like the Invis woman is really hard to justify in this comp when you genuinely do have the Jeff open and you can displace people. I feel. or the Luna
Yeah.
with 12 second stall. Because I think with the invisible boundary, I don't think you're stalling as long as you think you are, and even then, you're kind of stuck because you're using the invisible boundary in one spot. With Luna, at least you can kind of play around multiple people. You can move around, right? And even move the radius of the ult from one point to another point. It makes sense to me to use that a little bit more, especially since you're running Adam, because you're running all these other supports. So I don't know, hard to justify the invis. Invis in a regular 2-2-2, goated. Invis, I think in a 6-6-6, it's hard.
It's
to
kind
say.
of hard. It's kind of hard. But
So,
yeah, interesting.
Right. I don't think we have too much to yap about unless I start going over my dinner or Azu's probably dying fish.
No, not the fish.
Not a fish. But we're gonna go for a little bit of a break before we head on to our final semifinals. Before we head, of course, into the finals, which is the grand finals. A lot of finals, but yeah, 2 more teams to fight off to get into this last spot to fight. Of course, Tung Tung Tung's heels, who's waiting for their contender, and we'll see who takes up the top spot. But for now, we're gonna go to a break, and we'll see you after this.
See you later.
Conjure on the speed, Conjure on the speed, speed, yeah. Conjure on the speed, yeah. speed, yeah. Conjure on the speed, yeah.
All right, hello everyone, and welcome back to the Rivals of Atlas. One more semi-finals underway before we head into the big grand finals. Team Mimq and Team Mer are going to try and fight out for this final spot, and they're going to meet. One of these teams is going to meet with Tung 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 Heels, who are currently awaiting their arrivals up top in the grand finals bracket. So both teams are now ready, and we should be going underway soon. I'm not gonna lie, I've been thinking about dinner for the past hour and a half.
Yeah? What are you thinking about, Lot?
Not gonna lie, I know we memed about sushi earlier. I'm kind of craving sushi.
Oh, man, I'm craving sushi as well now. Oh, man. I could just order from my Grab.
I blame the Jeff teams.
The Jeff's team.
Rough.
Some sashimi would be nice now.
Yeah. It just man. Ugh. There was a sashimi place that I went to a while back. It was quite worth the money, honestly. I ate so much unagi.
Oh.
So much unagi. It was like a buffet.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
How much did you spend though?
98 per person.
Ringgit?
Yeah.
How much is it?
It's a bit up there. It's like 98 ringgit per person for like 2 hours. And everything's unlimited, so go as much as you want.
I would say it's worth it, right? Unagi is not cheap at all. Like
unagi is definitely not cheap. So I definitely eating unagi alone, I feel like just pretty much served the price for me. It served the price. It justified the price.
Yeah, 98, 2 hours. Unlimited unagi. There should be like fresh fish as well, right? So it's just not just unagis and stuff like that.
Yeah. There's they had fresh like sashimi cuts, like I mentioned, and then they had some desserts. Oh, you had like free cakes too. That's worth, honestly. Yeah, that's worth.
Man, I'm not really a cake fan, but there's only one cake that I like, which is called pandan cake. I crave those.
Oh, pandan cake.
Especially if they mix it with gula melaka.
There was a place that I went to that had a like pandan gula melaka cocktail. That was really cool. It was like infused with rum. I think because like some of my friends work as like bartenders, so they showed me some of the drinks that they make. That was one of the drinks that they made. It was really cool.
Oh, I would like to try it one day. One day I shall try it.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But yeah, I'm making sure everyone in the chat also suffers my hunger cravings and my thirst cravings at the moment, because we've been waiting a very, very long time for these teams to come together, and they should be playing here soon-ish, I think. Hopefully soon, and once both teams get the ready check. But yeah, I don't know. We can talk about both of these teams so far. Mimq are not exactly the Jeff team. But Team Mer can be the Jeff team. So what do you think is going to happen here?
Looking at the map that we have, maybe there won't be any Jeff. Yeah, maybe there won't be any Jeff. But then again, Jeff is not bad. No matter what map, I would say, like what we see right now, like whatever map Jeff is in, they can just chomp anyone, take them out of the fight, and that's one sustain of the game. It's never bad. But now going forward, the symbiotic surface Clintar onto a convergence map from Mimq against Team Mer. Going up.
The right heroes.
This might be interesting, but you know, Whitmore might go Jeff again. Oh, there you go. Whitmore, it is on Jeff. It's kind of expected. Whitmore have like make us shocked with how many that they could take at once. They kind of took 5, they took 3. It's pretty big odds, like fight changing odds. Gotta change the current of the tempo of the game. That, you know, most teams want to like charge up their odds, sustain as long as they can. But when Jeff is in the picture, it's kind of different, where positioning would be very, very important. And of course, if you miss position, getting consumed
But they just
by
don't know him.
a tiny shark is not a good idea.
I got a plan, but it's gonna take
Yeah,
expert timing and
absolutely.
perfect precision.
So, I mean,
I'm just messing
really
with
the
you.
one person that
All you gotta
can
do is swallow everybody whole.
that
Got it?
cannot run away would be Adam.
Yeah,
to a certain
there's no point.
extent,
Battle
Mantis
starts
as
in
well, and maybe
four,
Cloak and Dagger
three,
if they're not,
2,
if they don't have their swap available. But
You have to stop them from
Most of the
securing
time,
mission
Adam.
area.
Yeah, most of the time Adam will be taken out. Yeah, going into the fight, Yurume. No fear at all. You walk up, fly up there, taking off the clone from Jollibee. Playing very slow. I really Jollibee love to cosplay as a clone of Loki here. Whitmore is trying to. I think they're just trying to set up the high ground fight that we have seen a few times throughout the tournament, which is pretty cool. They're just like setting up right now, not moving at all. I'm not sure what they. Oh, they're just waiting for Ultron to move up, which is
yeah, you got
pretty cool.
points out.
They
The thing
kind of
is-
reset.
The thing is, because they stop their advance and their assault up top,
My time to shine.
if I'm Team Mer, I'm like, okay, they're probably just resetting, but they're probably gonna come in from the left side.
They did not realize though. Mer might get punished for this though. Who knows though? But maybe Mer knows that they're pushing up, but they have another game plan. Just fight away from the high ground
returns.
and force them to
Split
drop.
though. They're kind of split here. There's four healers have come from the high ground, 2 more towards the right side. If they figure that out, they could hunt down the two stragglers on the right side, and I think they should be able to just reset just fine and fight for the top part here. A lot of damage done by Usagi. Oh, 1 HP. That's Yurume having to be so careful, but he's being kept up by his teammates as well. He should have his ult here in a bit, and he's gonna activate it right around the corner. Ben. Exterminate, but no, extermination's coming through. Not just yet. 1 FPS instead is going to get the extermination, and there we go. That's Usagi coming in with the double. Instead, Azuko going down. Shebi taking out Akito as well. Looks like the attack here is kind of failing and falling on its feet. But if they manage to get a return frag here with some of the lower players, they might be able to pierce their way in. But no, it looks like they have everything all handled and settled. For Team Mer, Team MQ, they're gonna have to reset.
From positioning wise, right? I don't think Team Mer was expecting the high ground push, but then again, they just kind of know what to do when they are on high ground. So maybe it is their game plan to just let them have it, stall it out, because if you don't drop high ground, you're not going to touch the point anyway. So why fight it?
There was also a bit of a mistake coming in from Azuto and Drath. Drath couldn't make it up top to help support them up on the higher ground, and Azuto was way far back, so they got caught out in a 2-4 composition, fighting into a 6. Jeff ult. Oh, but he's trying to find for 1. I don't think he's gonna get anyone here. Oh, he does get the rocket, just barely on the edge of the radius here, but can he even get the frag for it? If he launches him back out, I'm very sure the rockets is gonna be back to full HP. Yeah, they are. It was on the amplifier as well, so really you're just delaying the inevitable, and I don't know, you're just waiting for the Ultron, I guess, to just get ult here. Yurume, 4% off now. Should be able to get the Ultron ult. Going for the damage, we'll see if it comes
as
through.
well.
Energy flows stronger.
That's a edge of defense.
Nice sleep. Jollibee slept 2 players from Beam Q there. But then again, could not punish the positioning. The Regina Red going out of the game already. Mer is not looking good here. 5-0. Never mind. I lied. Mer is doing very well. Even though with 1 player down, they still managed to get 4 players off from Meme Q.
Down to 30 seconds.
Okay, good hold in the meantime.
Did you see that movement from Yuru, man? Flying like a snake in the sky.
Yeah, he's played a bit of Torch prior, so he knows how to do the same kind of tech as well. You can kind of see it bleed into the way Usagi plays it too. Sticking to the walls, the bit of melee spam, you know, just to be a little bit flashy.
Yeah, you can see that. 1 FPS, big blind right there though. But then again, time's up.
Current score
Beam Q
is
took too long.
2.
I'm
Time to switch things up.
not gonna lie,
Which side you're on?
for this tournament, right?
Yeah.
I love that everyone's playing this tournament, and I love the whole idea of the 6 approach. This map sucks. This map sucks to watch this. It's so hard for these teams to fight through onto the first point because of how it just works out towards the start. It just really sucks to watch them fight for the main area. It's so much poke, not a single barrier to kind of help them with it. And then should they go for the flank, if the flank doesn't work the first time,
There's always a spark of
odds
light
are it's not going to work out the second time. So you need to get them on the surprise attack the first time.
They have to figure out like how to surprise people, because it's not like, you know, in a normal composition where you have Doctor Strange, you have the option to teleport behind, or you can have a Venom just go in. But with this team comp, the only person that can go in as fast as they possibly could, I would say probably Loki with their clone, or
But for today,
I would say Cloak and Dagger with their ult, which is, you know, you have to charge it up slowly but surely.
Yep.
I don't know, it's just kind of hard, like Lord says, right? It's just like
3,
whoever can poke
2,
the best kind of
1.
wins the game.
All you need to do is capture the mission area.
Rotational, the alt rotations as well weren't looking too clean from either side, particularly.
I require some aid.
So there's a bit of struggle coming in. So these might be one of those games where it's both teams just kind of struggling, and who struggles worse. It's gonna go through until maybe we get into a different map where things kind of change. Because I feel like Yurumi can't really do too much on this map on the attacking side, but on the defense side, maybe we can do a little bit more.
Yeah, you definitely have more ground to work with. With your attacking, you're kind of forced to like stacked up together, bundle up together and push up. It's kind of hard though, without any support from the damage rolls, and then of course the vanguards. Kind of hard. Megan, they managed to push up. Murray is doing quite good here. Yeah, they're doing quite well. Pushed up pretty far ahead with more already. Charging up the Jeff ultimate here. Better nom everyone, hopefully. And of course, stalling the fight again. Usagi with already with their ult. I mean, they're probably waiting for Yurumi to end their ult there. There we go. I think.
Ooh, huge.
Oh, that's a big one. That's a big ult. It's not even bad. It's like taking 2 off the game.
Just bring them somewhere else. I think you just have to bring them somewhere else. There's nowhere else you can really bring them off the map unless you go all the way down. But even then, you won't have the time. So even if you catch anyone as Jeff, you probably just have to send them all the way back to a different spot on the map. But it doesn't even matter because, well, teamwork. I'm gonna be able to get this one, no problem. Rather be thank you. I've forgotten who's who because I've been so zoned out slightly. I believe this is Team Mer, yeah.
Yeah, it's Team Mer. Team Mer, I think Whitmore tried to norm the players out, but then again it was bad timing, I would say. So they kind of got caught in between either fighting for overtime or taking the support roster away from Team Mer. But then again, you know, when you're in those kind of situation, you have to figure out what to do on the fly, right? You can't really like, okay, plan A, we do this, do that, and then it's going to go smooth. Never. It's never going to be that. There is also like the factor of aiming, and of course the factor of cooldowns from enemies. It depends on how you respond. That's how you messed up the other player's tempo. Like it depends on who make more mistakes. Whoever one makes more mistakes, they're gonna struggle to come back.
Yeah, absolutely. So I think this is pretty much just like a map difference, maybe, or maybe some of the players are struggling a little bit. We'll see. Once we swap the maps, maybe we'll get a bit more of a interesting game plan coming out from the side of Team EMQ. But so far, Team Mer looking very, very solid.
Very solid. I mean, yeah, we did like team. Not Team Mer. What's the other team again? What's the name again? Sorry, I kind of forgot.
EMQ.
Okay, BeamQ. My brain was not working for a second. BeamQ.
All good. We've been on air for 6 hours. We've been casting games back to back. It's fine. It's okay.
Yeah, I mean, Whitmore. I really like how Whitmore is insisting on playing Jeff. Jeff is good, but then of course you have to make sure everything goes your way, especially on like the Spider Island map, right? It has you have so many options that they kind of forced to push on one side. So even if you're defending, you can kind of chomp people and throw them off, or if you're attacking, you can take more space by just having the threat of an ult just by tossing them off.
Yeah, I agree. And Clintar, you know, like I said, it doesn't really have the spot for you to play the Jeff.
Not favorable.
A bit hard to justify running it. But his base kit is just good. It's just that his ult is not. And oh my word, one of the players is sitting on 485 ping. Maybe, you know, that might be cause for concern. I mean, granted, that's Team Mer, so they're the one that's winning, but yeah, okay, there we go. Stabilized a bit more.
Oh my god, for 413? That's crazy.
You're gonna have to pre-heal a whole game away. You're gonna have to pre-shoot a whole game away, bro. There's no way.
He's gonna play like 6D chess in this 3D game.
Yeah, that's don't want that. But yeah, okay. So far, I think we're starting to see which teams were not faded per se, but like kind of. I think looking at the draft and seeing which teams came in, I think you could more or less tell which ones were going to go through and which ones weren't. Where we're starting to get to that point where you start to understand that the players that are making it through understand their kits, understand the synergy, and can work together for it.
Yeah.
This one is a bit more uncertain because we did see MemeQ do the reverse sweep. There's a chance he could just do it again.
Oh yeah,
because
definitely.
it's just a map diff, right? Because they just weren't good on Clintar, I think.
Yeah, they can't like it because, you know, there are sometimes losing the first game is a strategic plan that you could do. Wouldn't say I recommend it, but you know, some team would like do, okay, we didn't pick the map, so we have another chance. It's a best of 3, so why not just pick another map that we can do well on afterwards, and then just kind of see if you can do well or not. If you're the gambler type of playstyle or like a team, choose a map that can work for you on the second game instead of the first game. I mean, if you win the first game, it's a bonus.
Yeah, no, 100% agree. And that's a very common strat in a way where, you know, some teams will have like a favorite map, and another team will have a favorite map, and then they'll go through their map vetoes and everything. One team will win out the map that's the other team's favorite map because they've done their homework on it, and then it'll happen again into the best of 3, and then you just end up onto the decider map either way. So
yeah,
that's a thing that can definitely happen in terms of like a pattern for like esports. Definitely something I've seen a lot over the how many years I've watched esports for many games. So
I see. I mean,
for Clintar, it might just be, you know, teams are not comfortable on it, or some share my opinion just for the day, where the map this kind of sucks for it.
Yeah.
So we'll see. Convoy one more time into Yggdrasil path. We're gonna go straight into Ixgard. Now, this might change a few things. We saw MemeQ run this really, really well. Let's see how Team Mer can maybe deal with the pressure that MemeQ can build up on a map like this, on a game mode like this as well.
Yeah, Mer will have to adapt to MemeQ playstyle on this map because, you know, every team have their own little playstyle. Every team have their own little quirk. Like we all mentioned, like some of them just like straight up brawl everyone. Some of them play strategically with positioning or like high ground management. Or in general, like cooldown management is also one of the kit that they have to work around. You know, it is a all strategist lineup, so cooldown management and cooldown tracking is very, very, very important in this mode.
Just really have to see who's good on it and who's not. We've seen a few other players that are able to manage their roles just fine, and we're seeing a few players that can't or struggle. Oh, looks like a bit of a cute little team huddle before they go into a battle.
Raise the spirit up. They're gonna take the dub.
Souls are flawed, and my program.
What is the medical equivalent of the Avengers?
4, 3,
Medical?
2,
Yeah.
1.
What's the medical equivalent of the Avengers?
I don't know. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know.
Yeah, that's alright. Maybe it's too much of a question to ask you 6 hours into broadcast.
I'll see you next time.
But I'll think about it. Maybe I'll come up with an answer like 2 hours later.
Cosmos heal.
Maybe the chat can help us out here. Chat, if you can find out what the medical equivalent of the Avengers team is, spam it, just so I could maybe think of a joke to do. But if not, all good, guys. Go have your dinner.
Go have your dinner. It's not like we have eaten yet.
No, I've ate like maybe 4 or 5 cookies and had some water for the day and some tomato rice. That's about it.
Moving away from tomato rice, Europe already take 1 pick off of first player, but BRB just bring them right back into the fight immediately. Other to 1 HP though, what Europe is down. Forced to play from spawn. Oh my god, Mer just rolling them down. What?
Okay, Teamer. Alright, that's a lot of damage done. That was Chubby just going in as well with the Mantis piling onto the damage coming in from Usagi. So good stuff. They're holding this quite far back. They're a bit braver, Teamer.
Yeah, they're playing very like, you know, up ahead. Just forcing them not to push out at all, which is, you know, a viable team strategy that they can do, of course. But Yurume, Rage of Ultron coming right up from Nimq. Oh my god, Whitmore, what the hell is that angle?
I mean, that's the danger of the Jeff, right? With this new Jeff, is that you could do those nasty like chokehold angles and get away with it free. You just pressure the angle just like this. And what can you do? It's just a constant stream of damage and heals.
Yeah, so much shield, so much damage. I mean, the damage is not that much, it's kind of ticklish. But then again, every damage counts to your ult charge. Maybe he just wants to charge it all as fast as he can. Open the box, engaging the fight. With Cloak and Dagger's Eternal Bond, both flies just flying around trying to out-damage each other here. Couldn't really do much here, but Euro may still have ult in their crutch. They could just kind of stab it if they want. Oh, nice pick from Eurome against Usagi. Oh, Whitmore got their own teammate. Oh, no way, they got Shabby. Put him in the timeout corner and just blast them off.
This is real firepower!
Rocket ult as well, up down into the bend. They're gonna use the Ultron ult as well to just burn it out a little bit more. Looking over towards the Adam. The Adam could shoot. Adam's not shooting. That's a bit of a problem.
Regina,
now the rocket
please.
up into the air.
Please shoot back, fight back.
Shoot back, Regina, please. It's okay. Try
Don't
for
be
it. Try
scared
for
of
it.
him.
Just try. Just try.
I'm fine.
I mean, it's kind of cute though, how they run away, they turn around, like, and then they just walk away, run around in circles. It's kind of cute, you know, how they do it.
Supply of Pronovium.
Ah, yes. It's adorable how the one of their primary medical elements in a team is running away, and I get to shoot them in the back. Ichi, I believe this is talked about in the Geneva Conventions. I'm very sure that's a war crime.
Fucking hurt!
I believe you can't shoot the medics if they're not shooting back.
Yeah, I mean, Burr might have to get timed out here for doing that multiple times against Regina Red.
I'll patch you up.
It's okay, it's a Jeff team. They knew they were lining up with the war criminal on the get-go. So, you know what? Maybe my sense is completely mute in the first place. Jeff is and forever will be a war criminal. You can't change my mind.
Yeah, that I will agree on. I think most people will agree on.
I am ready to put
Speaking
on
of
a show.
which, extermination going on. K-pop star putting on the show. He's gonna win out. One robotic body or one K-pop star. So far, it seems like the K-pop star is winning.
K-pop side is kind of winning just by dancing around. Kind of surprising, but you know, it's Marvel's rival, so.
Assistance.
Uh-oh.
Good pick.
Hi, Shaki. Oh my god.
My word. Okay. A little bit more damage done from Usagi here. That's 4 coming up from Whitmore. He has to just bring them off, but he's gone into the other corner all the way to bring them into a completely different part of the map. They're gonna have to walk all the way back. In the meantime, though, this is free space given for them. They should be able to take this cart up. Yeah, they should be able to take this cart up a little bit more.
No, they can't touch it yet.
One by one, they fall, and they keep falling. Regina has the soul bond to try and fight out towards the front line here. Now they're shooting back a bit more. I'd like to see this. I want to see that Adam be a bit more aggressive here because we know what kind of ability they can have if they are Termination up into the sky, getting very into the low HP area, but so far sustaining.
Sustain is the key to this comp. Usagi getting milk from the sky, but there's nothing but they can do here. Team Mer could not hold the payload any longer. Must give up the point to Meme Q. Unfortunately.
Alright, Meme Q. 2 minutes 30 to work with as well. Last time they pushed it basically almost all the way in. They might be able to do it against Team Mer though, because you can see the gaps a bit more for Team Mer in comparison to Pablo's team that was playing earlier, where they matched very hard.
Oh yeah, definitely. Now just like, trying to figure out what can they do here. I think Team Mer is trying to figure out a plan while they are fighting right now, so it might take some time for them to figure out. I mean, the amount of sustain they have enables them to just think of strategy on the fly. It's not gonna really punish them unless most of the strategies are not focused on healing the IGL. I would say IGL is playing a really important role in this type of game mode. You have to figure out who to burst, which the IGL should call out all the time.
Hard to say because you might have 4 other people calling for heals.
We have 6 strategies, please heal.
I would love to hear the calls to the heals. Sequence Whitmore again, one more time. Gets one, that's gonna be the rocket. Where's he gonna run to though?
Shark is getting hunted there.
I don't. That might be an issue with maybe Whitmore's map knowledge or decision making there. I don't think you go up into the staircase there. You already get one so close around the corner of Ben. Ultron's ulting. I feel like you just go back into the cart and just drop the raccoon in your backline and you can just steal direction.
Oh yeah. I would agree with that play. Right? That's the only viable play I would say that they can do when they chop one singular raccoon.
Yeah. Team Mer could also go for the Jeff play here as well because they're so close to their spawn. So the closer and closer they get to the spawn, the more the Jeff pick is more viable, simply because you can just bring them to your spawn and they can't get out and they die instantly.
Yeah, it's more scary that way as well. And again, Meme Q is responding with the CYA beacon, trying to damage boost the whole team. With Meme Q just stacked up together, of course everyone's getting a little bit of the shield and the damage, of course. Wope taking space with a Eternal Bond, like always how they do it. Usagi Nyan trying to blast the Wope off the carpet there. Seems unsuccessful. Regina Red managed to revive two of the players on their own squad. Jollibee might have to out immediately here. There we go. 1 FPS. Have to walk up. There's no choice. They have to walk up slowly onto the fight. Shabby's down though. I mean, they have the revive on themselves, so it's not that bad still. 1 FPS. Drawing an Eternal Bond out. Just making a square on the payload, making sure people could not stand on it for a little too long with Moro. 2 strategies getting chomped. Oh, it's gonna be the opposite way.
Yeah, this is the better play for it. Just bring them all the way to the back if you can. Make sure you just displace them. It could be further, but I think Whitmore doesn't want to leave his team. But so far the team is doing fine, so he has to trust that his teammates can keep themselves alive without him. Can just deal with the lesser number of advantages up top towards the front.
Oh yeah.
He did already just get 2.
Yeah,
they're doing
Team
fine
Mer
so
is
far.
doing really. I mean, Team Meme Q, when Jeff took out 2 players from Mer, they just kind of roll over Mer, right? It's like you can take your time and chomp them far away as well.
Yeah, for sure.
A nice deep freeze.
Meme Q though. Yeah, okay, it looks like it's all over for Team Mer here. They're just staggering way too hard. They can't get onto the point. Meme Q, the sliver of overtime they had before, now realized into full potential, a full push all the way to their spawn. Out of time, but a lot of distance gain.
Yeah, it is a map pick by Meme Q. They pushed it all the way. When the attacking squad push all the way through, their statement for defense is we can push all the way through, but we're not going to allow you that much time to push us back again.
Mhm.
Really impressive plays by both teams, though. Props needs to be given.
I wonder if we're gonna get a. No, I wouldn't even mind if Jollibee goes for the copy on Jeff. Sorry, my brain is slowing down.
Yeah, we're both slowing down a little bit, but then again, it's not gonna stop us from we're giving up. We're still gonna go on. Yeah, copying Jeff ultimates is also great.
Get ready.
Just chomping everyone off the game, I mean, not off the game, off the fight.
Our observer has also said they're slowing down.
Poor observer, working on different time zone as well.
Yeah, huh? Shout out to Azu, yeah, and everyone in chat. Shout out to Azu. Give Azu all the love. Without our observer, we can't cast as well. I always say this every single event I do. I may be a good caster, but I won't be the caster I am without good observers.
Exactly. Thank you, Azu. Show some love to Azu. And we proceed to go to the next fight with Mimq on defense. Oh, nice snipe by Eurobait, eh?
Yeah.
Oh my god,
Good tracking. Yeah, good tracking coming up from Yurume. And what do you do? That's just like a diff on the mechanic side there a little bit. Has to be a little bit more careful though, because he's now getting focused a little bit more. He's just diffing Usagi with the aims. He's just focusing the other Ultron, because Usagi knows that if they cannot deal with this other Ultron, they cannot pressure this other Ultron, and they're getting diff like this, and they're not getting the heals. And they can't self-heal. Yeah, look at the struggle. Yeah, they're just getting pushed back all the way. And look at the space that's guaranteed to Team Mimq. Sitting around the bend freely. As if they were running a front line defense.
I think Eurome just angry right now. And we're gonna take the dub. We choose the map. This is our map.
We're gonna reverse sweep.
The reverse sweep indeed.
I'll get you next time.
Extermination. Do be like that. I mean, Usagi is always saving up their ultimates, especially on Ultron, that making sure that the team from Mimq does not have any response, and then they will pop their own Rage of Ultron. Oh no, Eurome is down. But then get arrested by the beacon, I believe. Yeah, there we go. Back into the fight immediately.
Yeah, those are really far CND ult coming in from 1 FPS, and I think because he ulted in so far, I don't think they expected the amount of pressure they could put out with the distance that he gained in their backline. And I think
That's me.
upon doing that, Usagi activating the ult just creates way too much pressure into their backline and above. So they lose all control here in this first point.
Yeah, unfortunately, no, but they do know how to reset the fight. They don't want to take that fight. They want the second point fight. But then again, Team Mer have 4 minutes to work around, so it depends on how Mimq is gonna shove them off. But we can see that Jollibee just walking up. Oh, copying the shot as well.
Of course. I called it. I think I called it. I would love to see Jollibee go for the Jeff copy just because it's so powerful. Straight off into the map.
I am ready to.
And yeah, that's the Mantis down and out. 1-for-1 trade so far. I'm very sure Jollibee could have just done it without sending him off the map because it's a Mantis. Mantis doesn't have any movement abilities there besides running fast.
But it's okay though, it's a 5v5. Kind of balanced out though. Oh, only got their teammate, a bit more unfortunate.
Look at him. Can be used up as well around the corner, but I think they're focusing it still. Usagi getting ready to ult here. Might ult here in a bit.
You're welcome.
Gonna hold on to it just a bit more.
Saving it for a good timing to just use it. Oh, there we go. Using up. Could not heal their own teammates. The timing was a little bit off, but it's okay though. The fight still goes on. Team Mer is 1 player down. Walking back up slowly but surely. Kind of forced to reset the fight for Team Mer, but Mimq is just claiming the space that they can.
My slowly might return.
And Jollibee is just such a menace.
Shot on the Ultron. Regina's finally heard us, I think. Shoot back.
Shoot back. You can fight.
Naked.
One FPS on this cloak and dagger, right? I mentioned way earlier in the day the difference between a good cloak and dagger is when they know how to use the cloak uptime, right? And they've been on this cloak a lot. They've been throwing the blind screens really well. I mean, look at that! Look, throwing the blind screen, they advance up forward, they pressure the Ultron off. Ultron has to go off the point. Other teammates that got blinded into it have to push off to the right. Use again the cloak dagger. The cloak to go back into the team. Turn back the dagger, heal it up, and then continue pressure while everyone is split. That's a good player.
Yeah, exactly right. You just know the timing to use it or how to use the blind. The blind, of course, debuffs the enemy as well, so you can do a little bit more damage to them. So I think that's the way that people will like to one-shot enemies.
Against the world.
Against the world is gonna be used up. So Ultron right next to you. Don't want to deal with that. Oh, this is a good place to put the beacon as well, actually, because no one can really pressure the beacon position here.
This is real.
And
yeah,
you allow them a different angle to work with. Yeah, it is going to be used up here.
Oh, wait,
so
no,
far,
never mind.
doesn't really matter. Yeah, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Teamer, so far, have it under control, pushing it all the way up into the second point. A minute left to spare, so 2 minutes 30 onto the clock.
Reached a checkpoint.
Team is doing pretty well, despite this is not the map they picked. It was picked by MemeQ, I believe, but MemeQ, maybe they have some miscommunication on what to do. But like I said, they have time to figure out what to do right now. It's a team full of sustains. You can take your time, so don't really matter much. Take your time, figure out how do you want to go through the game. And you see, oh, nice blind by 1 FPS. They're forcing Team Mer to back off.
That's it. Don't let anything stand in your
Yeah,
way.
what 1FPS is doing with the cloak and dagger is not being seen on the side of MemeQ, and that's the thing that's very worrying, because if they cannot match that kind of pace when they're pretty much running the same exact team, with the only difference being the Luna in there and of course the the Loki, you feel like you're gonna have a few more gaps here, especially when your Loki clones get taken out just like that.
Yeah. There's not much that they can do. I mean, they have to like sit down and figure out what to do whenever they can. And Loki Jollibee already got the K-pop idol ultimate here. There we go. Extending the healing for everyone a little bit longer. About 12 seconds. Everyone is jumping around. Eurome is awfully low there, but then getting killed up immediately. Oh man, 5 man!
Oh, that's a 5-man.
Witvar has
Where do you bring this?
So many players.
Where do you bring this? You have to bring them all the way to the spawn.
I'll patch you up.
And you just couldn't. You just couldn't. But you have displaced them though. Attackers have swapped sides essentially to defense. Defense side has swapped over to the attacking side just for the moment.
But then I think the time wasted is kinda, it's working on to MemeQ's favor. But then again, it's not enough time as MemeQ is getting annihilated one by one.
Running out of time too. 20 seconds left onto the clock. They're just only reaching the final sector here. A few more meters and they will be able to equalize this with MemeQ. But MemeQ, they're gonna try and bring a hell of a fight into this last one if they want to keep themselves into the game and keep things alive for themselves and not extend this any further than they have to. Chevy still going for shots even more, but missing a few crucial ones here in order to try and get their ult up to try and rotate around as well with their team.
Exactly, with barely any ultimate by a few seconds ago. Right now they have, both teams have their own ultimate to deal with the enemy side. Because the Eurome just deleting people from the payload. Trying their best to stay alive as well. Wope making Eternal Bond right into the back line. And trying to disturb the backline, make them look at Wope instead of the whole team. Regina Red popping the ultimate, raising Jollibee up. Jollibee almost having the God of Mischief. They could use it if they can survive long enough. Saginyan trying to deny the value here. With more, with another big ultimate.
Has to bring them all the way around. Has to bring them all the way around if they wanted to. But no, Whitmore is just gonna delay them a little bit further. I'm very sure you could have brought them into the spawn there and get the triple kill, but I think he was a bit lost.
Yeah, just a bit, but it's okay though. Maybe Mimikyu can still hold this out with the amount of sustain that the whole team have.
C9. They cannot C9 here.
They cannot C9. They want FPS, having their eternal bond charged up. They might have to use it if they want to push the payload. Or not, they can just kind of delete everyone, I suppose. Unfortunate, but the FPS is down with ultimate in their hand, was not used on overtime. Mimikyu, there's a chance for you guys. You guys are so close to the payload from your own spawn. Usagi might pop their ultimate. Deleting Whitmore instantly.
Moving for the raccoon. Moving for the raccoon. One more burst should do it. Yeah, it does. Now has to deal with Yurume into the sky, but Yurume already been building the ult all the way as much as they can. Mimikyu are kind of reset on their ultimates here. Their ultimate economy is the lowest it's been so far. There's nothing to rotate over onto the other side. Whitmore goes down. Usagi gets that pick. Now coming back into the fray. They take out Volpe as well with the blind, and I think they got one as well with the Jeff. Yeah, they got three. They got two or three. They reset them around the corner. And Team Mer push it all the way. No time either for themselves.
3.
Man.
Time
What
to
is this
switch
game?
things up.
3
No,
or
what is this
3?
game?
Side you're on.
It's not even finals yet.
Right
It's
here.
semi-finals,
All
chatting
the
chatters.
Yup.
Oh, holy.
I'm dying. I need healing.
Can we get some heal, please?
I need healing. I'm dying of the casting death. Someone help me out. Someone help me.
Little bit more. We shall hold on a little bit more.
All right,
The machines will rise.
man. This is more tiring than the. This is more tiring than the actual Rivals of Atlas.
I know.
We'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
Is it just like fatigue from seeing the same composition over and over again? Is that it?
Look at you.
No, I think it's the HP going up and down.
Too. Okay, I'll let you show
It's so ridiculous. The HP is just like, oh my god, 1 HP? Nah, think max HP now.
Oh, he's gonna get him. He's gonna get him.
rollercoaster.
Oh, never mind.
In 5.
Oh, they're gonna win the team fight. They're gonna win the team fight. They're finally gonna do it. Us against the world. Ah,
Only 60
fudge.
seconds left.
I think we just get jinxed a little too hard.
Stop that vehicle in its tracks.
Yeah. All right. This is gonna be the tense bit of gameplay. The final, essentially, 2 minutes given for both teams. A minute to spare it for both sides. We'll see how far they can either hold it and how far they can push it. This is all that matters for both Team Mer and Team Mimikyu. Mimikyu managed to push this all the way, then they can advance into map 3. Team Mer holds this, then Team Mer are going to be the ones to meet Teams Sahil's over into the grand finals. But we'll see. A lot of questions need to be answered in this game here and now. And so far, Volpe is going to be the ones to write up the question board for Team Mer if they cannot hold this. Already 2 picks going their way.
I feel better already.
Yep, 2 picks. Good pick, by the way. Well, Mer is down, forced to use the team up abilities with Adam Warlock will just spawn himself back into the fight. Usagi also kind of forced to back away from the fight instead of going back in. There's nothing much that Team Mer can do right now other than stall it out for the team to come back into the fight. But Yurume is not letting them have the chance to come back from that. Usagi might get deleted here. Regina Red finally not running away from the fight anymore. No fear. Getting onto the payload and fight everyone. But unfortunately, that's all that Regina Red can do for Team Mer.
Wow, okay. And Team Mimikyu, they're going to be able to push this all the way up into their first point. This is good stuff for them already. This is already seeming harder and harder for Team Mer when they swap halves here. So far, Yurume, I think he's just unlocked a whole new level of play at the moment. Look at the tracking, look at the way he's playing. He's playing so active towards the front line. Isagi has to try and match his kind of pace as well. Ultron versus Ultron, who's the better copy? Oh, it seems like it's Yurume. Oh my god, it's Yurume. It's Yurume.
Thanks. Now I'm confident.
But the Yurume is him, I think.
This is real fire.
Go with more.
You're welcome.
Able to take away Mantis off the battlefield here.
Doesn't have to say. Oh no! Oh, okay. Alright, okay. Damn, that's kind of BM. You slammed them into the tree for them to go off the map. For a second, that looked really, really bad. Alright. Okay. All safe so far. Yeah, all safe so far for Team MemeQ. Again, a sliver, a very, very tiny sliver of overtime. They cannot mess this up. They cannot leave the point whatsoever. The one thing that could make them leave the point would be a Jeff copy from Jollibee, and maybe they can end things, but they have to be so careful fighting around this back corner here. Jollibee's coming in with the ult as well. Shebby has to use the ult early to try and just stall them into this one corner alone. There's the Loki copy coming in, but it's gonna be a Luna ult, I think, that he copied, or is it Ultron? Oh, it's an Ultron.
Copied Ultron, yeah.
It's not gonna do too much though. They couldn't even get the pick over onto Yurume.
Now it's just one person on the payload. Team Mer have only one player on the payload, fighting for their lives on the payload here, which is kind of impressive that they can survive for that long. Jeff might get
We've been
picked out
stuck at this bend for 2 minutes.
You know, Sustain is always surprising, man, in this game. Oh, it's a Mantis again.
He gets the Mantis again. Can he get out though? He looks a bit stuck. Nope, he just sends him back into the team.
It's not a bad play though, but Shebby is not dying that easily. Gonna take another few more shots to take them down. Yurume exterminating the whole Mer teams right here. There we go. There goes one. There goes two. Is this a third one? Oh, it seems like a third one though.
Oh yes, it does. He does pick up the third. Regina does go down. Usagi has to play for everything here around the lamps, but they have all the healing to sustain it. If they can focus on the Ultron or the Loki towards the back line here, they should be able to push up a little bit more. No way they let them reset off of this.
Oh my god, Jollibee's HP. Oh my god, my heart. It's going up and down. Oh, never mind. It went all the way down now. Chevy. Oh,
Yurume.
This is
Double frag for him. Born again. Yeah, they're gonna use the cover rival towards the back end corner, but look at the amount of space that they've taken, even with the sliver of overtime that they have. They are playing this to perfection at the moment.
And everyone just managing their cooldown. Their cooldown very perfectly. They're out managing nicely. Yurume still have range of Ultron up online. Maybe they can find value here. Oh my god, 1 HP. Fully heal back. No worries. Yurume just trying to destroy CYA. Can they destroy it? I think they destroy it right on that time though. Shebby walks up like it is his own house right there. No fear at all. Oh my god. That's
Good shot.
Oh.
Good turnaround shot coming up from Shebby. Regina cleaning up the last one. They couldn't manage their ults all the way, but look at the distance that they've gotten so far.
Switch things up.
Man, for Team Mer, this looks like trouble.
Yeah. Oh my god, it's kind of...
You'll need a top
If they get the push this far, it's very, very hard to like go up. Oh, Sakura's chair broke. How intense is the game?
Damn, that's... Huh.
That is how intense the game has been going.
So it's a tech timeout.
It's a chair timeout.
Alright.
Oh well.
Well, hopefully she gets her chair in order and working. Hopefully. So, I think she's okay. Yeah, she
Rest
is.
in peace, chair. Rest in peace.
She fell. Oh no. She
Oh
needs healing.
no. 30 seconds before you attack.
Oh
Get ready.
no.
I believe we'll be taking a pause here once the round starts. So
One Loki Lofison.
So I have been told.
they're gonna have to insta pause because they don't want to waste like even a second or two. trying to just play into the positions, right? Meme Q have made this so competitive, at least for this convoy map.
Yeah, definitely. Like, oh my god, it's like kind of crazy how they manage their own alt economies and stuff like that going on. And now it is time for Team Mer to push up now. Your Team Mer struggle to push up because of Eurome being the anchor of the team, blasting everyone away from the payload here. Going to be entertaining for everyone to watch here. Eurome have no fear, no Jollibee always go for the flank route.
He's going for the flank, but I think they've heard it. They called for it as well. They put the drone onto the Jeff as well. He has to TP away. It doesn't want to cause too much mayhem. Can't stagger either. He doesn't want to get picked. So both teams have to play this so carefully. They have to respect essentially the space given and the space taken.
Exactly. I really like how Indomaru was so aggressive. Like, look, they're still on the point. I mean, not Indomaru, my bad. It's Akito is running on the point. No one's really punishing him like for like 30 seconds. There you go. It's still on the point. They're running around. The point could not even be pushed up though.
Oh, that might be it. That might be the answer that they needed. Usagi just going for the damage here with the ult as well. They did get 1 FPS earlier. Oh, but with the Jeff going down and out, especially Drath Noel falling second as well. Team Mer, they're looking to make this very, very competitive. Pushing up forward now, 2 healers essentially left onto the cart. It's just going to be the Ultron. No, actually no, it's going to be 3. Ultron is going to be Ultron dead. Azuto trying to fight for it, now dead as well. 1 more left onto the cart, just causing all the mayhem that they can.
Akito, how long have you been on the payload?
Oh, Whitmore has ult. Whitmore has ult. If he goes for this, they can't get off. They can't get off. He's gonna get a few. He gets 3. He has to go. He has to run. He has to run somewhere off the map or push him all the way to the back. They have to take the space now. Now they have to fight for this space.
We are undefeatable!
On kill. It is the map that you picked though, Whitmore getting eliminated pretty early onto the fight, but that's okay. Still a 5v6 situation. Maybe Meme Q can salvage whatever this fight have left. Because Eurome is still doing their best as the anchor of the team, the anchor for Meme Q. Move up with no fear. Usagi also have their own response with Rage of Ultron.
Whoa, good beam coming in from Usagi as well, but they have to be so careful. Now with Sliver left, if any of them go off of this cart, it's pretty much all over for them. It's even worse for them to be fighting here because Meme Q had a bit more of a safety net going into the second point with how much overtime meter they had. Whitmore goes down, Chubby gets that pick, Azuto finds 1 back onto Regina. Initially, that's how that went. All the Loki clones sitting there in the middle of the fray. It's just way too much damage. Jollibee picking up the pick onto Eurome, and now they're going to be able to push all the way up to the second point, I believe.
Oh my, Team Mer is doing really well there. I think this team right there, Meme Q is figuring out what to do. Oh, fighting for this instead of letting them getting second point. Very different plan from Meme Q.
Yeah, this is good. This is good. They don't want to give them any sort of space. Pressure them all the way as much as they can because they do have the ult rotations for it. Meme Q at the moment though, the closest one to get their next ult would be Drath. Whitmore would be the second one, but Usagi, what is that? The damage from the Ultron is doing way too much. Triple frag for her, with Chevy picking 1 up as well. So try as you might to stop them, they're still gonna get through.
Usagi denying the effort coming from Meme Q from defending that first point there. Unfortunately, it did not work out in Meme Q's favor. But then again, this is the choke point that matters the most right now. With just a sliver of overtime there. Going to be tough for Team Mer.
We are undefeatable!
I feel better all
As well, you stop making sure they have the ability to kind of rotate the ults early on. It's gonna be Whitmore to try and go for a big play here. Eurome now activating their ult. Let's see what picks they can go and pick up around into the convoy here. So far, it doesn't look like too much damage is being done.
Chevy is getting sandwiched there, but not getting punished that much. Meme Q is not looking good. 2 players down. Can they still win it? 3 players down. Whitmore with the ult in the hand. Unfortunately, not able to use it. Akito, you're the hope for Team Meme Q. Meme Q is starting to spawn back. Do they have time to touch the payload?
You're halfway there.
Oh,
True,
it's
man.
gonna be so close. It's gonna be so close, but I don't think they have the time. They definitely do not have the time. Meme Q, try as you might. GG's are called. Team Mer bring it all the way back home. 5-4. A clean. Well, I can't even say it's a clean 2-0. It's just a very well fought 2-0.
Well fought indeed. They all tried their best. They really, really want to get the reward from getting, first place and second place, I believe. Congratulations to Team Mer. Unfortunately for Meme Q, we gotta see you next time on the next tournament.
Yeah. So now, with Team Mer essentially advancing through and Team Meme Q falling out, we are left to one final game, one best of 5 to see which team really does deserve their 6-man support trophy here around the bend. I mean, okay, first of all, we have to just talk about the stat line,
Yeah, I was about to say that a lot.
One FPS has 75k damage on a CND. This is what I'm talking about when I say this is the difference between a good and bad CND player, is when they know how to use the uptime on the cloak.
Exactly. The blind is so important in their kit that I would say lower elo player don't realize how important that blind is. Even though you don't like take them out of the game, you kind of have the pressure to push people away from certain angle. Like, hey, this is a 90 degree choke. Put up a blind to the enemy squad. Enemy will instinctively they will just run away from the blind. First of all, they can't see anything. Second of all, they're gonna get burst immediately if they're not careful.
Yeah, and I think one of the main causes for their losses here, it's a bit unlucky, and I think Whitmore will learn from it as well. Is just trying to stay calm on when they get the ult, because they got a few ults off really well, and again we've seen Whitmore play really well in some of those scenarios, right? But there's a few times where you can say, oh man, Whitmore should have just gone right or left to the closer part of the map where they can just launch them off, or Whitmore should have just gone into a room and just spit out the one that they got, and then they can deal with it. I think the kind of coordination needs to be kind of tied up and tightened to make sure that play is really good. Because again, we saw Whitmore get 3 there, I think, and they could have gone to the right side of the map and I think thrown them off. Ample time, they would have survived as well, because they took so much damage going to the front, trying to reach all the way back to their spawn to try and throw them out, and even then they would have come back within mere seconds. So a few seconds is the difference, and I think that was essentially one of the ways they've definitely lost this. It's a bit unfortunate, but it's a learning experience regardless for a lot of the players here.
Yeah, just for everyone.
Yeah. Man, okay, all right. I don't think I have too much else to talk about. I mean, everyone else is staring at the leaderboards here. It's pretty insane across the board. So with that though, that pretty much closes out every single game that we need to go up into the grand finals. It's Team Tung Sahils, and of course Team Mer. Gonna be Team Mer. Quite the fight we're gonna wait for up ahead. In the meantime though, while the teams get ready and warm up for the game, we are gonna take a bit of a break. Hopefully the teams are ready by then, and we can get things on the way and see how things are going to develop into the final game of the night. Again, best of 5. They're playing for a lot of units. I believe. Let me check how many units they're playing for against. It was 2,500 units. Yeah, 2,500 units for whoever wins first place here, and then 1,000 units for second place. Now, because we're heading into the grand final stage, people in the chat, if you are here, you can of course try and vote for who you think is going to win, and if you're one of the 3 lucky winners that votes correctly, you should be able to take home some units for yourselves and maybe get that new skin that you want as well in your Marvel Rivals game when you're playing. So I think that's the only announcement that I have. In the meantime, I think we'll call for the break now. We'll see you all after this. Make sure you catch the grand finals, drink up, make sure you get your food, rest up. We'll see you here in a bit.
Yippee!
Oh man.
Conjure on the speed. speed, yeah. Conjure on the speed, yeah.
All right, hello everyone, and finally, welcome back to the Rivals of Atlas. It's the grand finals. Two teams have fought their way, impressively so, all the way up the brackets. Best of three after best of three. Several resets upon ultimates, upon team synergy workings, everything that you can think of to finally get to this point. It's going to be Team Tung 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 Sahils and Team Mer that you just saw. So, in this kind of final matchup, you would say anyone could win this, and I think anyone could win this. But it's going to be a bit interesting when you take into the account, of course, you know, how Team Mer just got off a game, and how Team Tung 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 Sahil have had a long time to kind of take a break in between. So one team's going to be more fresh than the other, and the other team's going to be a bit more maybe rested. We'll see. We'll see what counts as fresh. But in the meantime, if you're just now tuning in, my name is Lot Caliber. I'm joined here by my co-caster Ichi Rose, and we've been handling the broadcast and going insane for the past 7 hours. So we hope you catch the whatever's left of our minute sanity for the grand finals to slip away in the final 3 games. But before that, these players, of course, in the grand finals are fighting for a big prize of, I believe, 2,500 credits or units per member. And that is, of course, sponsored by NetEase Marvel's Rival Partner Program and the Community Sparks Program. So thank you to everyone there. Second place, though, runner-up is going to have 1,000 units per member. So a big prize for them still, even if they don't make it through. Commiserations to them if they don't, but still very well fought when they do.
Yep.
And then, of course, 3 of you lucky viewers in the chat, if you vote on who is the correct winner, you have a chance to get essentially 100 units for yourselves and bring that home for your own Marvel Rivals game as well. So, Ichi.
Yes.
Are you ready?
Yes, I'm very hyped, as people can tell.
I'm dying, but I'm hyped. I'm hyped.
Yeah.
We're gonna need so much healing after this, you know? I'm surprised I haven't died of like heat or anything wearing a 2-piece suit essentially the entire time. Right? But it's okay. It's okay. My AC has been on full blast. Whether it's a good thing or a bad thing, I don't know just yet. But maybe it's also because today's a holy holiday, so I'm being empowered by the forces above.
Empowered is a crazy word to use.
Yeah. I've had an Adam ult going on for the past 7 hours.
Born again
and again and again.
Oh my.
Oh my gosh. All right. Ah, man. Yeah, I wonder. So I did mention the fact that, like, of course, Team Mer just got off their last game in the semifinals going into this one. I wonder if they're gonna maybe feel tired going into this. And then maybe Tung 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 Sahils can kind of leverage off the fact that they got a bit of a break. I know some of those players have been on the entire day and have been playing something else or playing Rivals still in between, but you know, they're not stressing out on the competitive bracket, so that's still time away from the stress. So I wonder if that's gonna be a big factor essentially.
It depends. We will see how they perform. The game proceed. We will never know what will happen. It depends on how good is their mentals. A good mentals win games. That's that's the rank mentality.
Yeah. So already one of the players is best of 3, please. No, you made it all the way here. You're gonna suffer the best of 5 with everyone. It was stated in the tourney contract. There was no contract. It was just said in the Twitter, but it was stated in the tourney contract.
It was stated. It was written.
It was stated. Best of 5. You wanted to be a good player? Well, you're a good player that's gonna suffer in a best of 5. It's a true test. It's a true test.
The test. Management gave us some news here. They're giggling off.
No, management. Don't do this. Let them suffer. Let them suffer as I have suffered. I'm gonna Ramatra ult. Let them suffer as I have suffered. As long as the stars have existed and they have suffered.
Is that a Project Moon fans rise up? Is that a Project Moon reference right there?
All right.
By the way, you guys want to join the the way when you do that, make sure to put up the hashtag, whichever team you guys are voting on. That is how management will see you guys are voting for. So remember to put the hashtag down, and then we'll check if you're correct. Or if you're wrong, you're not gonna get anything, no, but you know, the team will get your support.
I'm gonna be on camera. Guys, yeah, audio is not cursed anymore.
We have the normal audio now.
All right. So, hopefully, to all of you who are sitting at home, don't break your chairs in excitement. Learn from Sakura.
Yeah, don't get too excited.
Yeah. Get your water. Learn from me.
Yeah, get your water, get your snacks.
Yeah. Get your food. Learn from Ichi.
Yeah, blood Robbie. I have not eaten anything yet. I'm hungry.
And then keep your sanity. That is a lesson taught over from our producing side. They haven't said anything, but I'm sure that's the message they want me to get across. I'm very sure.
Yeah, pretty sure.
Okay. It's gonna be interesting though. We're gonna go straight into convoy, aren't we?
Yep. Yggdrasil path again. It's the the famous map. The map that everyone would love to play on.
It is a very fun map. Honestly, I think Yggdrasil Path is the most balanced map out of a lot of the maps that we have. To me, if I'm playing Convoy, I love playing either Yggdrasil or what's the other one? The Central, Empire Central.
Empire Central.
Spider Islands, Empire Central. So I love those two maps just because of how the layout is done, and I think it allows a lot of different compositions to come through. In comparison to like Spider Islands, where it's like a bit more messy and there's too many breakables.
Oh yeah, definitely. There's a lot of things going on. You know, that map, you have high grounds that are also breakable. You have low ground, but the walls are also breakable. You have the staircase that you need to move up from the first point. It's kind of hard.
Yeah, it is. It really is. So, right, going into the way things are, both teams are gonna start out into the match. Let's get the screen up for everyone at home. We are now going into the final match of the day, and so far, looking over the composition,
In 30 seconds. Stay strong.
it's pretty much a mirror matchup, just with the difference of a Luna and a Loki once more.
Just a little different, but even though it's a little bit different, I'm pretty sure that both teams have already figured out, hey, this is the best team. That we can kind of pilot around. So
4,
just do whatever you do best, I
2,
guess.
1.
In a way, you're seeing every single strategist in the game in this grand final. Oh my word, what a shot from Domo. That's a good way to get things started. Immediately, Jollibee just sent back into the BRB. So no respawn available for them besides the Mantis and the Atom.
What? Two guys just rolling over Mirror now.
Okay, Miru, I see you. Going for 2 more. Getting the Cloak and Dagger as well. I don't think Team Mer were ready for this kind of oppression, essentially. Just oppression, aggression, every sort of ession, I guess you want to add. I mean, look at Domo. He's just up there. He's just fighting up top. There's just nothing you can do. What can you do? He's shooting everyone. Good stuff coming out from Domo, leading the charge there as well. Tung Tung Tung's a heal already at the 3-minute mark, secure themselves the first point.
They're gonna have like what, 5 minutes to work around here?
Okay, alright.
Okay, calm down. 5 minutes and 20 seconds to work around for Team Tung Sahils. Oh my, that was intense. What?
This is so risky for Jollibee.
Just like,
He's gonna wait for his clone to recharge. Ooh, his invis ran out. He has to force the rune for himself, but he's gonna die here. I don't think that's the play that they want to go for. Because now they're just staggering. They're choking, one might say, and that team's not even here anymore.
Kinda. Mir is not performing as well. I think because of fatigue, just like us, probably. But they have to figure out what Tung Sahil is trying to do to them. So Tung Sahil's kind of just rolling everyone right now because they had like rest and stuff like that. But I believe Team Mir is not gonna let that affect their mindset. Usagi popping out immediately, going aggressive, forcing Mantis to pop their own ult in response to Usagi.
Hostile ahead.
Good stuff for them. So far, they're rotating the ults really well. Anytime Usagi's up in the air doing a lot of damage, they instantly look at her, deal with it. Oh my gosh, the knockback as well with the blind. Has to be so careful here, Zeus. He's going for the yeah, he's trying. He's going for the trap here. He's trying to go for the pick. The soul bond is there to try and mitigate the damage a little bit more. CND ult is going to be used down on the floor here.
That's a good blind there.
It is a good blind.
Wahoo.
This is a stall fight again, really, coming out here. Shebi gonna get that pick over onto the other Mantis as well, so a bit of leeway done, but the respawn is gonna come in and we're essentially back to square one.
Back to square one indeed. We're still holding on Fate of Both World. Don't seem that it is necessary to top just yet. Oh my, there's multiple ultimate getting dropped by Team Mir. Taking it slow though. Tung Sahil is not even panicking from those ultimates. Zeus just ignore Regina's red getting slapped there. Just moved away. Target the ones that's not sleeping. Regina Red forcing the team to wake up and fight again. Big rest there, but it's not enough probably. Usaginyans already have their own ultimate Rage of Ultron up online. But I don't think they can use it on this fight though. Gonna wait for them to touch the third point, maybe.
You would have failed without me.
Okay, good advance, really. I thought the res was gonna make them reset everything, but no, Domo managed to just immediately take out Regina there. So they're struggling here with how they're trying to pace out together a plan, how they're planning out any sort of advance. And Tung Sahil are just, well, exactly like the meme, knocking on their door. Like the anomalies they are, with a bat.
The anomalies they are. Nobody's showing us like what this anomaly means. Walk up with no fear, being the superior human being that he is.
You know how in the meme, it's the creature with the bat. Replace that creature with Domo holding the staff in his hand, and that's essentially what you're getting here.
It's basically Tung Sahil in a nutshell. Yeah, I mean, even with Domo dominating everyone here, but still Team where he's going up. He just don't care anymore. He just walks up. This is my house.
I mean, that's just the way he's just playing so confidently, right? Because you just know that, like, I mean, who's gonna look at you?
Yeah. He ran himself back, trying to fight again, right in the middle of everything. Don't really care what's going on. Oh my god, good blind coming out from Team Wahoo. I mean, Wahoo there. But not forcing Red, though. Red has no fear. I think Red kind of figured out, hey, I am also Adam Waller. I can also do those risky plays. Sahil's only using one ultimate in respawn of Shebi's ultimate here. Doing it slow but surely, trying to eliminate the cooldown from Team Mir so they can have a better time moving up. As for Team Sahil. Team Tung Sahil though, I think they're just trying to get Usagi out of the game as fast as they can. Usagi respond by taking Domo off the game first. Now Regina Ray just forced to back off, reposition to be in a better position here. Wahoo! Taking off one of the player Usagi out and then forcing the BRB on cooldown. 45 seconds to work around for Team Tung Sahil. Big plays right here. Slowly but surely, Wahoo responding with another Eternal Bond though. Let's see what will happen next with Regina Red. The revival might come.
I mean, I think you're just going to be able to use it for either a team wipe or just for the damage mitigation here. They are burning a lot of time for Tung Sahil. They can't really push through just yet, and Domo's looking to make the play here. Right click, left click combo. Not going to be enough. They drop the amplifier just to ward Domo off. That's a flex, if anything.
Yeah, these are flags. Like, you'd have to stop that monstrosity walking up with no fear. Look at it, getting blind. Who cares? I just press E, I'm fully healed.
Might be amplifier damage coming through. And there it is. Finally locked it in. Another one as well. That should be going down. Chevy's resing here out of all places. Wait, why? Okay, they're gonna activate the Mantis Assault to try and delay even more. They have to deal with this though very, very quick because the amount of healers are about to come back around the corner. It's gonna be a lot, but they do manage to solve a bit more time at least for themselves. Whether that's gonna be worth in the end or not is gonna be a bit uncertain, but they do have 44 seconds to kind of work with to try and get this all the way to the back end here and end the game.
Plenty of time for Tung Sahils to move up. Also, Mir is kinda in a clutch situation here. They have to figure out how to stop the payload, figure out how to force the ultimates from Team Tung Sahils if they need the dub. And they want to stop Tung Sahils from pushing all the way to the first map.
You need me.
Oh my god, Miru just slapping everyone there. Absolute menace. Nomar is always playing around the payloads, which is pretty cool to see. But then again, got punished for playing too close to the payload. Ooh, Mantis is sniped off the whole roster of Team Mir. That team is going down very, very fast.
My word, Domo.
And Domo is charging it up. Hello, Regina Red. You're a little too late to the party.
0.
Yep.
2.
Just spawn back into 6 people looking at you menacingly like, hey. Hi.
Including which side?
We got the point, by the way.
We got the point. There's nothing much they can do here. I mean, Tung Sahils only managed to clutch it out in like few seconds. Maybe Team Mir have a good response to Tung Sahils' defense. Who knows? Maybe like we agree on, like some of the teams are just better playing in defense rather than offense. So Mir might just brush them over. Who knows?
Might be the case. It might be the case. So far, though, we're seeing the Luna work absolute wonders for Miru, and I genuinely just think it's because the shift clap is available for them, because they can just over pierce the teammates and go for the damage as well while healing like 3-4 people in a row in front of them,
30 seconds.
and then hitting whoever the flyer is, because the shift clap, right, for Luna, that hitbox, it feels massive.
Yeah, it does feel massive.
Because I remember using it against like Human Torch last season.
There's such good within you.
And it works so well. Like cross-mapping Human Torch with Luna.
Role I must to prevail. And it's
Yeah, Miru is probably taking advantage of the clap hitboxes, to get more value into it. And Tung Sahil is doing pretty well. Pushed up all the way through here. With 0 seconds, by the way. And now Team Mir have to figure out how to deal with the defense side on Tung Sahils. See, someone's half HP. The Zeus was half HP for like a split second there. Regina Red trying their best to just send down projectiles down a straight line. Domo, oh my god, Domo getting caught. No, never mind. Getting healed back to full immediately.
If I had $1 for every time I saw Domo push up that exact position, get slept, and get put down to half HP, I'd have $2.
You'll be closer to being a rich man.
Yeah, it's weird that it happened twice though. Not a lot. It's weird that it happened twice.
Yep, exactly. Domo being Domo. No fear at all.
Quantum match.
Pressing E, fully healed himself up.
I feel
The way he's utilizing the right click does get away alive. That's Miru saving Domo's life there as well. Another frag coming out from Miru. One more to try and secure a triple if they want to go for it. They're gonna try and pressure the Loki into the room. Has to be so careful. A Loki in this room might be a little bit more dangerous if they have the runes, if they have the clones. Has to give up the fight. Zeus knows that if they stick around too long, then the entire team's gonna converge into that position, take out the one Ultron sitting in the room, then they're gonna lose a bit more track.
Usagi showing the rage of Ultron, the enemy team here. Tung Sahils have to, survive the barrage. They did pretty well on that. Usagi got eliminated, forcing BRB to be on cooldown now. 45 seconds on the BRB. 1 FPS trying to force Indomare off. One FPS trying to force BB Girl off the map as far as they can.
I feel better.
But then again, the recruits, they just walk up for free.
Some assistance, please.
Oh,
Bit of a messy fight here. A lot of ults being popped out. So
yeah,
far, Team Mer
everyone
have
bundled
two to
together.
work with. Yeah, they have 2 ults to work with here. Team Mer. Tungsy Heal only have another 2, but inside the Team Mer, they have more defensive ults.
You should be
Tungsy Heal
proud.
at the
This
moment.
shield will
Just more
serve me
offensive
well.
ults.
yeah. I'm really glad Regina Ray is playing very, very aggressively right now. Like, they kind of figure out the limit of Adam Warlock, so it's kind of impressive, even though that misses a little bit, but it's fine, just a little whip. It's not gonna, affect the mentals of Regina Red. Keep holding on. Zeus already have another ultimate charged up. Sending Barrage, Team Mer
A shield.
pushing up. Oh, Domo. Charge up with the barrage of attacks there. Trying to get a value. Oh, getting punished immediately.
Yeah, too much damage coming out from Usagi. Way too much damage coming out from Usagi. The Ultron. Oh, yeah, getting another one as well. But, honestly, even though it seems that Tungsy Heal are losing ground here, they've held this really, really well. Team Mer essentially have to spend less and less time going into this next point here. 30 seconds essentially. Oh my word. The Manta is coming in and the Res as well. They're gonna try and fight for this, I think. They're gonna make them work for overtime.
Yeah, Domo with a very aggressive ultimate coming revival on the high ground there. No one's gonna get punished. If they get punished, they gotta just respawn back into the game. BB Girl getting respawned almost immediately after the ult. Yeah,
Here does get respawned as well, but Domo, he dies out to 1 FPS. The cloak damage doing a little bit too much work alongside with the Ultron up into the sky. Zeus trying to find a pick here, but it's not going to find one at all. Miru double kill with the clap, I believe. That's the clap utilizing the overpierce as well. It's a good second round from Miru. Activates the Luna ult as well. Is currently on damage at the moment, trying to make sure the team has enough damage to maybe burn through some of the defenses and overheal that the team are doing on the side of Team Mer. And yeah, there we go. That's the kill that they needed. They've taken out the Ultron up high in the sky. Runes are being used as well down on the low ground. Dolby, not long for this earth. Down and out to Wahoo as well. Regina, low HP, now down as well. A secondary kill coming in from Wahoo. Make that 3. Shebi is down and out as well. Indomer does respawn back Regina Red with the BRB, but it's an Adam with the Born Again. They're gonna try and regain the pace here, but it looks almost over.
Regina Red got into range and kind of, res up their teammates here. It might work out for Team Mer if they can hold it a little bit longer, trying to push the defender off the point here. Tungsy Heal, no ultimates online, just the same as Team Mer though. Oh my god!
What a freeze and sleep combo. Are you kidding me? They could not do anything. They were frozen, they were slept, headshotted twice in a row. Miru and putting clean that up. Tungsy Heal, essentially a full hold onto the first point. First point goes to them in this grand finals. 2 more for them to take it away. It's Team Mer to try and respond back to this.
This is very, very impressive plays by both teams here. They have their own strategy, right? They're not like, doing the same stuff, but to each other. Always have a plan to counter, certain plays. I wouldn't say it's more like countering. It's more like they know what their enemy will do. Like, how they use their ultimate, how rotation of cooldowns were used, how position was forced. Like, especially we see like we saw Jollibee walking around like just being annoying on the back line of Team Tungsy Heal, which is it's not really like a low-key job to do, but they did manage to stall out a little bit, not much, just a little bit here. Look at the stats here. 1 FPS on Cloak and Dagger did 32k damage. Very, very big number. Also with 7 final hits for Team Mer.
It's ridiculous amount of stats to be putting up as well. On the side of Domo is, just look at the shots that Domo's been hitting, right? He's on 16k damage and 17 final hits in comparison to the other Adam, which is unfortunately just sitting at 1 final hits, but playing more. So there's 1 aggressive Adam and there's 1 support Adam essentially. And you can tell that in the difference in playstyle, especially with the shots hit too. Domo's sitting on 44% accuracy, Regina's sitting on 23. So you can tell Domo's really getting in there, making the shots count with the damage as well. Meanwhile, on the side of Regina though, you're seeing more healing being matched up a little bit more damage block as well, the soul bond. So they're using the reses really, really well. But unfortunately, it's getting gapped ever so slightly.
Just slightly. It's not that, not like
not too big.
everyone's rolling against each other now. It's like
yeah.
mistakes.
It's just a slight gap. Yeah, it's just a slight gap because the thing is that a lot of the damage as well can be contributed over with Usagi flying up in the air, activating the Ultron ult within like seconds of just existing in the air.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, absolutely wondrous stuff.
And also,
the teams
I think,
sorry, go on.
no, I think one of the team might swap the let's say Loki might go to swap off to Luna, and then Luna might swap to Loki because their composition is kind of similar, so they might swap things out.
Yeah, maybe they might try and do some different game plans here. We'll have to see. Domination in Ixar Palace, so not too far away from our previous locations. Ready check for both teams, and we'll get things on the way. I wonder where we're at on the schedule. Producer, where are we on schedule, technically? Are we on time or off time, do you think? Wow, we're on time.
Wonders.
Somehow we are on time. All right, I think both teams are ready, so let's get this cracking out of the way. Second map of the day, essentially, for this grand finals. If they win this out, Tungsa Heal, they have one more to fight for, and it's all over for themselves, and they do win out that first place prize. So Royal Palace is going to be the second one. We'll see who advances more, who extends more.
Best of 5. Let's see which team can cook up
Pick your hero. Villain,
better
I'm not
composition or better positioning. It is a domination map after all, so controlling ground is very, very important. Both teams will spawn in almost the exact same distance to the map, to the middle, where they have to capture the point. Yep, they have to just figure out how to play on the grounds that maybe they are not familiar with, like high grounds or flank route. They can kind of take advantage of that as well. But we'll see though. Tungsa Hills is more of a team that just run down with Domo and then press soulbound, protect everyone, including Domo himself. But Team Mer always have a different approach where Indomaret always try to stall out the objective by just running around, being a menace, being a tiny character with a tiny hitbox, so it's kind of advantageous.
Yeah, it is. Absolutely is. So, pre-game ritual, of course, in the spawn, as always.
4, 3,
There's
2, 1.
Just shaking it up a little bit to lighten the moods for everyone.
Got it?
my time to shine.
Walking to the first point here. Let's see which route that every team would take now. Oh, what route is that? Okay, Team Tungsa Hill is just going for the normal one.
Yeah, they're going around the right side of it here. I wonder if they're gonna go through. I don't think any of them can really go up onto the top here, so they're just gonna go all the way down to the right staircase instead, not risking any of the early damage on early.
Yours to capture now.
Yeah. Oh my god, 1 FPS already take Miru away from the first one, though, forcing the BRB to be used immediately from Team Tungsa Hills. With BRB down, they have to play safe for another 45 seconds. Is it possible though? Okay, Murray's already one player down and forced the BRB as well here. Jollibee getting deleted, kind of being forced to walk onto point and fight instead now. 1 FPS of course. Infamous cloak and dagger, putting a good blind, setting up for the whole team.
I require some aid.
Good stuff so far. No ults being charged up too fast just yet, but I think the moment Usagi gets hers, she's gonna go and pop it almost immediately. Yeah, there we go. Rune Seers as well, down on the low ground. Extermination the other way. CND ult as well, charged up. The timing for you to get a pick once you have the Ultron ult is so small. It's like 2 seconds.
Yeah, you can charge it almost every fight. You can almost have it on every fight, especially in this like that type of team composition where everyone just bundle up together. Though Tung Sahil's lost 2 players already, but Domo still have the self-resurrection. He's gonna rest on top of the point,
I was worried.
stepping in and fighting with the whole team. Tung Sahil's number-wise matching with Mer. No one has captured any point yet, but it might change now. Both Eternal Bond from both teams has been used, but Shabby still have the Mantis ultimate on standby, Miru as well. So whoever wins the offers, oh my, Shabby got eliminated. Team Mer, you might suffer a little bit here. Regina Red might drop Comic Revival just to fight again. But Zeus denies the play from Regina Red, probably forcing them to not use their ultimate in a reckless way. Yep, Zeus done their job though. I think it's a job well done from Zeus, denying the play though, but Regina Red still holding on. The whole team of Mir just came back from spawn. Keep fighting, still no one getting the first objective point right here though. Team Mir got 3-4 elimination on Tung Sahil, securing the first point.
It's all Shabby. I might have casted for some in my head because I've been watching the point percentage the entire time. I was like, no one's captured this yet. And then Shabby got 2 and I'm like, okay, never mind.
It's a curse, it's a curse.
That's a curse, man. Can't even think about a different outcome before it hits me in the face.
Hey, but it's okay. The team Mer, is going to respond to Tung Sahil because Tung Sahil only have 2 ultimates to respond to. Mer's
Hold on. They have a Jeffel. They have 3. This might be the big one. That's a Cloak and Dagger and Mantis all the way out. I think they're just gonna send themselves off the map instead. Just give themselves the numbers advantage instead. So they didn't even need to use the 2 original ores that you saw in your head, or rather over onto the HUD. And now going over into the fight, you're seeing double the rocket amplifiers, and it's just so much overshields, so much healing. I don't think anyone's gonna be dying here. Sluggy dies out, maybe flying a little bit too high. If he can get this Jeff, it's gonna be huge. That's a triple coming out from the Jeff. The copy is so good, sends themselves off the map. And yeah, there we go. Triple res for Domo though. So all that work for nothing.
Domo just res everyone's up. Kind of punish Mer from doing that play, but it's okay though. It's okay. Tung Sahil's a very good management by Domo right there. Good read as well. Resing the whole team back into the fight.
You just have to hold it until they hit 100% here or 99% and then really start wasting the ults into them going for the risky plays, going for the picks. Because right now they just have to stall until they get to 99%.
They stalled it out. Chevy just walks up trying to take Jeff out with them. Looks like he's just securing the kill.
That poor Jeff. He got slammed into the wall.
I'm pretty surprised Team Mer is holding up really well here. Very good ult management from Team Mer. But Tung Sahil have to find a ground for them to stand on equal point here. Zeus is probably trying to equalize whatever they have right now. Still on the point, fighting for it. Nice KO they got.
You are safe now, my friend.
Oh no.
I got one there. It's not bad.
Just the Mantis. Yeah, just the Mantis. Sends him off into the map. Should be the 5v6 that they needed. Make that 4v6. Sleep, but no follow-up. Hard to do a follow-up there. Any sort of damage done has to be done all together. Should be lost their life there. The Ultron is not going to survive for too long up into the air. Jollibee goes down. Tung Sahil take back the point.
I wish I could say I'll miss you, Rocket.
I see another 99% against another 99%.
It's just gonna go 99% again. It's just gonna go 99% again.
Oh, nasty flick on to Usagi.
If you wish to survive, you must prepare me.
It's a nice spot.
Trusa is just figuring out like where to stand, which point to like hold. It's Domo see nothing. Everyone is not on the normal side there, so they kind of stand there. Jollibee though might be a big ult here. Uh-oh.
That got, I think that got quite a few. Does that get one or two? That got one. That's the
they
Cloak and
got
Dagger.
one.
Down and out. Yeah, so 1 for 1 trade so far. Make that another one while he goes down as well. So it looks like Team Mer are winning the early fight, but Tung Sahil are managing the fight instead.
Yeah,
So early picks don't mean jack, if anything.
Shield will serve me.
Yep, exactly. Domo always save up their own comic revival just to revive the players that got tossed off the map by Jeff himself. Dragging the fight out with a lot of ultimates coming out from both teams here. Team Mer with only a resurrection online, while Tung Sahils have nothing. So we will see who can be the better player here, the better team that need to show us. Jeff on Tung Sahils, 100% charge now. Might just ult everyone, toss them off the map. Maybe they can just save it up. Team Mer down 2 players, 3 players, 4 players now. Only 1 FPS. Respawning Zud. 99%, 100% going to Tung Sahils.
That's a singular point reverse sweep essentially. Good stuff from them.
That was impressive, not gonna lie. Like from 99% against 0% all the way to 100%.
They just don't know him.
Against
Yeah,
99.
and if your team Mer here, you're gonna be kicking yourself a little bit. Just asking yourselves, what could you do better here? What kind of game plan could you run to be on equal footing with them? Because Chevy's doing a lot of work on the Mantis. 1FS is doing a lot of work on the Cloak and Dagger. They have the damage output across 2 characters to match up against the one singular output of aggression that Domo can put out. But again, they have to be so wary of the fact that Miru is also doing damage, and Wahoo's also doing damage, Zeus is also doing damage, like everyone is doing damage. And then when you have Pune coming in with the Jeff, you just instant KOs as a possibility. It's terrifying.
Oh yeah, definitely. But Domo is always prepared for the Jeff plays, always prepared, always trying to have like the comic revival, like you know,
Absolutely.
to just respawn whoever got tossed away.
There they are.
A lot of damage very early on. Team Tung Sahil did take the high ground now. We need to see how Mer is going to respawn after, you know, Team Tung Sahil take the spawn. Up on the high ground now. Domo don't care at all. Domo just walk up to point. Everyone just kind of bundle up on point now.
Just get the rocket.
1%.
But not gonna be able to get away with it. A lot of damage coming in from the sky. Sagi trying to get Domo out of the way. They do manage to do that. Trying to get the rocket as well, and they finally pick that kill up as well. Domo gonna res themselves up into the high ground and fall back into the fight here as well, taking out the Loki clones as well, dealing with all sorts of property management essentially just on the point, because a lot of the space, no one's paying rent.
No one's paying rent. Everyone's just, you know. Oh my god. Aura farm. A little too hard there. Unfortunate. I mean, this could swing both ways, you know. No one got the point yet. Everyone got resurrected other than Domo. You know, Domo might be the anchor for Tung Sahils, but then Usagi is also the anchor for Team Mer. Let's see who will, you know, get the first point.
The soul cannot.
Can secure. Oh my god, Usagi got destroyed by Zeus there. Unfortunate. Zeus just trying their best to stay alive. Bob and weaving in the middle of the fight. Can't do much at all. Getting deleted. Flying a little too low. BB girl trying to get people low for their team to pick off here. 1 FPS. Forcing Loki to back off. 1 FPS. Bouncing all the daggers up to the team, hopefully healing some of them. Zagayan dropping barrage of projectiles. Can they out damage everyone and survive? Don't seem likely as Zeus just take them off. First point secured by Tung Sahils.
Okay, a bit of a reversal this time. And look at the Loki clone. Look at the positioning coming up from Domo. He swapped off on the Atom, going for the Loki instead. He's looking to go for a big burst of damage because they know that with the Atom, he can pressure a lot of the characters towards the backline. But I think Team Mer have been healing for their backline a little bit. Also, just while the teams are getting for a bit of a reset, there comes the Jeff ult as well. Does it get anyone? It does get the rocket. I thought it wouldn't get the rocket, but it does. 1-for-1 trade all the way into the backline. There's the ult coming in from Regina. Rocket is back now into the 5-on-6.
How Indomaris was not having fun having to deal with the Loki up on whatever this thing is called. Oh, it dropped down.
Chandelier is gone.
This is real fire.
Now trying to deal with the other chandelier that's up there, the damage induced one.
Oh,
There's Domo coming in. Does he get his? No, he only gets his teammate. Doesn't get anyone else really. So unfortunately, a bit of a rough swap here into the Jeff, but they can do a lot of piercing damage here with the Jeff beams. Not too much though. Jollibee is going to take out their main Jeff player as well. Moonray with the BRB going to bring them back up, but Domo swapping back into the Loki is everything they need with the CND as well. They're holding this off.
yeah, Mer need to find an answer to Toon Sahil's not new composition I would say, but when Domo swap to another character, Mer just have to adapt to the change from Team Toon Sahil's.
Yeah, absolutely. 90%. They're going to have to try and stall this out. Make sure they grab the point. They could definitely do this if they get the freeze here. If Miru tries to get the freeze early, maybe there's a chance, but no, they were a bit concerned of where they were going to fight in from point as well. Ultimates are going to be in rotation now, so we're going to wait and not pull the trigger on it just yet. Just going to wait for this Luna ult to burn out first, and then it's going to go for the big play. However, a big Jeff ult coming in from Jollibee. That's the Loki going for the Jeff swap and then going for 2. 3 healers left onto the point. 3 strategists left to try and make the difference. It's gonna be Moonray, it's gonna be Miru, it's gonna be Domo. And so far, they are surviving. But can they get the picks that they need?
Yep, 99% here. Mer have to win this one or else they just gonna get Toon Sahil is gonna get 2 points immediately. There we go, Team Mer securing their point, and it is currently on 5%.
Just when you think it's about to be over, it's not.
It's already about to sustain. Oh my god.
No. I could hear the life get zapped out of you the moment you saw the 99 stop. The other percentage bar goes straight up.
We just gotta know that someone's gonna take over the boy.
This is legally, this should be classified as some form of torture of the casting desk. Either way,
Are undefeatable.
torturous as it may be, it's even torturous for the teams playing in. Oh, might be getting 2 there. Nope, just gonna get the 1. It's just gonna be the Atom. Can they burn the Shark out in time? Nope, gonna zigzag all the way off the edge. And Toon Sahil looking to take this back. Now it's gonna, if they do, it's gonna push it into overtime. They have a little bit of a sliver for them to push it back into overtime to make things very worrying for Team Mer, and they have to make sure that cannot be the case. Because if they do, then it's looking all but over onto the second map here without a chance for them to fight properly, Team Mer. So far, oh, good pick coming out from Miru. Aim Labs is free, by the way, not sponsored. I just have to throw that out there. One more time for the homies.
For the homies, yes sir. Oh no! Wait, did they get res? No, they not.
No, I don't think they did. They managed to take them out just in time. Tung Sahil take the second point. They take the second map, and they're close to finishing this entire grand finals match. 1 more is the difference, and they'll take away the big grand finals prize. Team Mer now put onto the back foot to try and attempt a reverse sweep.
1 more game, huh? To secure Toon Sahil's victory here. But then again, we're gonna look at the stats for now. Let's see. Anything that impresses you a lot?
I gotta say, I think the thing that impresses me here the most probably still has to be 1 FPS and how much difference there is in the cloak gameplay. I mean, look, 36k damage on the cloak. Look at the comparison for Wahoo, 19k damage. 19. And then Domo, right? Our a lovely observer just pointed out, 78% on the accuracy.
Is that even possible to achieve?
That is possible, and I think the accuracy only really dropped because he's aiming at the floor. Like he has to aim at the floor for the healing, for Loki. That's about it.
True.
It would be way higher.
Yeah, but
way higher.
Interesting swap, no? Like Domo went from Adam, somehow they swapped to Loki in response. We are not sure why they swapped to Loki, but it must be a tactical strategy that they have worked out, or maybe they just got bored of playing Adam. Who knows?
Could be the case as well. And then that was the other thing I was going to bring up. It could be because they wanted to play with the Jeff ults and they saw how strong double Jeff ults was to just essentially just take out the issues. Remember, like I said, why don't we just take the enemy team and push them over there?
Yeah, exactly. Just don't play with them.
Just put them somewhere else, man. Like, we don't have to see them. We can just grab the point and we just throw them off the map. Like, that's it. That's all that's needed, right? So yeah, man, good swap coming up from Domo. Good game sense for him to realize what he needed to do, essentially, right?
Mm-hmm.
And now we're left onto one final map, possibly, for both of these teams. And again, I have to reiterate because we have, I believe, I want to give a quick little shout out, by the way, to Jelly Donut because she just rated the stream earlier as well. Hopefully, you did have a good stream earlier, Jelly, and. Yeah. To anyone that's new, welcome into the grand finals. We possibly might be on the final game of the day. 8 teams have fought all the way up to see who can become the best, essentially 6-man strategist support team that they can be. My brain has been a little bit slow. My apologies. I've been on broadcast for 8 hours. Seeing multiple resets, seeing multiple overtime stalls. Somehow we're still on time, according to the producer, but it doesn't feel like it. I feel like we've delayed this by like 3 hours, but it's just the way the 6 supports are going to work out, I guess, even with the time scheduling. So yeah, very, very interesting stuff. But to the viewers that have come in from Jelly Stream, of course, if you guys want to take a guess at who might be winning the game, why don't you put in the hashtags for either team, and you can possibly get a chance to win yourselves 100 units off the stream alone. Three of you lucky viewers will be eligible to get it, of course. All luck of the draw on who it's going to be. But if your team wins, then you're essentially in the draft to get the 100 units. The teams that are playing right now, 2,500 units per member, essentially, for everyone in first place, and then a little bit less than that for second place. I believe 1,000-ish. So yeah, still a lot of rewards for everyone playing around here, but nothing too crazy for everyone else to see. I mean, the other thing that they're fighting for is bragging rights, of course.
Oh yeah, definitely. If Domo's team, Tung Sahil win, Domo would have like 2 wins under his belt, technically speaking. Like first part of Rival of Atlas, he was subbing for a team, and also he won the game. So technically, he's also gonna get credited for winning that game. For I believe what was the team name again? I don't remember the team name, but I remember the players, which is Ian Tips was there. Crombliss was also on that team as well. So yeah, if Domo managed to win this, C9 inches. If Domo managed to win this might be the second win of Rival of Atlas for Domo.
Yeah, he's just gonna be the hometown hero, I guess. The Momo VT, the absolute hometown hero for Marvel Rivals and Rivals of Atlas. We'll see what other antics he gets up to if we ever do another one of these in the future. Who knows? Someone said, hey, let's do 6v6 Vanguards. Yeah, maybe.
Oh my, it's going to be chaos. There will be bodies flying left and right because there's no heals.
At least it'll be faster, At least it'll be faster than whatever stall fiesta this might be for for the 6v6 support. So it's insane. It's absolutely insane. So both teams are still getting prepped here. They're taking a bit of a breather. Over on the desk, we're not taking too much of a breather, but we are watching out and see how things are going over here as well. It does kind of seem like it's kind of wraps. I don't want to be too pessimistic for Team Mer, but so far just reading off how the gameplay has been looking, Team Mer can put up mechanically, but when it comes to the team fights, I think Team Tungsahil have it on lock.
Yeah. Oh, we see though. Moving on to Central Park Convergence map. It'll be a little different here. Have you seen Central Park yet? I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure.
Yes, we have. We've seen it. We saw it
seen
once. We saw it once, and it was with Team Tungsahil. It was the first game of the day. Remember the overtime down by the ramp? Just over and over and over again, giving us a taste of what kind of suffering, what kind of fresh hell we were gonna be put into for today.
I mean, we got a taste. And
that was 8 hours ago, Ichi.
I think we don't appreciate the taste.
How did we skip 8 hours? It's crazy we're even here. Or sorry, it's not even the right map. The Central Park is a different one. The New York map is the other one. I swore on stream. My bad. I'm so lost. I'm gone, man. Oh.
30 seconds. Stay strong.
Oh my.
Right.
Welcome to the dark force.
I think we did see one Central Park game. They just didn't manage to push through as far, right? I think it was just a full hold.
Oh yeah, they were holding this point. I think Team Mer was doing this fight. I'm not so sure. I can't remember. It was one of the team though.
I've lost the plot.
2 seconds, I think.
I've lost the plot.
It's okay. We're not gonna think about the past. We're gonna move forward to the game itself now. Tungsahil's on offense, while Mer is going to defend for this round at least. Oh my god. We will see the same stuff again, where Mer just hold out the point, or they just gonna get swept by Tungsahil's. Never know right now because it's a small choke point. Domo is on Loki, by the way. This is no longer on Adam Warlock. Playing very, very safe here. Tungsahil's Domo is already on the back line though.
Is he trying to go for a burst? I think he's trying to go for a clone burst here, so he's waiting to see who's going to be the weakest point here. The moment they get someone low, yeah, they're going to go for the burst. There it is. Oh, the damage. He's behind the wall. The soulbomb comes out. They probably called it in the panic, but Indo goes down. Miru got that first pick way earlier, but they got res back up and make that a double for Miru. One more for Domo, a triple total for Miru. And Tungsahil make their way into this first point. We do have a bit more competition left.
Oh my, they barely did that. They just walk. They send Domo into the backline, scout everything, and then just kind of bonk everyone, securing the first point that they have to push the payload now.
A nice deep
Alright. Now going on to the second bit of leeway here. Going into the roads. I just heard Domo do one step. I don't know how in my fatigue state I heard him do one step on the Loki. I'm running on cortisol.
It's Domo. His footsteps shall be heard by everyone, I guess.
With the clones as well, good stuff, making sure that's not a threat anymore, and they have to be way more aware of his playstyle now. This is gonna put them on their toes. I think with the amount of fatigue that's going through, definitely for Team MR, Domo doing the things that he's doing by adding a flank presence is probably gonna tire them out even more.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, Mer have 10 minutes break compared to Tungsahil's, right? They're just standing in the back. No one's looking at Domo anyway.
I am ready to put on a show.
How can you? How can you?
We're just sitting here, sending some damage down from their backline. He's basically a defender now, but
oh my
with
word.
tons of kill pressure.
Okay. So far, it's just Domo and Miru getting the picks, but everyone's pitching in onto the damage as well. I think Miru's got a snowball kill as well.
Yeah, Miru did pretty well as well. Miru is also going to win. If Miru wins again, Miru is going to, you know, basically win twice already in the Rivals of Atlas Part 1 and also Part 2.
Yeah, and then you can count Domo as well as a technical winner for both.
Yeah. Oh, how will Miru respond to this? Kind of hard. It's kind of complicated to like push out. But Domo is just like setting up to like burst someone down. There we go. Good sideline energy here. Domo running back as Ultron.
If he times it well, or if he timed it with his teammate here and they doubled Ultron ult, I'm pretty sure they just burned through everything. But
yeah,
he's gonna be so close.
Wow. 1 FPS. Setting up some pressures on the payload, but Domo, you know, Domo doing Domo, like standing in the back. Somebody look at Domo.
Somebody please look at Domo. Somebody. All right, 1 FPS does turn around, looks at Domo, and he gets completely deleted so far. However, in the sky, air supremacy is regained for the side of Tungsa Heal. Zeus is going to go back up, but everyone is going to come back through the Atom ult here. The Karmic Revival is going to be huge for them. Domo trying to deal with the clones, realizes it's not worth for him to deal with it. Instead, going to go for the damage burst up forward on the front line. Mantis ult is going to be activated as well from Chevy. Gives him a bit more time to try and think this through.
I feel better already.
Zeus deleted from Tungsa Heal. Nothing much can be done there. Excuse me. I mean, Team Mer is holding up pretty well because this is kind of advantageous with Team Mer. If they can keep holding this, it's going to be very, very hard for Team Tungsa Heal to even move up or you know, just flank route for Domo to get access to. Yep, there you go. Just have to go all the way through here, trying to set up the clones, look for a pick, being sneaky beaky like. Then again, this is the battlefield right here. Usagi is just holding on their dear life, trying to look for Domo, I think. Just looking behind. Kind of smell Domo there.
Yeah, very close. The Spidey senses essentially activating.
Oh,
Domo. Oh, Domo. Don't do this. Oh, Domo, don't do this. Oh, he copied. I don't think that's who you wanted to copy. I think he wanted to get the Ultron instead. Well, that's a bit unlucky for Domo. Now has to try and play off the CND instead, but he's going to do a lot of damage here. Goes back line, takes out the BRB tower over towards the back here, but I don't think he wanted to do that. I think he wanted to go for the Ultron and burn the back line. And now it's just become another stall fight essentially. The Jeff ult is really good though. It does get 2. However, has to try and make sure that both of them go out of the map. Almost did not. And so far, Tungsa Heal. It's like they're managing themselves. 1 HP on Domo. Someone please heal him in a game like this. Please, someone look at him and heal him. All right, there we go. Domo getting double kill. Good stuff for him. Now onto the side of Team Mer. They're gonna have to try and play off another stall here. They could try and push this right now. They have a few meters to work with, but no, they're gonna have to let it go.
Yeah, respecting the space is always a good idea. But then again, now it's time to set up for Team Mer here. If they get staggered here, this will be bad. I definitely did not say that. Jollibee is going to be respawning soon though. Don't worry about it. Coming back team fight as soon as possible.
Gotta be careful with the powers you're given, my friend. The caster curse is very, very real.
It is very real. We have been proven, you know, multiple times.
You wanna see how powerful the caster curse is? Watch. I'm gonna say Chevy is gonna come through and live through this completely just by inting. And the moment I say that, Chevy's just gonna die.
Oh, let's see.
Chevy's completely fine here. Completely. No one's looking at him.
Maybe we called the power out, that's why.
Maybe.
But then again, Chevy's just holding on to dear life, max HP. Oh, getting freeze here. Nothing too biggie. Oh, Oh,
Took a few seconds.
okay. I should stop
I was just
jinxing
waiting.
the fight.
I was just waiting.
Final 10 seconds.
But it's okay.
Alright.
It's okay. Team Mer setting up their own ultimate charge here. Meanwhile, Tungsa Hills already have almost 4 ultimates for this fight. Let's see how it will go. The Domo is already on the back line. Yeah,
for the
Busagi is
flank
being
Loki
very
again.
aware.
Yeah, flank Loki again. Good stuff. Message Jeff to come out forward as well. If they can manage to get 1 or 2 here, it's going to be huge. They do get the Atom. There is a bit of space for them to try and bring the Jeff all the way back and throw them off the map. We'll see if that happens or not. No, it does not. Usagi does activate the Ultron ult and completely rinses the Jeff off the map. Meanwhile, Jollibee gonna maintain a bit of healing, a bit more. Oh, flea flanger shot. Oh, flea flanger
Trying
shot.
to hit
There we
the
go.
flyers, you know.
Yeah, a bit hard with Loki.
Your powers are mine!
Cloak and dagger all. Okay.
No!
Oh
Oh no! Oh no! That is not the way to go. Jollibee completely forgetting about the pit there in the corner sends them off into the map, and they couldn't even regain the height for themselves to go all the way up. That might be a huge throw. We'll see if that comes into fruition or not. So far, Tung Tung Tung's heal are going up onto the front line. They are holding it out so far, but again, stall potential from the side of Team Mer is even more massive. A sliver of overtime left once again. It's always coming down to this point. We'll see if it goes through. Extermination up into the air, but there you have the rebirth of multiple heroes into the backline. Damage mitigation being put on front. And here, once more, 1 FPS up from the spawn. He could go for a big kill here. Oh, extermination would have been huge, but no, it's gonna be the Mantis instead. Double kill for them, and they're just fighting for their lives here, Ichi.
Oh my god, look at that. I think Domo just swapped to Adam last second possible here. Maybe try to work around Kami Revival, trying to turn the game around when it's possible. Pretty interesting. Swap back to the main characters that they're on. Now just Tungsa just walk up, take space,
I like the cold.
trying to deny all of the damage, and there we go. Tungsa Hills push all the way through, getting 3 points, even though there's no time left.
Time to switch things
But
up.
3 point is
Which
3
side you're
points.
Oof. Yeah, I think you can swap over into the Atom now. They know his antics. They know that he's going for this flank Loki play. They've been calling it really fast. The moment he tried it, Sakura turned almost immediately to look for it.
Oh yeah, definitely. Domo's getting punished. I mean, props to Mer for adapting to Domo's real playstyle there. You know, it's pretty fast though. I think Domo did it successfully for like 3-4 times, and then they just start to like, hey, we need to look for the Loki. If we don't see Loki on the battlefield, it's probably in our backline. Very aware there. But now it is time for Mer to push up. I'm not sure if they are expecting Domo back on Adam Warlock again, or they're gonna expect Domo on
30 seconds before you attack.
Loki.
Get ready.
Who knows? But we have to see though. If they know that if they see like Adam
How you holding up?
in the fight, they'll probably think that hey, that must be Domo on the fight, right? So it depends on how the mind games go.
I think realistically, you can make a safe guess to say that Domo has gone back into Adam, not only because he swapped over to it
battle
towards the
starts in
last final
5,
few seconds
4,
Yeah.
of
2,
their attacking
1.
run, but because they're on
All you need to
defense,
do is capture
Domo
the
here on
mission.
Adam is
Got
huge.
it?
If they die out here and Domo has a cover revival, they can still keep holding this point.
Yeah. That's a valid reason to like go to Adam, turning the tide of the fight. We just won ultimate as well, raising everyone back to the team fights here.
Quantum magic. Stronger together.
Soulbound 5%. Slowly walk up, no fear at all because Soulbound is kind of OP. Getting slapped though. Oh my god, 3 buff on the cleric.
Oh my god,
Enough to sustain this this very tanky, damagey healing unit. I guess. No one's getting eliminated yet. Everyone's HP is
really well, though.
Yeah, holding it on pretty well. Everyone's HP is going up and down, charging out their own ultimate here. 1 FPS surprisingly have charged up their ultimate 93%. wait, 85%, my bad. They decided to pop their own first. Yeah, trying to turn the tide of the fight.
One of this is close as well. Yeah, one of this is also close to their ult, and I think they're going to use it almost immediately here once the ults have now completely faded away. No picks being gathered so far for Tung Sahil. Instead, it's going to be the defense picking up Miru instead. That's going to be respawned back by the BRB. 2 minutes 30 seconds left, and their air control is going to be maintained by Zeus instead. Seeing the ult going to be used up towards the point to try and maintain their aggressive front, but so far it's looking a little bit weak, and the more they lose out on their players here, the more Tung Sahil can't hold. So far it looks like Team Mer are holding this a little bit better and should be able to get this point by the 2 minute mark.
Oh yeah, there we go. Taking the first objective, probably. BB Girl forced to go back now, run back, regroup with the team. Then Mer just rushes up, taking the necessary space. Go Wahoo, trying to save Miru by tickling them.
I'll patch you up. Appreciate the boost.
Yep, now the payload is moving forward. Slowly but surely. I can barely see anything here.
I need assistance.
All good, the bitrate is dying a little bit, but you can see the vague shapes of familiar healers and familiar colors. The blind going through is going to be good so far. That's a good sleep onto Domo, but there's no follow-up for the damage to come through, and I believe Shebi was caught mid-reload as well. Good pick coming up from Zeus up top. That's the other Ultron going down as well. Secondary pick is going to be even better. Regina goes down, Valdi is out as well. They surely have to reset this past the Mantis ult.
Yeah, Zeus giving a madness right now, right? Like taking 2 of the players off the game immediately though, but Tung Sahil also have a respawn on themselves. 6 ultimates ready to just fight, make sure that Mer could not walk out of their spawn for free. Yep, just stalling it out. Let's see who can, who will have the last ultimate to turn the tide of the fight. Tung Sahil already used both of their ultimates of Mer. 0 ultimates ready to respawn anything. Tung Sahil's 3rd ultimate has been used, which is from Mantis. Might see Mortar if they are struggling a little bit more, but Mer could not respond to any of the ultimates coming from Tung Sahil here. There go Miru. Fate of both worlds. Forced to be popped. But almost still holding on to Karmic Rebel. I don't think they have to use it anytime soon here. They're just secure, just making sure Mer is just staying in spawn.
So much damage coming in from Tung Sahil here. Mer have actually been reset on their ult economy here. The closest would be Sagi to get the Ultron ult to do some damage, but even then, Tung Sahil should be able to kind of survive it. Oh, Jollibee gonna try and go for the big flank, but I think Domo heard it. Domo heard the footsteps going for the left side, so he's looking for it. Oh, there's the bump in as well. There's the clones coming in with the runes. Oh, using the rune for themselves to try and go for the damage pick. Interesting choice, but they do manage to get one, so not wasted completely. Very resource intensive, but it does work out.
Domo already used the resurrection for the whole team. Pre-ulting is never a bad idea to play when you're playing Adam Warlock. I think Mer is, kind of suffering a little bit here. Even with 2 ultimates trying to help the team out. Yep, getting forced to pop 2 ults immediately. I'll be getting their first pick here. KO 1K under their belt. And very slowly. Mantis still have their own ult by Tung Sahil, using it immediately, trying to destroy the CYA from Miss BB Girl himself, Hurricane.
Nice deep freeze. My anger is helping.
The Miss Moonray, of course, on the raccoon. To anyone that is curious. So far, this Mantis is doing a lot of work, sitting up here on the front line, just harassing the raccoon, making sure they have to reposition themselves out into the open with just even more damage. Good headshot coming in and landed onto Shebi as well. Shebi's going to go instantly for the res. But again, more of the resources used here early on is going to be really, really good, especially ones like the res, because they only have 45 seconds left to kind of work with and push up. And it's looking very, very dire for Team Mer.
Yeah, someone has to force a play here, especially for Team Mer. Here, Team Mer is kind of struggling to just push out of the spawn, but it seems like Tung will just secure whatever we just said there with a 5k. Like what?
20 seconds.
20 seconds. At least the payload is kind of close to spawn. Mer also having the ultimate.
Final 10 seconds.
Are they going to push up? 7 seconds left.
Yeah, Regina pre-used the Adam ult here as well, and almost immediately they find a pick onto Usagi, which is brought back. Now it's going to be chaos. Set into the overtime so far back. Team Mer have so much to work for. We'll see if they can punch through the defense here. What a good freeze coming in. Shebi is frozen down and out for the meantime. And I believe that was during the duration of their ult too, so they couldn't do too much besides just stand there. Now, looking for even more of an advance. Domo, that's going to be him activating the ultimate almost immediately. The value is found because they lost their Mantis for just 5 seconds before they got res back up immediately into the fight.
I feel better already.
It's a heal, still pressuring the back line, finding Indomerit. That's Miro landing the headshot. It's a good start so far. More into the fight, Suchi. More into the ult. Trades both ways.
And Tung Sahil also have respawn for that. 2 ultimates in their pocket. Can be used whenever they need to. I think if Mer just step off the point, it is already GG for them. But Mer, I believe they also have a chance here, a fighting chance. There's no one gets picked off.
They keep stepping off. No, they keep stepping off. It's ever so slightly going off because they keep having to find the ground to play around the squirrel cart. And every time they do, they've brought it down to themselves. A literal sliver. Once again, Cloak and Dagger ult is going to be activated. Eternal Bond as well alongside with the Mantis ult. I'm peering over onto the side. It's just so much pressure. And now Team Mer probably are panicking in their seats, trying to fight for their lives here. Trying to fight for a little bit more, just a little bit more distance, finding some sort of answer. But so far, Tung Sahil remaining steadfast into their defense. They're just not going to do anything about it. The fate of both worlds activated as well into the front. Doesn't even matter. A sleep towards the back, but no follow-up as per usual with the Mantis. Fighting into the sky. Domo nearly getting that one clip off onto the Ultron. He's going to go try for it again. If they get this Ultron, it's all but wraps. They do have a res coming in for the side of Team Mer. There's the extermination to come out. Do they get the right characters? Do they get the right picks? They need to go for this. They have to go for this. One more pick is the difference. Tung Sahil, more ults coming in. Domo, very, very close to his own ult as well. If anyone gets picked up on his team, it's gonna be no issue whatsoever. But so far, Tung Sahil finding the advantage one more time. That's twice the advantage, 3 times the advantage. It's looking ever so over. If they get this Adam, I think it's gonna be done. They have to activate this ult soon. Yeah, they will. Right onto the point, but they get absolutely nuked out for it. It's a huge res, but can it be maintained?
Oh my god, yeah, the Cloak and Dagger just use Eternal Bond. Yeah, it might take some more time for the game to end. Slowly but surely, though, Tung Sahil is just gonna charge up their own ult. Fate of both rolls 78% already. Again, very slow. Mer, though, only have Usagi and range of Ultron's ult. Gonna force it immediately out. But then again, Usagi got deleted. It's going down.
Oh, it's Domo!
Final score.
The game
1,
goes to
2,
Tung
3.
Sahil. Tung Sahil will be the champion of this tournament.
Tung Sahil, they take it away on the cusp of a very, very long overtime stall coming in for Team MR. But I mean, Domo, it's just Domo shutting it down towards the end there, and of course being activated to do that kind of play with his team. Doesn't even need the soul bond really towards the end there, just getting the flyer, getting the secondary healer, getting a third one, and then it's all but over. Look at the stat line for everyone here. Domo doesn't look like he did a lot, but well, the 19 final hits there, definitely big alongside with Zeus. 62 elims total for Zeus, by the way.
Oh my god. Look at the stats is not like, very, very, very huge like the previous game that we
It's what
saw.
we've
But
seen.
then again, final hits though. Final hits. That's crazy numbers here.
Insane. Absolutely insane. So, that pretty much wraps up the results. Tung 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 Sahil, all the way from the bottom all the way to the top, are gonna be your first place winners of the second stage of Rivals of Atlas tournament, where it's all just supports only. They prove themselves to be the better supports, of course. So, you know, if none of them are doing their job in rank, you can probably flame them to a certain degree. But if not, well, they tried. You know, they tried.
Yeah, they did try though. But then again, Team Mirror, don't feel too sad. You also get your prize there. Even though you're second place, you still have a pretty hefty prize for yourself to be claimed. 1,000 units per players. And meanwhile, the champions get 2,500 units per player. It's a lot of unit. Thank you to Net is my rival for sponsoring us.
Yeah, and of course, to the viewers that voted correctly for which team was going to win, 3 of you, if you have voted correctly, have the chance to possibly take home 100 units as well for your own Mob Rivals games for whatever skin that you want to buy, in addition to the units that you already have, of course, hopefully. And yeah, man, what a day. What a day. 8 hours and 30 minutes is where we've stopped this, essentially. All right. Let's bring in the captain for Team Tung 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 Sahil. That of course is gonna be Miru. We'll get them over for a bit of an interview, and then we'll wrap things up. So let's try and get them here, if they are available. In the meantime, man, I don't know. In the meantime, let's just move over to the caster screen really quick. I think because oh boy, I'm on my feet again. I'm standing. I'm standing again.
I'm just gonna sit, man.
That's fair. I can't even tell. I cannot even tell. Oh wow. Wow. You know,
yeah.
Maybe I should have ordered a hospital gown and just worn that instead. Maybe that's more like thematically correct.
I
for
was
healing.
thinking. Medics.
I need a medic. I need a medic.
Yeah.
All right. Hello. Is this the team captain for Tung 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 Sahils and Domo as well? As a secondary captain, I would
Yes,
count you
sir.
as. Congratulations, you guys, for winning the second stage Rivals of Atlas support only tourney. How are you guys feeling?
Amazing.
Yeah, crazy.
I
You go
went
ahead.
in fully like not expecting to win, but to have fun. But to see
Mhm.
everyone like doing so well, like performing so well on their role, and I'm pretty sure you see like in terms of like our team, right? Majority of our final hits are pretty like well spread out.
Yeah.
Super proud of Wahoo and Zayas with their like finishing. What's it called? Following up.
Yeah.
And they're not
Basically-
active Rivals players as well. So like
Yeah.
I'm really proud of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were.
Good stuff for them. You were saying,
Yeah,
Mir?
basically Wahoo and Zayas, they just started playing Rivals like a month ago, and I just like to say they did amazing, especially Zeus with that boom. He's out. He's playing Ultron, you know. And but yeah, basically everyone did so well. Like look at Kuntu, like Moonray
Moonray.
with that
Moonray.
with that heals. Like everyone basically doing everything, you know. There's no like holes in our team. We basically win with friendship again. Whee!
Yeah,
with
honestly.
friendship, huh?
Yeah, honestly, over on the casting desk, it's hard to spot a weakness in the team. Honestly, a lot of the other teams you can more or less kind of guess a weakness or even see a weakness play out. I think for your team, it's very hard to spot any sort of downplay. And even then, we see the confidence coming in as well, because I think Domo, you're pretty much the only one to pull off the flank low keys successfully. Jollibee did try, but I think they might not be too comfortable on doing some of the stalling tech for the low key, so it's a bit hard for them to try and compete against it. And I think you saw some of the gaps in the windows that they were giving you essentially. But that does give me the question: what was the thought process? You swapped from Adam to Loki towards the second map, Ichi just kind of theorized that maybe he just got bored.
True.
But what was the deal?
Okay, so from my perspective, right, I'm seeing the way when we were playing, the way they are ulting, right, it's more like I could kind of tell that they were going for like a support ult and a raccoon ult. So you get the damage boost, right? And then they have a mantis, so they're trying to use a burst out. And as an Adam, since there's a cloak and dagger out, there's a what's it called? There's a raccoon out, so on and so forth. Adam and Rocket sitting at the back. And there's only so many times I can find the gap in between and just try to burst them down. It will only work so many times. So when I feel like it was too saturated, I had to swap.
Yeah, I think that's fair. You keep them on their toes.
Yeah. So thankfully, because I'm a firm believer of like not sticking to the same thing. I'm the type of player that constantly swaps. So so needing to stick on Adam has really been a bit of a bit of a challenge, but I believe we still all did pretty well. I saw that they grouped up together a lot. The things I can do with like the AOE, the totems, the tree clones, the fact that so many things happening, right? It's so loud, they're not gonna hear me invisible.
Yeah.
So I took that opportunity. It's like, you know what? I need to go Loki now.
That's fair. Okay. All right. I'd love to hear the thought process behind it. Another thing I want to ask as well. I kind of theorize that, like, you know, going into this 6-man strategist kind of comp, I think like high key is way more stressful than just running a regular frontline, because everyone has to look at each other to heal, and then everyone has to peel off looking at each other to look at the front line to do damage, and then kind of repeat and rinse and repeat doing that every like 2-3 seconds. What do you feel? Do you feel like it's more mentally taxing to run this kind of comp, a 6-man strat? Do you feel this frontline would have been like way more calm? What do you guys feel?
You want to go first? You
No,
can
you
go
go
first.
first.
Okay, basically, when we formed this team, right, we only had like a week to basically like the team to like play together. We only have like a week because we were the last team to sign up, right? So when we played our first scrims against, I forgot what was the team name, but basically we were having troubles because most of the people in our team, they are mostly strategist main, and I feel like we had a issue with going in front to tank. So I felt like when the others is playing, right, they were too scared to go in front to tank. But then I decided I needed to be like, quote unquote, the third tank for the team, because Domo and basically Puniman is the one who is up front the most, right? So I feel like I just have to trust my team to heal me, because most of the time I wasn't even healing my team. I was trying to like attack most of the time with my shift, that ability, you know. So that was my play and
theory.
my take. Yeah,
that's the theory I had over on the casting desk as well. I think your iteration of having a Luna on your squad, I think, works out a little bit better, because you're essentially abusing the left shift to over pierce your teammates to go for the damage, and you can essentially hide behind your teammates for cover, essentially, especially with the soul bond being used. I mean, in comparison to pretty much every other Adam that was playing here, I think I saw Domo essentially flex all 3 roles on one character every 2 seconds. Just on Adam alone. He's either damaging, he's either tanking, or he's either healing. He's doing all 3 within the span of like 2 seconds. Dude, the actions per minute on the keyboard must look insane.
With the amount of buff on top of Adam's HP, I guess.
Yeah, it was really funny. I was mentioning that, like, you have 3 icons over the top of your health bar. You have all the healing in the world coming out to you. You have the soul bond as well to pressure the front line. You look like the most juiced up cleric getting ready for a WoW raid I've ever seen in my life on a hero shooter.
Yeah.
I'm the equivalent
Uh,
of a nano boosted outing Mercy.
Exactly.
Yeah, honestly, it kind of feels like that. It really does feel like that. But right, okay. Just a few more questions left then. You guys have won 2,500 units per member. It's a lot. I'll ask what do you plan to do with your units? You plan to save them? Do you plan to go after a skin you're looking for at the moment? Looking at the moment? What skin you're looking at?
I've been waiting for this.
He's being devious. He's being
Okay, buddy,
devious.
calm down.
What skin are you looking for?
Thunderbolt
you're looking at?
bundle.
Yes.
Oh my god.
The Thunderbolt Bucky. You know what? That's very valid considering that's essentially what I asked my hairdresser to do for my hairstyle. So you know, I'm good.
Hey.
You look good, by the way.
Thank you. Of course, I have to suit up every time for an occasion like this. It's fun. It's very fun. Luckily, I'm not dying of heat. I'm more so dying of watching every single reset happen. I think there was one point where Ichi and I were like, oh yeah, they're finally gonna get it. The Krakoa match is one of the Krakoa matches. Like, they're finally gonna get it. They've done so much pressure. There's a sliver of overtime left. They've got 3 as well. They just have to take out the last 3 characters. And then we hear, it's us against the world. And then immediately Ichi and I are just like, never mind.
Okay.
It's okay.
It's 4
I'm sitting back in my chair.
Okay.
Yeah, and the match.
Around.
I don't know if you guys caught the match where at one point there was just 4. I don't know if you guys were involved in that match, but at one point there was 4 C&D ults that happened back to back.
Yeah.
I just don't know what's going on anyway. It's just like,
I think it's all around. Yeah.
Maybe it might have been yours. I don't know. I'm so cooked today.
I think we're all tired at this point.
Yeah, it is. It's absolutely crazy. But okay. I'll ask this one last question then. Both of you have essentially played for both of the Rivals of Atlas tourneys. Both of you have essentially won. Domo, you're technically a 2-time winner because you subbed in for the last team and you won there. But both of you are essentially two-time champions. Yeah, so essentially both of you are 2-time champions, especially for you, Miru. My question is, you feel like you're the kind of player that would go for more of these tournaments? You feel more amped up to do more of these tourneys? Do you feel like, what's the kind of thing that you would take away from this kind of tournament? Besides, you know, some of the friends that you've met along the way, do you feel like you'd be doing this again in the future? What's your overall thoughts about it?
I honestly, when I joined this tournament again, I was like, you know what, fuck it, because I'm the type of person who wouldn't go outside. I go outside of my comfort zone, so I'm just like, you know, let's just try and join the tourney again. Why not? And then when I joined, I was like, wait, this no one wants me. I'm like, okay, you know what? I will just ask my 2 other friends, who is like Zeus and Wahoo, to join. And then I just asked Domo and Ray, and then also Draconis, and then we just form a team, and we just go. And honestly, wait, what was the question again?
just what would you take away from the tourney? How do you feel? How do you feel?
Well, crazy. I honestly did not expect to win again. I don't know. I just believe that whenever you join a team, you need to be comfortable with everyone. You cannot have any a break, you know, any cracks. So you have to really communicate with your team. Need to uplift them, and I'm so glad with the people who's in my team. They have the brains. They are willing to learn. They are willing to improve and stuff like that. They are not afraid to have like criticism, you know, and stuff like that. Not saying that we would talk shit, but you get what I mean, right?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, it's just
balance out in the team.
Everyone did so well today. I'm so proud of them. Yeah.
All good. All good vibes. Yeah, it's all good vibes. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I guess that's all the questions I think have, and I think we're gonna be wrapping this up soon as well, because it is past midnight, 20 minutes past midnight. So I'll let you, Miru, and Domo take the stage for these final few minutes to say anything that you want into the stream to any of the viewers, any of your teammates out there, or even the other competitors. Floor is yours.
Follow Moonray, twitch.tv/Moonray, follow twitch.tv/Domomo_VT. And shout out to Draconis and Wahoo Zeus. Wahoo!
And also twitch.tv/Miru. That's MIRUUXD. And
Yes,
that's just one thing I want to say is 5 big booms.
Yes, we have to give the 5 big booms. Boom! Boom! Boom!
The booms are important,
okay.
chat.
The booms are indeed important.
Oh, and
all right, okay.
Also, GG's to everybody who joined the tourney. I'm proud of y'all. Good job. Even though, but yeah. Okay,
Yeah,
that's
commiserations
all.
again. Yeah, commiserations for the teams that did not make it through, but hope
Yes.
everyone had fun. And of
Yeah,
course,
hope-
congratulations to the winning team here, which is Tung Tung Tung's Heels. I'll let you guys go off now and enjoy your rest with the team. Enjoy your after party, I guess, if you guys are going to plan that. And we'll get to our
Yep.
closing ceremony here over on the casting desk. So thank you guys so much and congratulations
Thank
once more.
you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Good night.
Thank you for all your hard work. GG's,
Good night.
everyone.
GG's.
Bye-bye.
Thank you,
GG's.
Marshall. Thank you, Ari, for watching us. Wahoo! Yeah, thank you. Good night.
Good night. Good night.
Bye bye.
Have a good night, both of you. Okay, all right. So we have picked up the 3 lucky viewers as well. It's going to be announced over on the Discord. So congratulations to the 3 that won the other bit of prize money as well, or rather the prize credits, the 100 units across 3. Now, I think that's about it. Ichi, you have anything else to say before we close out in this very long, arduous day?
Nothing too important to say. I just want to thank everyone for joining into the tournament, and of course, Lord has been by my side since what 4 p.m. GMT plus 8. No, 3 p.m. GMT plus 8.
3. Yep.
And of course,
3.
our observer Azu did a very good job in the back here. Many people don't appreciate our observer, but our observer did pretty well there. And
F's in the chat for her fish, by the way.
Yeah, I think the fish didn't make it though. So yes, please.
Yeah, I think it had enough. It had enough life to watch the grand finals and then peaced out, I think.
Exactly, and Azu also mentioned that
Yep, it's
it
dead.
might get eaten by the other fish.
Yep, it's dead. Yeah, she just confirmed it. It's dead. Okay, that's the one casualty we have over this entire tournament. Is Azu's fish.
Rest
So
in
we've lost
peace.
Azu's fish. So rest in peace. That's 07s in the chat for Azu's fish. Oh man. Well,
Unlucky, it happens. It happens.
unlucky,
Yeah.
it happens indeed. So yeah, I think I have pretty much the same thing. Thank you so much to the production. Thank you so much to NetEase as well and the partner programs for allowing this to happen, especially with the tools given to us and also the prize money as well given to the teams. They've definitely earned it. Thank you to everyone that came in and watched. Thank you to my co-caster as well, observers and producer. I think that's about it. We'll be rating off now to somebody else. We hope you've enjoyed the Rivals of Atlas second stage. And maybe there's more to come in the future. Don't know, but for sure you can catch every single player here in their own Twitch streams, me included, or my co-caster included, everyone on the producing side as well, in our own times. Make sure to follow everyone, whoever found your interests, and have a good day, have a good night to everyone that celebrate Raya as well. So Raya, happy Eid, and yeah, everyone get your good rest. Thank you so much for coming out and watching. Goodbye, everyone.
Bye bye. Good night.